Yeah, I thought about discarding something like either dark popping my spy, like discard TD, pop the spy, and then swing for a lot. But I was like, oh, I don't want to lose to a top deck snatch, and then I played into snatch the next turn anyway. I was just assuming I was gonna draw like something. Yeah,
What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. Today, there was a GOAT Grand Prix that is taking place currently right now in Detroit, Michigan. Those events are currently being live streamed as we speak on YouTube and on Twitch. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to the Gametime Michigan staff and crew over there. So please, if you're coming into this stream to be a part of the watch party, make sure that you go over there and like all those streams and open those streams and let those bad boys run. I'm sitting here watching these streams live, and I'm like, you know what, DJ, can I get a recast going on? Can I get a recast? Because I want to talk about some of the things that's happening that I see on my screen. And I think that can be something that we can do. DJ agreed to it, but I really want to make sure that if you're hanging out here, make sure you pull their streams up, give them support, get over there, like, comment, share, subscribe to them, and support what Gametime is doing. I think that is critically important. And if you're finding this stream, please do the same. And we're just going to have a kickback, low-key vibe situation here on this Saturday. Can you guys hear me? How's the sound? Can you guys hear the aesthetics? If you're just joining here, can you guys hear what's happening over in Gametime? Can you hear the players? They're talking. We got a double cast going on. So we have, not only do we have the YouTube, but we also have the Twitch. Both of the links are down in the description of this stream. So if you want to go out there and check out those links, make sure I'm imploring you as you join the stream, and I'll continue to say that as more people come in. So thank you for coming out and hanging out as we are in round number 5. I can hear you, but not the stacking. You cannot hear the. Do you need more atmospherics? Can I, Yoda gang? Can I give you some more atmospherics? How about that? Let's get this right, because the players are kind of mic'd up, so you can't hear what they're saying, and that gives you a little bit of feedback. If it's too loud, let me know, and I'll make sure I stay away from the gun, because the gun is going to be super loud. How about that? Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear? This is on Twitch, okay? So this is coming from Twitch, but they also have a YouTube feature match as well. So we have YouTube going and Twitch going from the same event. So it's a double stream, double situation. So let me know which one you guys want to see. We got YouTube here. We got Genzo Dude 9 and Win Venable. Win Venable looks like a straight up child. Okay, this is basically an infant playing this game, which I love to see, by the way. This is essentially an infant, which I love to do. Yo, DJ is in the building. I'm gonna shoot this gun off. It's gonna be loud as hell, so shield your ears. Guns up to Gametime Michigan, man. I'm sitting here having a blast watching this stream, DJ. I love what you guys are doing. I love the creativity. I love the aspects that we have. We got you got the dual. It's like pick and pick over here. We're dual wielding. We're dual tournamenting, and that is super cool, man. I wish I could have been there. The vibe seems immaculate. I enjoy what you guys are putting on. I did have my doubts originally because of the price point. This was an $80 tournament, but guaranteeing $1,500 straight up cash. Okay, we're not listen, okay. This is GOAT format. We're not playing this whole Konami OTS kind of situation. We're straight up putting money in and getting money out, okay? And I have my doubts. I did have my doubts about that whole entire line of ideas, if I'm being completely honest. But it seems as if it worked out pretty great, and the players came out and they seem like they're having a good time with it. And I think that's pretty neat. So we're going to sit back here and we're going to chill. Don't have audio on here, but I hope all is going well. You don't have audio. Can you not hear me? Or you're on your thing. Okay, so you can't hear me because you're out here big city running. Okay, so you have your thing going on, so you probably can't hear what I'm saying. All right, cool. No big deal. But as you guys are coming in, I'll share the stream. I'll share this. I think we shared it into the content area. I think we've been sharing DJ's links all day. They're also in the description, as I stated before, so get on down there in the description of this video, and then you can see that, and make sure you get over there and support those streams live. Okay, so this is round number 5. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, 5 minutes remaining. Man, I wish I was there, man. I love going to GGP so damn much, dude. I wish I wasn't a total brokey, dude, and I could probably go to a few more. But man, oh man, I love that environment, man. I love being around the community. I think that's definitely something I really enjoy doing. It's very high, very high up on the things I enjoy to do list. All right, cool. Let's copy. Probably could have taken a little bit more time, make a better thumbnail, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
I'm gonna send the Thunder Dragon, and I'm going to send.
Wait, no, they went up. I don't want to. Really? They went up. Yeah, see, they went up after the LA. I'm thinking Maryland, so I'm trying to build now.
All right, neat. All right, cool. All right, so on to the action. We got Mercenary. Mercenary V, Sean Bush, is going to be on the right, I believe, and we have Ryan West on the left. It seems like this is a turbo mirror. It seems as if Mercenary is rocking some shatter foils out there. I love looking at. Oh, it's not Mercenary. I'm sorry. Mercenary's on the left. I can see by them giant forearms this duelist is holding on to. Good grief. Stay out the gym, big dog. You made it. You won. You achieved the mission, okay? You got all the muscles, man. Save some for the rest of us. All right? But it looks like Ryan West is going to be on the right side with those very, very cool World Championship qualifier sleeves and those Shatterfoil GK spies. I'm intimidated a little bit, not going to lie. Very smooth and crisp hand shuffle as well. As you stack your 3 cards onto the table, it looks like you're coming up with a play. Mercenary, elbow on chin. Check that. Hand on, palm on chin, staring long. I love these cameras, by the way. I love the camera. I love the camera addition to these GGPs, the face cams. Looks so good. As we're going to just set up on those GK spies pass. Breaker can't get through. Dang. How many players? I believe this one, I think they had, I want to say 48 or 50. I believe that's what it was. I do believe that's what the numbers, I got 46. Okay, so there were 46. There were 46 is the final word. It was somewhere from the reports that I got earlier. Which is not bad. I think they probably could have had. I know the store is a little bit smaller, so they are going to be limited with just the amount of personnel that can show up, just based on the size of the store. But also the entry point would deter some people. So maybe if it were a little bit lower, more people would have joined. But at the same time, I think that it's an experiment, and I'm glad we tried it. And it seems as if it kind of worked out. As Mind Control is going to take the Berserker Gorilla, that's the last thing you want to see. The big bungus in face-down defense position, you can't even get any value out of your Mind Con because you can't flip and shift. So you're just going to have to take that long-term neg. You will get a plus back, it looks like, as Breaker with counter can take out Breaker without a counter. Los Angeles GGP is going to be lit. I agree. I think they're all lit. I think they're all a good time, man. I don't think I've ever gone, personally, all the ones that I've gone to have all been really, really fun in my experience. I think all the ones that I've personally have attended have always been really, really fun, and I've always enjoyed myself.
So what happened in top? Tell me more.
How's the sound? Is that too loud? Is the chatter too loud? Should I turn it down a little bit? Because this is really loud for me. It's super loud on my end. As we get the Berserker Gorilla back, who's going to be able to take that plus right back from the Breaker plus. As you'll take out the GK Spy, it was plus from the deck. I think that's the correct play there. Just trying to get the damn spies out of the equation as soon as possible. Okay, so let me switch to the other. Let me switch to the other cam real quick. Let me switch to the other cam. Oh man, it looks like this game is wrapping up. It looks like the youngster. It looks like youngster Joey has taken out Jinzo Dude 9, who is probably old enough, literally old enough to be that duelist grandparent, I would think. Hate to see it, but love to see it, man. Love to see GOAT format is still going strong as we are getting close to time. As we're getting close to the time call with 1 minute remaining. Man, oh man. I don't know if they have any. I don't know what the life points are. That's one thing that I'm having a little difficulty getting the information of what the actual life is. But if we listen to the players, maybe they'll call it out, or maybe we can see their notepads. Dennis Santos, yo, what's up, Dennis? How are you doing? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the watch party. As we're watching GOAT Grand Prix in Detroit, sponsored by Gametime, Michigan. As we're going to take the Minecon, walk it out. Ooh, so you are prepared for time here as you have walk in the turbo mirror, and you're going to be able to jam that breaker for a lot of boost there as we're going into 3 seconds remain until time is called. And that is time in the round. Berserkerilla, you didn't know Berserkerilla was legal. Berserkerilla is an iconic card. Invasion of Chaos. Dude changed the game. Everyone loves Berserkerilla. He's a staple of GOAT format. He's an icon. Living. Oh, did somebody just lose a deck? Hold up. Wait, what's going on now?
What's the change? Sorry. I have breaker with counter. I'm choosing attack. Sorry. Okay. So 19 or 16. Sorry, gentlemen. One more time. Adam, you hear me? Yeah, you're good. Okay. So you have a counter on this?
Yes. Walk. Choosing attack. So it'd be 19 instead of 16.
I believe so, but let's confirm this one.
That would definitely be walk at 19 there. I mean, come on, man. You know that thing is walk at 19. His attack is 19.
I changed walk. Is it 16 or 1900?
I believe it should be 1900 because his attack is 1900. I want to say. For sure.
I believe you gain the 19. I don't know if this checks the race.
Yeah.
It couldn't matter.
Indoor Sugar says they need to summon the Celtic Guardian. If they want to win, they would do that. If they wanted to really, really put the impact on the dubs, if they really wanted to get dubs, they would bring more Celtic Guardians into their main decks. I don't know. As Yoda Gang says, Walk the Spy is a better play. There's a world where that's correct, but you are going to take damage, and that Spy can wall out that Berserkerilla indefinitely. They are in time, and we are using traditional GOAT format time rules. So I don't know exactly what the life points are. If we listen closely, maybe they can illuminate that for us. But if you walk that Spy and he's got more time to attack as he jams the Upstart Goblin here, just trying to dig ever so deeper, giving your opponent another 1,000 in time. Seems a bit desperate. Is this an example of the new playmat rule in effect? No. This is just this is the feature match, and DJ is just trying to showcase their own new mats. These are the Gametime custom mats that they have. These are the Gametime custom mats, just showing Gametime Michigan, Detroit. Get ready to play the game. Triple H, Hunter Hearst, Heavenly vibes all around. No, this is not. I'm certain, but I honestly, Void, I believe, at least in my heart, that maybe I'm wrong, but the GO format crowd, granted, there is a legitimate child playing in this tournament, but the GO format crowd is typically a little bit older and typically a little bit more refined, a little more mature. You know what I'm saying? We're 30 plus, 35 plus years old. So typically, and I'm not saying all 100%, but typically the GO crowd is not going to be the people rocking the hentai mats or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Typically, there are going to be the fluctuations there, but for the most part, there's a legitimate child. Yeah, there's a whole 9-year-old out there getting busy, clapping up too. Actually performing quite well. He might actually make a top performance. So look out for that. Look out for that. As we're going to 12-year-old kid is X and 1. Yeah, he's crushing. 12-year-old. And he's a small 12, okay? He's a young 12. He's a very, 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 very young man out there dueling. I love to see that. That warms my spirit, man. That warms my heart. I hope this young man can go ahead and take it down. Everyone's rooting for the youngster. As we're going to go ahead and bring down the Book of Moon, keeping it in, which is great, as Chaos Sorcerer is looking to fall in the face of this Night Assailant. So now You might have an issue. You might have an issue. Indoor Sugar says, I love meeting the GOAT crowd that actually played during those years. We do have a lot of veteran duelists out there who've been playing since GOAT format was GOAT format in this community still. I think that is one of the benefits going to these GOAT Grand Prix. You see a lot of old heads coming out of retirement and people who have never stopped playing. It's great. It's great, man. And you see the youngsters coming out, people who's like, yeah, I started playing when showdowns came out. And I'm like, dude, what's a showdown? What does that mean? I don't know what that is. But they're like, yeah, I just tried out GOAT, and I like it. I love that too, man. It's a two-way street. As we have the Chaos Sorcerer staring down the Berserk Gorilla and the Sandgan. That knee is shaking coming in from Ryan West. A little bit of nerves, man. You can feel it. You're in time, man. You're sweating. You feel it. Oh, man, he's hoping. As we're thinking. As we are thinking. Is this the same game time that I ordered TC? Oh, okay. My bad. But yeah, if you're in this stream, if you guys are coming in the stream, make sure you like this stream, but also get down into the description and go over to the Twitch. This is a recast. Shout out to Gametime. They've done a great job setting both of these streams up. So if you can, make sure that you, even if this stream is a little bit smaller, we can just hang out and kind of make it a vibe, because I was sitting here literally at my house right here in this chair where I am right now watching this alone, talking in Discord. And I'm like, you know what? Let's just turn these damn cameras on. Let's put a little YouTube together and let's just hang out and talk about it, since I'm going to be sitting here watching it anyway. But I'd really encourage you guys to get into the description, get over to the Twitch, get over to the YouTube, and hop in there and show Gametime some love. Put a like on it, leave a couple comments, you know what I'm saying, and all that, so we can just share the love, man, because that's all we do out here in the GOAT world is give it up. That's it. As we're going to think about this, I believe Ryan is still on the play here, really meditating on how to break down this position with this damn Chaos Sorcerer. He's already declared his effect, so he's kind of neutered. We're going to think about it here as we are checking the GY. We are in time. Indoor just says, I just came back from traveling and I'm unpacking and watching this. Yo, that sounds like a badass Saturday. Where did you just come from traveling? If you don't mind sharing without giving up too much personal information. If you don't mind sharing any personal information, where were you traveling? Where did you come from and where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? As we are going to tribute up for the Thunder Dragon to attack 91 to 45. Okay, so Ryan West is at 9,100. Mercenary is at 4,500. And I believe this is Merc's last turn to do a tremendous bit of damage. And I think if he's got Chaos here, I think he can totally get there. With that Berserk Gorilla, Night Ass is rested, ready to pop the Thunder Dragon. And I think you can kind of get there. We'll see what he can do. As Ryan is calm now. He's made the play, and we're going to go ahead and sang in for a Dekoichi.
So I have
Oh, he checked the top deck before the Sangin search? Oh, no, you never do that. Tabletop game shop. You never do that. You just accept the fate. You don't do that. You just let it go, man. You just let the fate be what it's going to be. I also stopped doing. I know a lot of things that people do. They'll do after the game is over. They'll draw like 4 or 5 cards to see what they would have had. That's just. I just stopped doing it, man, because it just makes you feel so much worse. It just makes you feel so bad when you see that you had like pot BLS coming up. As we're checking the GY, looking at Merc's hand there, it looks like he got some chaos, but it's not live. Oh no. Oh no, there's no light. Do you have a light mon? Do you have it? I don't think you have a light mon there. As you're just trying, I think this might be Merc's last turn, I want to say. There it is, and he can't get high enough, and that's going to be a GG as Ryan West is going to take it down. And Thunder Dragon was coming too, and he's pissed. Oh my goodness, he's upset. Thunder Dragon was the next card. That was a game-winning card. If he had one more, that's a tilt. That's a tilter. That's a tilter. That's a tilter. That'll get you. That'll get you. Yo, what is up, Jake Snake? What is up, GOAT World? What is up to all of you? This is the GOAT Grand Prix in Detroit. It is happening live right now. I'm gonna switch over to screen 2. Screen 2's got nothing. Switch back to screen 1. Look at us, bro. We out here. We out here. We're out here with it. We're out here with it. So we're kind of just waiting and vibing. And here's some of the details about that tournament, man, that's happening right now. I believe we have one more round of Swiss, and then we're going to jump into a top 16. Top 16, again, that's another thing I personally don't agree with. But this year is probably like our last, I would say, not last year of GGPs, but our last year of feeling out the GGPs. We just wanted to kind of fill out the program, figure out what works, figure out what's good and what's bad, and determine all those things. And I think this is the final year that we're going to do that. Next year, I think we're going to have some more standards that are going to be associated with the GGP system and how we run it. So there will be some sweeping changes. We're actually working on that document right now. We're working on that product and what it's going to end up looking like. There will be sweeping changes in the GOAT Grand Prix, so there won't be the same way that they were. But still, right now, I think that is okay. Having the tournament organizer run their event the way that they seem best, as long as it's not outside of reality, we'll try to support that. So there it is. There it is. Dang. Standings going out in a second. Okay, so yeah, they're on Facebook. I believe the standings are on Facebook. Dang. That sucks he couldn't get that BLS in.
All right, what was your top card after I attacked Sagan? Jesus.
Dang. He couldn't get it in. He couldn't get it in. Do you think top 16 makes tiebreaker points less relevant? If so, isn't this a good thing because players don't have control over what tiebreakers they get? I think there are a few reasons why I wouldn't do it because I think with the amount of players, at least in my opinion, Gulaz, and I'm not trying to say anything about however people think, that's how they think. I have my opinions of how I think. What's right is TBD. All right, so I believe the top cut of the event should be determined based on how many people are in attendance, okay? If your event is smaller, you should have a smaller top cut. There it is. If it's larger, it should be reflective of how many people have entered that event and how many rounds of Swiss. There is calculations and stuff that you can do that Konami uses and other entities use to determine how many rounds or how many people make it into the top cut. And I think for this ratio, I think 16 is too much, okay? Because it starts to take away some of the it just kind of inflates what happens in my assessment. All right. So let's see if I can pull up Facebook over here. I'm going to do it off the screen cuz I don't want to dox my Facebook and have people who really don't like me coming into the Facebook cuz I don't need that. Okay, they're already tied up to the comment section on YouTube, and that's fine. They found me in Discord. That's okay, but I don't need that energy. I don't need that energy in my Facebook life. I don't even use Facebook. I got too many ops on there anyway. All right, so we have. All right, looks like we have after round 1, I believe, as I just show my Facebook anyway. After I said I wasn't going to do it. We have Shane Johnson, and Miguel Lopez. We have Adam Teshuba, who's in the high roller area, and Geoff Campbell, and Venable, Will, Alex Bogert, Joe Gurkak. That name sounds super familiar. Joe Gurkak. I've heard that name before. Chris McGarrett, Dan Dan's there. British Dan is there. Look at him. And he's about to try to go back to back. He's about to try to go back to bike as Nathan Wolf is there. Format Library champion is in the building. So it's a lot of great duelists there in Gametime in Michigan. And we're getting close to it. As we're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, I think 64 should be 6 rounds, top 8. Very clean, very elegant. Very clean, very elegant 64 to a top 8. You can't ask for a better scenario. And we tried it too. Like I said, I'm not just saying things. I'm only saying things that I have also tried in the past, and I've got a lot of feedback, both positive and both negative, about a lot of different things that I personally have tried as a TO. And from the players, contrary to popular belief that you would think, is that the player base actually prefers a smaller top cut. Go figure. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, sometimes in certain scenarios, I think a larger top cut would be better, because you want to try to, you understand that the game that we play isn't chess. You know what I'm saying? You understand that there is a huge luck aspect that is involved in GOAT format. And as a TO, I understand that. So if I can come up with a system to offer the ability for more losses, then in my mind, that would help out the player at large. But in actuality, it just increases the variance that you have more chances to get sacked or whatever. So there's an argument to both sides. There's an argument. There's an argument both ways. All right. Cool. But if you're just joining us out here, this is GOAT Grand Prix in Detroit. This is GOAT Grand Prix in Detroit. All right. Shout out to Gametime. Again, these are both live on their Twitch and on their YouTube. If you haven't gone over to both of those links, and at a minimum, open them up and just let them run, and then come back to the hangout spot and listen to me kick it over here with you all out here in the GOAT world, I think you're an op, dude. Like, basically, you're in it. You're not being a real one. So let's help each other out as we're in between rounds. And it looks like we have some matches getting ready. Do you guys want Twitch or do you guys want YouTube? I kind of want to keep Twitch because these players are so handsome. Okay, and I love seeing their faces. But we can kind of get a little back and forth action. If that's getting you guys nauseous and seasick, I'm sorry. Okay, as we're going into round number 6. We're going into round number 6, and it looks like we got AJT BLS, fan favorite, GFC champion, 3-time format library champion, multiple GOAT Grand Prix winner and topper. Look like he's coming onto the stage here, and he's going to be facing off against Bien Santos, left-handed. Writing down on some notes, not sure what the matchup is, but we're about to get active, and we're about to see what's happening here. Make sure you guys like the stream and subscribe to this channel as well. Don't forget. So there's 3 likes you got to make. That's not that much, okay? There's not that much liking you got to do. You gotta like the Twitch, okay? You gotta like the Gametime YouTube, and then you gotta like this YouTube, and then just subscribe to all of them, and you're gonna be set, dude. If you're check that off the block. And you're gonna be set. So people are clamoring. They want to see AJT BLS. They want to see AJT BLS. So we're gonna check them out, and we're gonna see what this duelist is doing. I'm glad to see AJT back in the fold, playing more GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. I know they took a little bit of a break as well, as they're participating in a lot of Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh. Shout out to this duelist. He went to the Ultimate Time Wizard tournament and actually made a top performance playing in the Edison format. So just letting you know, man, you can come out and play GOATs, and you can play Edison at a pretty high level, and those skills do translate. If you're good at one, you can be good at both. Because I know he has not personally. I know this duelist has not been playing Edison format very long, and to just show up and grind it for a couple weeks and then make a top performance seems impossible. Because I don't think that can happen in GOAT format. I really don't. I really don't. Maybe it's possible. It might be possible, but I just don't think it's. I don't think it's as easy to do that, and that could be a. I don't know. People might take that out of context as a bombastic opinion or whatever. But if you take and maybe it is possible. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. I don't know. As we're going to go ahead and give up the decks, we got the gold sleeves, look like some dragon shields versus the whites. We got the player choice. Bien Santos, 3-2. AJ T at a 4-1. Very aggressive dice roll there, as we did not have to do that hard. Both duelists slamming those dice super duper hard. Kind of tilt me up a little bit, not going to lie. As AJT is going to be on the play, I believe. I don't have the ability to keep life, so we'll just have to kind of vibe it out and listen. Use our Go format dueling ears and listen. Milos says white sleeves are goated for Yu-Gi-Oh! They're very traditional. They're very classic. They're very vintage. I like to use white sleeves. When I do use white sleeves, I like to use over sleeves. I like to use over sleeves no matter what. I'm kind of a germaphobe a little bit. I'm kind of a germaphobe very slightly. And I know for a fact, and as I just mentioned about how GOAT format players are a little bit more mature, and Edison format player, like older players, are a little bit more mature. But I know for a fact people are not washing their hands out there in the GOAT world. They're not. They're digging in their nose. They're shaking everybody's hands. They're not washing their hands. They're just not doing it. They're not hand sanitizing. I keep that thing on me, dude. I keep the hand sanitizer on me. People are just not doing it. And you're just passing your deck off to every single Tom, Dick, and Harry out there. And they're just ruffling. They're just shuffling. I put those overcoat sleeves on there. Them matte dragon shield clear joints. And I'm throwing them bad boys away every single time. I'm dumping them. That's a fee of it. I pay my $7. I buy my dragon shields. I throw them on over top of my sleeves. Get my game on, and I get them out of there every single time. That's the meta, dude. That's the meta. Get them out of there. Because I just can't in good conscience. Because you know that little, there's like a little film that grows on your card sleeves. Do you know what that is? That little gunk? There's like a gunk. If I see that gunk, I'm out of there. I'm done with the gunk. We're no gunk dueling over here. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a little gunk that builds on the sleeves. And you got to get it out of there. AJT starts with the patent pending, trap does shoot, reveal, tribe, pot, Kaiku, Zaborg, premature burial, mirror force. Damn. Dzam. AJT has a choice to make. It's sweat. It's like skin. It's skin cells. It's the skin cells of you and your opponents. It's like it's your essence, dude. That's what it is. It's like sweat and dirt and skin and just gross, dude. It's so nasty. That is the grossest thing to me. It's so gross. You know what it is, and you know what I'm talking about. You know it's dirt, it's skin, it's sweat combined in a coagulant on your sleeves. You got to get them out of there. I don't get any attachment to sleeves. That's why everyone's like, oh, what kind of sleeves do you use? Yeah, I got the KMC. I got the player choice. I spent $30 on my sleeves. Dude, I'm buying the cheapest, most effective sleeves I can because them things are not long for this world. I'm dumping them as soon as I can and get another set and keep the ball rolling, dude. I can't do it. And if you're spending $30 on sleeves, you're cutting yourself up. As we got pot, it's going to be played now. We'll set one. Could be a new card. That could be that Mirror Force that's down on the board right now. As AJT, powered by Trap Death Shoot, is very, very strong. I don't understand. MFers will spend 3,000 grand. Spend a whole $3 million on shiny cardboard, but won't spend $1 on soap. Hate to see it, Zaboomafoo. That's a fact. Or just wash, or just a little $2 hand sand, and that'll kind of help. But you got to wash them things, man. You got to wash your hands. People didn't learn nothing from COVID either. We had COVID. You had COVID, and people just forgot that was a thing. COVID jacked me up, not going to lie. As we're going to go ahead and slam into the Sinister Serpent, as we'll set another mon onto the field. So you got your flip effects through. This is a bit scary. Player's choice are $30. Maybe not. I just use that as an example, but I think you get player's choice for like maybe 10 or 15 a pack or something like that. But if you want like the real vintage type joints, you gotta spend quite a bit of money. And people spend a lot of money on like custom sleeves and designer sleeves and things of that sort, and they kind of hang on to them. Nah, dude, you just gotta get some over sleeves, get some nice under sleeves, get a nice set of over sleeves on top, and then throw them things away because. Save yourself the grossness, dude. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. As we do got the Snatch Steal for the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and we do have that MST that's going to pop the Snatch Steal. So timely MST gets rid of that. And we're now going to continue to set and pass it back on over. So Zaborg is looking juicy, but you got premature. Let's see what happens here. You know, we got that Mirror Force is still going to be over there. The oversleeves make your deck look way too chunky. It looks ridiculous. Yeah, I've heard that a lot too. But I also have my hands are quite large. Hey yo, I have pretty big hands. So when I use just normal Yu-Gi-Oh size sleeves, the cards, it's hard for me to manage that. So the double sleeve actually helps me in that regard too. It does look a bit chunky though. I'll give you that. It does look a little bit robust. As we're going to go ahead and get in with the Zaborg, get in with the Kaiku, and now we can jam into the GY as well. So this is Zaborg with the brains Zaborg. Oh man, so we're Monarch dueling big time right here. And these aggro tomato decks can just pile. As we're being very gentle. I love the respect that BN Santos is demonstrating with the handling of AJT's graveyard, because AJT is max rarity out here, which is another insane thing to do. In my opinion, I get it. You got to flex. But I ain't no way I'm rocking max rarity to a GOAT Grand Prix tournament. No chance, man. Too much can go wrong. Too many people haven't played with cards IRL, and you're just asking for it. As we're going to get Magician of Faith to go off, and we'll just grab back the Snatch Steal. And then Sangin and Kaiku will get in clean, and you're going to be able to pillage that graveyard just a little bit more. Yeah, that's a Champion Pack Faith there, too. So that's it's quite expensive units there. Those are some premium units. Gulan says, I'm definitely a common rarity duel. Yeah, I'm a low tier god. I'm a mix and match kind of guy. Like I'll play what I have, and I'm not about to spend $300 on a Magician of Faith when I can get for $300 I can get multiple decks. Zabumafu says, I'm playing low rarity at GGP Orlando. No way my ultimate Tsukiyomi getting bent because Timmy can't shuffle. I have ultimate Suki, though. I do have that. I have some ultimate, but it's just not completely maxed out, and I don't think that is what I would want to do. I do have some ultimate rare card. I have some that I've acquired over time. But, yeah, you're right. Just imagine, like, somebody who just doesn't know, like, they've never, hey, man, my name is John. I've never played IRL before. I've never shuffled a deck before. Let me hold your $8,000 deck real quick. And they just bend the shit out of all your cards. I'll be sick. I would be absolutely devastated, dude. I'm like, bro, can you chill, please? And he just like really going to town on your cards. I'd be so upset. But it is what it is. It is what it is. As Bien Santos has a very comfortable position here. Just laid back. You got that Mirror Force, and you're just healing. Your life is increasing. You're going to go ahead and get another Trap Dust Shoot to go off, though, as you reveal some more cards in hand. I've never had anyone ruin my cards at an event. Only me. You're your own worst enemy, dude. You just played yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself. As now we're thinking here, maybe there's a world where you run this Sangin down and just try to get to a Tsukiyomi. I don't know if that's the play. That's not heads up cash money dueling. I guess you're just going to keep chilling. You do have this Sangin that is looming. You do have Kaiku that's up as well, and you're kind of protected by this Mirror Force, but you know for a fact Breaker is inbound. Did he already break her? He didn't break her, so. And it will be third GK spy. I believe he has 2 spies already been. Do people still hand shuffle like they're at the circus? Oh yeah, I know I do. I probably do it too much. It's like a nervous tick, I guess. It's just like I got cards in my hand and I'm. Let's see. Oh yeah, see that this is. Yeah, he had to say it. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine having to tell people to be gentle with the hardware, dude. Just imagine telling someone, "Hey man, can you respect the merchandise, please? I'm maxed out over here." See? Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. I prefer using cards that were around when GOAT was played than upgrade them with new rarity edition common TD FTW original print gang. That's another gang out there. That is a legitimate gang. OG. There are people in GOAT format that will only play the original printings only. First edition original print specialists. I respect for that. I can respect that. Traditionalists. Like, hey, I'm only playing first edition and I'm only playing original print. That's it. If it's not first ed or original print, miss me with it. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. As we're still sitting here, you got to really respect this damn mirror force. Eventually, you're going to get to a breaker or something. Heavy Storm won't even be that great because you have to pass that damn support back across the board. You're going to have to pass it back. I love a nice ulti, though, and that's unfortunate because ultis really didn't start coming out until GOAT format was basically coming to an end for the most part, like the Soul of the Duelist ultis and the Rise of Destiny ultis. You know, if you're a pure gang, you can't really play ultis. You can play some secrets, but it really only have that many. Like, maybe that's why the turbo players like to be max rarity gang, because their deck as regular print gang looks cheap. The turbo deck is very not attractive. It's a common deck. Like all the cards you have, like all your hollows are not that cute. You don't have that many cool. Most of your deck is common, so that's probably why they don't want to do that. You know, like you have rare fates, GK spies common, Regeki breaks are common. Ring is secret. You don't have any. You can't play any ultis. Yeah, so you'd be screwed. Really. You'd be screwed. And that is going to go ahead and get the dub there as AJT just couldn't get through the Kaiku. Zaborg was really strong. So it looks like we're thunderclapping here from Bien Santos as AJT is now going to be able to get into the side deck. You guys don't like the new frame? It's not that I don't like the new frame. I don't like how they put the rarity into the stars. I think that is so ugly. That pisses me off more than anything. I don't know what the hell they were thinking when they did that. That was such a throw, man. And they have it like also in the little emblem at the top right. They have the rarity in there now, which is such a like, look at this. Like this Dawn, Lost Art Dawn. The dark area has the holographic and the stars have the holographic. It's so bad. I don't like that. Hollow stars look ridiculous, man. Even the frame, I can accept the frame. I get the frame. I can understand the frame. But the damn stars, man, it just irritates me every time I see it. I don't like that. I'm a hater. Maybe I'm a hater. I need to stop hating so much. I need to stop hating. AJT's got a lot of hardware coming in, it looks like. A lot of hardware coming in from the right side, as Bien Santos is also side deck. So real quick, I'm going to do a little quick camera change. Let's get a quick update on this match happening here. Look, we got a turbo mirror. We have Sean Montague versus Rob Cedar. Both duels at 3-2. This is on the YouTube side. This is on the YouTube side of the house. So, again, make sure you guys are on YouTube. Make sure you guys are on Twitch. And make sure we're liking all the streams, showing love, giving support, helping out, and vibrating splendiferously, dude. That's all I can ever ask for. As we are in round 6, and we're going to cut into a top 16. It should be top 16 single, right? We're not doing top 16 double. That would just be absolutely ludicrous. There's no chance that we're going top 16 double. At least I would hope not. I would absolutely hope not. I could be bugging. Oh, we got some likes. We got 23 likes, man. If we get 100 likes. Speaking of Disney, I'll open my Lorcana live. I meant to do that on yesterday's stream, But I got called into work, and it was actually a lot longer. I hate ending streams early, man. I felt like such an asshole doing that. But shout out to everyone who came by that stream. It was rocking and rolling, man. We're having such a good time in that stream. And I had to go back to work, you know, to handle some work-related business. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I told that stream that day that if we can hit 100 likes, I'll open up my Lorcana. Ant says, don't do it. Ant says, don't do it. I'm going to do it, Ant. I got to do whatever I can for the GOAT world, man. I got to do whatever I can for the GOAT world, Ant. Speaking of, Ant, somebody was just talking about, we're talking about, I don't know if you missed that part, but we're talking about duelists who've been playing for a long-ass time. Anthony Alvarado's a person that fits that bill very well. He is a Shonen Jump champion from legitimate GOAT format. Like, actually, in the time period when GOAT format was in its actual first edition run, he won the most prestigious event of that time. So, and he's still playing today. This is what I'm talking about. I think that's a really, really cool thing. And now we have legitimate 12-year-olds playing the same game. Like, where can you do that? Where does that happen? In what world is that a thing that ever exists? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I played from 2004 to 2011, then started post-COVID. That's freaking nuts, man. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool, man. I think that's pretty cool. And I enjoy those kind of things that exist in this format. I think that's very important. Yo, what's up, G Lamb? Came to say hi and drop a like. Can't hang out today. Well, guess what, G Lamb? Fortunately for you, this stream will be here in perpetuity, okay, until the end of time. Until YouTube says, you know what, we're done with this shit. We're taking all this stuff off of here. To hell with all you guys. We're done. It'll be up there until that time. And I don't think YouTube's going to do that anytime soon. They're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They got drives and servers for days. They got drives and servers for days. As man, we don't even know what kind of Chaos Sorcerer that is. Is that an ulti Chaos Sorcerer? Man, he's so rich, dude. I can't even tell. He's got some Starlight. What the hell is that Chaos Sorcerer? I've never seen that before. Adam should be safe no matter what. Bien needs a win to have a shot. And the other one we got to this is a photo finish though. So we got a bubble blaster right here. We got a little bubble blaster over here. Rob needs to win, dude. Rob needs to win, dude. I'm telling you right now. Let me tell you about a duelist that needs to win one of these damn things. And his name is Rob Cedar, okay? There's a guy I know whose name is Rob Cedar, and he needs to win. Like, he needs to get a win in a GOAT Grand Prix. I'm sick of the tops. I'm sick of the almost. I'm sick of the store. He needs a win. I'm not accepting anything else. As we're going to go ahead and jam trap does shoot here. So I'm going to keep going back and forth. I'm kind of invested in this one, and then we're going to flip over to that one after this one is over, because this one looks like it might be coming to a conclusion, perhaps, maybe. This might be a little bit faster. And I just like looking at the handsome faces of all these duelists, man. He needs to win. Like, he needs to win. He needs to win. Did you play in the Yada format? Yes, that is a format that I played very heavily. That was my initial run into Yu-Gi-Oh! I played from the very beginning, but I really didn't get, quote unquote competitive or like become a actual duelist until Dark Crisis, I would say. And then Invasion Chaos came out and I was all in. I was all into that. I was all in. So into the man, oh man. And that's probably why I think I can accept some of the flaws of GOAT format indoor sugar, is because I cut my teeth during Chaos Emperor Dragon stuff. If you live through that, like a pot duo really shouldn't affect you that much mentally. If you live through a Chaos Emperor Dragon Yada Lock, there it is. If you live through, Imperial Order, DMOC, Painful Choice vibes, you're chilling. And we got Dekoichi here getting in for 14. So AJT seems to be up and about on this one, as it seems as if your side deck plan has come together. You'll get your cert back. So you need something to happen here, as Upstart Goblin is going to be the play. Danny Sancho says, I still get PTSD from the Yada days. Lost many good friends to the Shadow Round. Damn, dude. It feels bad, man. That was a horrible design. That was terrible. It felt really, really bad. But believe it or not, I still have a lot of nostalgia for that time period. And whenever I do see those tournaments take place and I watch them play, or whenever in the rare instances that I do play that format myself, I'm always like, I always feel good. Like I really do. I always feel good. I really do. I think it's I don't know. It's just nostalgia. It's just nostalgia, man, of that time. Even being Yada locked, I'm like, okay, whatever. As we got Rhoda here, let's see who we grab. As we're gonna Rhoda for the busted down diamond encrusted Blade Knight. I lived through Chaos Yada format, and up until Glass came out, used to be a top tier player in Florida. Playing that, that deck, man. It was disgusting. Like it was so hard. It was so hard. It was so hard to manage. JDZ, are you back? I hope it went well when you had to leave. Yo, thanks, Reasoning Gate. Yeah, I am back. I actually, it took a little bit longer than I had initially wanted. When I went there, I had to go to work. And like I mentioned before, I hate cutting off streams early. I've only had to do it one other time that I can recall. I had a severe family emergency. I had to cut the stream off. And I had to go to do a work emergency and had to cut the stream off. So I don't think I should have to. I don't think I should have to do that again today or any other time in the future. But that was just an instance. But it is what it is. Silver, yo, what's up, Silver? How you doing? I'm chilling. What color sleeves do you prefer? I like orange. I like bright colors usually. Orange or like mint green or red, because I have like my mind isn't great. And sometimes I get kind of forgetful. So if I have like black sleeves or gray sleeves or white sleeves sometimes, and they just don't stand out bright enough, I'll sometimes it'll just phase out of my mind. Pink is good. Like any neon, if I can get like some neon green colored sleeves, I think that will be for the best. Because I'll put it down somewhere, or I put a card down somewhere, and it'll just blend into the background, and I'll lose it. I can't track it. I can't track it. As you're setting up your spies, you got your Dekoichi up, and it seems like you're in a pretty commanding position now if you're AJT. Red sleeves are, I don't know, man. Red, would that affect your emotion while you're playing? Maybe it might make you see red, and you'd already just make you tilt a little bit worse, perhaps. As you did have the Lightning Vortex tech in there, and it didn't go through because of the Solemn Judgment. That would have been a backbreaker right there. As Blade Knight is going to continue to wall up, we'll go ahead and Wing Blast. We'll send the back row. And now it looks like you're trying to get through this busted down Blade Knight. As you will be able to do that, you set up your who we're going for here. "12-year-old Toledo will finish at X and 1, dude. That is insane. I love that. Everyone, send your energy off to the 12-year-old, and hopefully they can continue on to get a top performance. And Dustin or DJ, it's the top 16 is going to be single elim, right? We're not doing double elim top 16. That would be madness. It should be single elim top 16. Oh man. Using red slaves to increase my opponent's blood flow, making them angry and horned up. Try play Reasoning Gate. Oh my goodness. No, come on, Jake the Snake. Edit. Put some edits in there. We don't need to see that. As it looks like we are going into a game 3 scenario here. I'm going to switch back over to the Bubble Blaster. See if I can get some context here. I don't have any atmospherics. That's one of the benefits of Dueling Book. You can kind of see everything a little bit easier and kind of see what's going down a little bit easier. But we're jumping in. I don't know the game situation or the score, as we're going to go ahead and check the GY coming in from the right corner player, who I believe is going to be Sean Montague. The Montagues and the Capulets, dude. Dang, dude. They want to be Romeo. Romeo must die. Was Romeo Montague? Yeah, Romeo was a Montague. Juliet was a Capulet, dude. There you go. Shout out to 10th grade. Lit, dude. All coming back. It's all coming back. It all comes crashing on back, dude. It's all in there somewhere. It's just in a disjointed fashion. All right, so they're still side decking here. So I'm gonna keep it rocking with the. I'm gonna keep rocking on this side of town. I'm gonna keep it rocking in the free world. 84 watchers and 33 likes. Really, 33 likes? Damn, duelists. Y'all don't give a damn, huh? Y'all don't give a damn. Y'all don't give a hoot nanny about the GOAT world, and that's cool. That's cool. I would appreciate more likes if we could. If we can get this thing up to 50 likes, maybe even 100 likes. Seriously, I have this box of Lorcana. If you guys want to see that, maybe you guys don't want to like because you don't give a damn about this Lorcana that I have here. You know what I'm saying? I got some Lorcana that I want to open it up. Everyone's telling me don't open it up because it's only going to get more valuable if you keep it sealed. But I kind of want to open it up, man. See what I get in there. Need 100 likes though. If you guys want to see that, I'll show it. Are you guys out there? Is anyone playing Lorcana? Do you guys play that? Has anyone tried it? I think it's a dope game. I think it's taking over for the 9-9 into the 2000. As side decking seems to be underway with 15 minutes left in the game. So we might be in walk and roll time. Might be some mystic walks coming in. Nick asks, is there an online sim for Lorcana like Dueling Book? They did, but Disney don't play that, dude. They cut that. They shut that bad boy off. They shut it down. They found out about it and they were like, man, if you get that out of here. Get that out of here, man. I'm done with that, big dog. Cut it. They got rid of it. They got rid of it. You're running Lilo and Stitch OTK. You're running Little Mermaid Stun. Donald Duck Beatdown. You're running Scrooge McDuck Turbo. You're running Ariel Ursula Stun. Respect the zombies, says JDZ. What does the sweater say? This sweater? It says. It says seaside. Seaside. Beautiful seaside. Seaside. The Cove. It's from a little beach town out on the coast. I go there from time to time with my GOAT format dueling family, and we get our seaside on. The prizes are insane. I've heard that One Piece has incredible prizing, and Lorcana has amazing prizing, and Yu-Gi-Oh's prizing is lackluster, to say the least. I think that Konami doesn't care as much about the prizing, and I think the top players are starting to pick up on that, and they're starting to branch out and play these other formats, man, or the other games where they're able to be financially compensated for winning these things and make their hobby a little bit more valuable, I suppose. Man's wearing a hoodie while we have 100 heat index in Atlanta. Bro, I'm in the Pacific Northwest, and I'm back here in this back end of my house. And I don't know what it is, but it's like the damn Arctic tundra back here. It is so damn cold. Shout out to my dad. He came up here a couple months ago in the wintertime, like around Christmas time. And this used to be like the guest room, and he stayed back here. And he was like, dude, what the hell is going on? It's so damn cold in that room. I'm like, no, it's not, dude. You're being a wimp. Turn the heat up. He was like, I'm freezing. I'm like, here, get a blanket, dude. Stop being a wimp. As Suka's going to run down the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer pretty easily for a cleanup plus. And then I come back here, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what the hell is going on. Because the rest of my house is a normal, comfortable temperature. But I come back here, and it's like an Arctic Circle. I don't know what the hell is going on. As we got a Rhoda is going to be able to grab probably Don Zalug or a DD Warrior Lady. Maybe if you need that light mon, you go for the DD. If you want to get that hand rip, you go for the Don. Either way, Tsukiyomi can't touch either of them. So it looks like we're going to elect to go for the Don Zalug here with knives. Looking good. Looking buff. Not ultra rare, though. So not ultra rare Don. Is that ultra rare Don? He's not gonna be able to rip good, dude. Is that Common Don? Common Don, he's gonna take a Serp 1,000%. Guaranteed Sinister Serpent, dude. Common Don can't touch a damn good card to save his life. You need Pharaonic Guardian Don if you want to get quality rips in. Solemn's a good rip. Never mind. I'll take that. If I'm Common Don, I would take that as a huge plus. As we do have the heavy to get to the ring, and Kaiku can just club right over the Don, and we're going to take over the GY as well. So it looks like AJT has shifted back into a more of aggressive approach post side, fight aggression with aggression, as now Suk and Kaiku in harmony puts Bien Santos on the back foot. JDZ hating. Leave Common Don alone. Okay, you're right. I'm hating on Common Don, dude. I'm hating on the Common Don. It might not even be Common Don. Maybe I just can't see it too well. As Kaiku is going to be summoned. Premature Burial. Go for bringing back the Common Don yet again. So it looks like we're going for a bump coconut / rip. Unless Snatch. Okay, so we'll just go 1 for 1 with the Book of Moon instead. And then Kaiku gets into the Dawn. And then, Kaiku gets into the Kaiku. And then it looks like we're going for that hand rip opposed to Graveyard. I don't know what AJT's Graveyard is. But we're going to go ahead and take. You're hoping for that Suk here. And it's just going to be GK Spot. It's another great hit. But Tsukiyomi is poised to just go plus again. But you don't want to just keep giving up cards from your hand if you're AJT BLS. So he has a couple things to think about here. Breaker is phenomenal. If you got Breaker and Magic Warrior right here, you pretty much just win the game. And you have another copy of Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, as we're going to go ahead and take the 400 damage. And we get to a main 2 duo, as we'll lose. That's main 1 duo. I apologize. As we draw a duo, blast it off. Got 2 in hand now. And we'll try to just bump coconuts here. And AJT also has the Book of Moon. And we'll. And I can't see what happened there. As we'll go ahead and TD up. And Exile pops. We're flipping the Serpent here. We're flipping the Serpent and just trying to do any damage that you can, and just trying to put the beats up. AJT on the play, giving a little bit of thought here. Maybe just trying to set up for a potential Zaborg play that you could potentially have. That deck did play Zaborg in game number 1. And he's just going to set up 1 spell trap onto the field. And we'll just set another. And Serpent just continues on to be on the approach as AJT finds the Pot of Greed. We'll get 2. Dang. Ja Morant, the Japanese dog. That's messed up, dude. That's messed up. I don't know why Ja Morant went through that whole gun arc, dude. He should have just, I don't know, man. Just be an elite professional basketball player and a multi-millionaire and just be good enough. The life, I can't find the life myself I'm just kind of listening to what the players are saying. I can't find it myself. We're chaining the Mystical Space Typhoon to target your set. So you did kind of get plus there, as Berserk Gorilla will do a clean 17. All right, so Bien's at 37, and Bien's at 37. AJT, I can't quite hear what he's at. As we summon the SERP and trying to get in with it as well. And we might be forced to play the Mirror Force here. And that's basically a 1-for-1. Serpent providing more pressure than you anticipated. Checking the hand, I can't really see what's being cooked over there as we flip him back again. You're just sending this Serpent in for damage, man. And he's kind of clocking up a little bit. But you can't find any more pressure to go beside this damn Sinister Serpent. You're just looking at this Serpent over and over and over again, just trying to get there with it. Damn. This is the final round of Swiss. This is the final round of Swiss. Going into a top 16. First place will take guaranteed $1,500 cash. We're not talking about no giant card, no card. This is straight up GOAT format dueling currency. Okay, 1,500 to be exact. 1,500 GOAT format dueling bucks to put into your bank account. Hate to see it. Don't tell the tax man, okay? Don't tell your don't tell the IRS, or we'll ball your ass up. They're gonna want a piece of that. So keep that to yourself. Keep it in currency. Keep it in fluid bills. Don't put it in a bank. Keep it under your mattress and just spend it on daily day goods. Okay, we're juking the and we're gonna hit Sakuretsu on the Chaos Sorcerer, which is a great hit. As you're gonna keep bringing the Sinister Serpent back, and you're just setting the bait out there, just trying to get this guy to live. As Rhoda is finally going to be an additional point of pressure that you're going to be able to add to the fray. You already utilized the Donzalug. Maybe you go for the Busted Down Blade Knight here, perhaps, or maybe you go for a Ninja Grand Master per se. Looking deeply, gazing at the cards. And we will go for the DD Warrior Lady, the Warrior Lady from the different dimension. And that does also do double duty of representing a dark monster in this equation. Or excuse me, a light monster in this equation. I think you already have a dark monster in your graveyard. And now you have the ability to potentially set up your GY for the light needed. Unless you already have one in there. I can't check the graveyard, so I do apologize. My memory is not great. Don't tell Konami, or they will hammer. Yeah, Konami is done with us, dude. I don't think they're ever gonna rock with us. I don't think our market share is large enough, and I don't think they care enough because we're not making them enough money. Period. I think GOAT format community is just too small, and we just don't make enough money. Edison format community seems a little bit bigger, and it seems that's where they want to invest their time into. You can't hate them for doing that. So I guess we got to do our own thing. We tried to do the Konami thing, and it's not working. Okay, so I guess we're going to try our own way now, as BLS is going to be on the field now, and the Snatch Deal is going to be immediate and right away, and we'll take over the BLS, and that's going to be AGG.
I was reading Snatch. I was reading and he had Snatch, so I went for it there. Adam Sex's way to the top 16.
Dang, top deck Snatch Deal for the dub.
How'd you end up, Adam?
That turn, there's only 2 monsters in his deck that he could draw to kill you.
Hate to see it.
What are you at, 25? Yeah. Okay, there's 1 monster in
Dang. 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 That hurts, man. That hurts my soul. Chat's frozen? You said chat's frozen? Let me fix that. Let me fix that. I can fix that. This I can fix. It might have something to do with my overlaid situation because I had to kind of like do some tomfoolery to get it going. YouTube, it hasn't done it in a while, so I guess that's a benefit. That's cool. It hasn't done it in a minute. I don't know why. It's something with my Streamlabs. It's something with OBS or whatever. All right. Damn, top deck. God, I mean, that's the game. That's the game. I mean, if you don't like it, play a different game. If you don't like your opponent ripping cards on you and blasting you with them, you got to play a different game. You can't play this game. If you get emotionally invested in getting your nuts sacked off, and it affects you emotionally, then you need to play a different game. This is not the game for you. If you feel that, hey, when I play well, I deserve to win. If you ever tell yourself, I deserve to win because I played better, this is not the game for you. You're playing the wrong game. You're going at it the wrong way. You need to just stop while you're ahead and go do something else. Go play a different game. Just give up. Just stop. I would encourage you. All right. Yu-Gi-Oh player. Okay, so this one's over. Because it's going to keep happening. It's going to happen more times than you care to admit. But also you have to account that it's also going to happen for you as well. Like, how many times have you ripped Super Live? How many times have you ripped the Heavy when you needed it? How many times have you ripped the Exile Force? How many times have you ripped the Snatch Deal or the BLS yourself? And you say, man, I love this game. I'm so good. You never apologize. You just take it. You take it when you get it, and you give it back when you don't. Something like that. JDT, are you hyped for the Borderlands movie? Have I seen the trailer for that one? Who's in it? Let me look at the trailer real quick while we got a little bit of time. Who's in it? Oh, that's the one with Kevin Hart? That one. Okay. That looks pretty good. Kate Blanchett, Kevin Hart, Jack Black. It kind of looks like a Jumanji. It could be so bad. It seems like it can be ass. But it also seems like it can be good. Kate Blanchett, the one with Kevin Hart, Kate Blanchett, Jack Black, kind of looks like a Jumanji spin-off a little bit. Because video game movies have a very small runway to just being ass. Video game movies have a very, very, very small threshold to just becoming ass. So you got to be careful. This game is about community, especially with retro formats. That is 1,000%, the 100% of the reason why people should play this game. That's it. Because that's other people are doing it, and it's a community. That's it. I mean, you have your own identity too. Hey, I want to play because I want to be the best. I want to play because I like making decks. I want to play because this game is nostalgic to me. But all of that doesn't go anywhere if you don't have anybody to play against. if you don't have people to play with. If there are no tournaments, if there are no games, if there are no dueling book, you're just sitting there doing whatever the hell you're doing. You got to have a community. You got to have people to beat, to be the best. You play Indoor Sugar says, I play for nostalgia. That's a huge, when you ask people why they play GOAT format or why they play a retro format in general, nostalgia is a huge selling factor to that. Nostalgia. Oh, man, how you feel when you hold the cards, when you see the cards, when you talk about the cards. It's important to a lot of people, myself included. Nostalgia is a tremendous driving factor to why I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically. And why I play, why I stick with GOAT format. Because people tell me all the time, like, hey, JDZ, man, you're really giving it up for GOATs. Have you thought about trying this format? Or have you thought about trying current? Or have you thought about trying this game? You can make so much more money if you tried this game or if you tried this format. Or you can make so many more subscribers if you did this thing or that thing. But you gotta understand, I'm not passionate about those things. I love GOAT format. I'm passionate about GOAT format, so maybe I won't be able to give it up to those things as much as I could for a GOAT format because I love it so much. Like I'm talking about this Lorcana deal over here, and I'm like, maybe I like Disney a lot, huge Disney fan. Maybe I might like Lorcana, but I don't. It'll never hit the same way that GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh hits for me. For me, it just won't. There's nothing. There's nothing that can replace that feeling. You know, there's nothing that can replace taking my last $5 and going to a damn and going to a locals, selling some cards, going to CC's Pizza with the boys and eating pizza all night and dueling all night. You'll never replace that. You'll never. There's no summon mechanic that you can generate that can replace that. It just won't. For me. And again, I understand everyone is going to be different. All right, so we're still hanging out between rounds. Last round of Swiss, baby. And then we're going to get into the top cut here. All right, and I can get the Facebook back up, and maybe we can get some information on who or what is being played in the top 16. Or who or what is being played in the top 16. My Facebook is down. Facebook is gone. Okay, so I can't even get on Facebook. Never mind, Facebook's back. Facebook is back. No information out on Facebook just yet, but it's still a vibe. It's still energy. It's still a vibrational frequency. As Indoor Sugar says, I don't like Edison because the card pool wasn't it for me, but it is a good starting point for Synchro days. But I prefer Tengu when it comes to Synchro Yu-Gi-Oh. Very interesting take. Very interesting take. But I know there's some, for whatever reason, there's like some beef between those two communities as well. Like I know that the Edison format players hate the Tengu format community or Tengu format game, and the Tengu format game hates the Edison format game. And that for some reason I will never understand. I will never understand. Just like what you like, man, and play what you like. If you love Edison format and that's your thing, play it. Ant says, I play it because it's a competitive outlet that I enjoy. There you go. That's a good reason to play. That's a good reason to play. Like some people, when I lived in North Carolina, I used to go to the gym a lot. I was really into fitness at that time in my life. And I would go to the gym sometimes on Saturdays or whatever, and they would have like these recreation basketball tournaments, like people, just regular, normal people, and they would play in these rec leagues, and they had like jerseys, and they had team names, and they would practice, and they were just like normal dudes, you know, regular, not NBA, normal human beings. But let me tell you, when they would be out there playing, you would think that they were in the damn finals of the NBA championship. Like they were taking it so serious. They were calling plays. They were screaming. They were like getting upset. Like it was legit. It was legit real. Like it wasn't like it wasn't a game. It was, they took it very serious. So if you look at it as an outsider, you're like, man, what the hell are they doing? Why are they taking it so serious, man? It's just they're playing in a gym. There's no audience. There's no crowd. They're not making any money. Like, what are they doing? Like they're just playing basketball. They're dudes playing basketball. But to them, in that community, it was very important because they all worked hard and they had like a whole community within itself, and it was very competitive and it gave them something to do. So to them, it was incredibly important and it mattered. And that's just like Go format, man. That's the same thing. But my back to my original point is that if there were no Go format community, if there were no tournaments, if there were no games, or there were no people coming together in this stream or in other places or in other walks of life, it would just be cards, man. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't have any value. It wouldn't have any value, man. It wouldn't be a thing. It would just whatever, you know. It'd just be people hanging out. The beef is there. Edison format just has no hand traps. If the first player has their setup, you just got to let it happen. In Tengu, you have hand traps, so going second is not as bad. They have Effect Veiler. They have Maxi. What are the other ones? Do you have more? Maxi kind of sucks. I don't like that identity, the idea of that thing, but I get it. I get it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think it's pretty chill. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any Maxi. I've never played a Maxi before. I hear what people say about it, and I watch. I actually helped. Shout out to the duelist, a true hero. He was the manager of the Tengu format War League that actually just concluded, or it's in the process of being concluded, or just concluded. And I helped him out, like, as the person that just kind of holds the decks and, you know, just so they can all play, and like it's an unbiased person, because I don't play Tengu, so I was just holding the decks to make sure that people aren't cheating, and like if someone needs to do a deck check, I can do that for them. But I don't know much about Tengu format, but I would go in and watch the replays and just try to learn. I'm always trying to learn something. It seemed fun. It seemed nice, man. It seemed cool. But I think it just needs a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more people rocking with it, man. More tournaments, more videos, more vibe, more energy behind it. More energy behind it. I would love to see some GX era formats like what? Like, what are you thinking? Talk to me. Perfect Circle? What's that, GX? Generation X. Game on. Get your game on. Game on at Gametime. All right? Make sure you guys are liking the stream, okay? Like Gametime stream as well. Gametime is hosting this thing, and they did a great job with a multi-feature production here, as we got one game still left in time. So you guys are stuck with me for a couple more minutes. As if you guys are having fun at the watch party. Oh, did I just blast an ad? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do that. I see a little button here that just popped up. Insert ad. Dude, YouTube is tripping, bro. Sorry, just skip them. Skip the ads or watch them. Whatever you want to do. But this is a huge button. It's like, hey, man, you should play an ad. I just hit it by accident. My bad if you guys got blasted with an ad right there. I try to keep the ads low. I put them on very conservative because I don't like watching ads. And I know that people don't like watching ads. But at the same time, we got to get that paper, dude. We got to get that money. I hate, as corporate as that might sound, dude. I was talking all that crap about Konami. We got to get that paper up, dude. We got to get that money, dude. That money, dude. Got to have it. Can't be brokies forever. It all goes back. I don't keep any of the damn money. As Teledad definitely broke the game. Who thought that was a good idea? Who thought that was a good idea? Whose idea was that? Who said that this was fine? Like, because that was after, you know what I'm saying? Like, they did a bunch of broken stuff to the game. And then when they dropped the little dark retrain guys like the Dark Greffer and the Dark Creator or whatever, the Teledad or Dark Arm Dragon, like, who thought that was fine? That is the stupidest thing that they could have ever done. Like, you don't have to banish or nothing. You just get to slam it on the field. Just finesse your graveyard for 3 guys and then just put it out there, huh? And that's okay. Right on. Right on. Right on. An ad every 30 minutes or so ain't so bad if it's supporting the cause. I don't mind. Thanks. Okay. I try to keep it low. I'll try to put it up. Like, it's very conservative. It'll come in there. And usually they're skippable. So you just kind of watch it for a couple seconds and then just skip over it. And that'll get us, like, if I do an 8-hour stream, it'll probably net us like $22 after the whole thing is done on average. And $22, man, that's like a, you know, that's for a stream. Granted, it's like 8 hours of work. So, you know, you're talking pennies on the dollar there. But in terms of like the long term thing, you can really add some stuff to the pricing and whatnot. Dang, Nolan, the GOAT. Did Nolan get a top? Is Nolan top performance, gang? Is Nolan topping out over there? Dad and Glads were so oppressive. Dude, I just played in an Edison format tournament, dude, and got freaking blasted by Glads. Oh, I won SJC Gold Sark with Teledad when I was 14. The deck was bonkers. It seemed very expensive too. that seemed like super duper expensive to get. I've heard stories. I wasn't playing around that time. What year was that, Nolan? What was the time frame on that? I think it was like 2007, 2008, 9. I don't know. I don't know the timelines at all. I'm not a history of Yu-Gi-Oh guy. I don't know the times too much. But I did hear some of the stories. So 2007, I did hear some of the stories about like how expensive those cards were to get and how hard they were to get, because that was a legitimate tier 0 timeline. 2008 February is when Dark Arm Dragon was released. Okay, so that was like that was like a true to life tier 0. Oh damn, dude. Not the Hawk Tua for the damn Dark Arm Dragon, dude. You can't be out there. You can't be out there Hawk Tua for the Dark Arms, dude. Not behind the. Hey man, let's step outside. What do you want for that Dark Arm Dragon? Let's step outside real quick. Nah, that can't be it. All right, here we go. He's at 35th place. Oh, we're going all the way up to 33rd. We're starting from the top. All right, listen up. We're going all the way down the list. Not 32nd place. Let's crack it up. Can you guys hear?
30th place, we've got Christian Vincent.
Can you guys hear?
29th place, we've got Wes Fowler.
If she don't Hawk Tua, then I don't talk to it. Dude, that's a bar. You need to write that down. Put that in a rap song.
28th place, we've got James H. 27th, we've got Bien Santos. Way to lose your voice, by the way.
26th place. I think we got to post that somewhere.
25th place, we've got Kenny Hughes. 24th place, we've got Andrew Rodriguez. 23rd place, we've got Corey Newsom.
Oh, not Corey Newsom. Corey Newsom, 23rd place.
22nd place, we've got
We're getting there.
Cedar. 21st place,
We're getting there.
we've got Darian Twig.
Darian Twig.
Chicago finalist. 20th place, we've got Jamie Gribbs.
Uh-oh. We're getting there.
19th place, we've got Guinevere Brown.
We're getting there. Runner Slim asks, new to GOAT, do people bring 50 fusion cards in their 50 fusion card decks? I do. My fusion deck has like 60 cards in it.
Place, we've got Adam Teshuba. Third place, we've got Ryan West. Fourth place, we've got Toledo Will. Fifth place, we've got Sean Griggs.
Sean Griggs. Top Cut's about to start. They're going over the top 16 right now.
Miguel Lopez.
Can you guys hear?
7th place, we've got Chris McGarrett. 8th place, we've got Mike Kalish.
Mike, Genzo do 9 with the top performance. Shout out to Genzo do 9.
9th place, we've got Alex Bogert.
Alex Bogert.
Sorry, my name. 10th place, we've got Sean Bush. 11th place, we've got Jeff Campbell.
Jeff Campbell. That name sounds familiar.
12th place, we've got Wesley. I'm going to butcher it, so I'm not going to try. Canadian West.
Canadian West. Handsome West is in too.
13th place, we've got Toledo Joe. 14th place, we've got Trenton Gross. 15th place, we've got Sean Montague.
Sean Montague made it. He's pretty clean with it.
18th place, we've got Nathan Wolf.
Is he going back and forth?
Our bubble boy in 17th place is Dan Lamming.
Oh, British Dan. Oh, you've been hoed. Oh, British Dan.
Who was 16? Nobody was 16. Standings are correct. Who was 16?
Dang. British Dan just got cooked. Hate to see it. 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 Hate to absolutely see it. Hate to absolutely see it. Hate to absolutely see it. But again, I still think that top 16 is too much. I will die on that hill. I don't care who agrees with me or disagrees with me, but that's ridiculous because I think that this is bollocks. This is bollocks indeed. Oi. This is bollocks. Here we go. I'm sorry. No more bollocks, dude. No more bollocks. Dang, dude. LP Yu-Gi-Oh! I agree with you 1,000,000,000%. I would almost say 1,000,000%. I would say 1,000,000,000,000%. I would say 1,000,000%. Geoff Campbell is the 519 dude playing 41 card Chaos Turbo. He had the gun out. Oh, he's a shooter. Oh yeah. We've met. Okay. Yeah, you got the database. I don't know people. I'm so bad with names. But Orlando wasn't top 16, and I don't think it will be again. I don't think it will be. I think this was an oversight. I think it was a mistake. I would say, ClickCat. I would see your 100. And I would raise your 50. I would say if you're not touching 200, you need to not be touching top 16. And that's it, dude. Just play more Swiss rounds and let's get active. Play a couple more rounds of Swiss and let's get after it, dude. Let's finish this thing in Swiss, and then have a smaller top cut, and be done with it. We don't need to inflate the top cut. We need to inflate the Swiss rounds. Play more in Swiss, less in top cut. Because now someone, God forbid someone's undefeated and they lose to an X3, they're going to feel sick to their damn stomach. Like I would actively throw up if that were to happen. I would actively lose my mind if that were to happen. Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it. And I don't think that's accurate. But you know what? It is what it is. You live and you learn. It's always a process, man. It's never a finished product. 129 players is a cutoff for a top 16 Konami. How many rounds of Swiss is that though? I think even 129 for a top 16, if you're playing more Swiss rounds, like I think if you go whatever the math is, you can probably do like 9 rounds of Swiss and then a top 8 or something like that. 8 rounds of Swiss. I think that's the play, man. I think that's a play. That's 8 rounds. And I think that's a comfortable tournament. I think playing 8 rounds of Swiss in a single elimination top 8 tournament in one day is very doable, and it's not that much of a tax. You're playing 13 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh, very doable, 13-hour tournament, and everyone's happy. So if you're going 7 rounds of Swiss into a top 8, very doable, everyone's happy. And no one feels left behind on that one either. I think that's, at least in my opinion. But again, for me, especially this is, my first season as, the whatever the hell, commissioner of GOAT Format, whatever my position here is at GOATformat.com. Now that Scully has taken time off, and now that we're kind of moving on and making changes, I've had some opportunities to adjust the staff around a little bit and get people in there that are dedicated to this thing. It's always going to be a process, This GGP thing, it was an experiment at first, and we're starting to build on it, and it's starting to get a little bit more, get a better identity for what it could potentially be. So this year, this season, once we get to October and we start the next run of GOAT Grand Prix post-Worlds, there will be a document that exists. We're currently working on it right now. Shout out to Grumple. Shout out to MMF. Shout out to Lucas G. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes who's currently working on this document right now that will coincide with the application of the GOAT Grand Prix process. And it will clearly state how this tournament is to be ran by the GOATformat.com standards. Okay? This is how it will be. And if you can't, for whatever reason, accept that, then we just won't have that tournament. Continue to have GOAT Format tournaments, but it won't be a GOAT Grand Prix, and it will not, because there has to be standards. There have to be. It's got to be. We got to standardize. That's the only way that it's going to work, because you can't have one tournament doing one thing in one place and in another tournament doing another thing in another place, and they're all, going to the same thing. They have, if you go to Detroit and you go to LA and you come to Seattle and you go to Orlando, there should be the same tournament with the same card rules and the same everything. Gotta be. It's gotta be, because it'll be chaos, man. And that's kind of what we're having a little bit right now. But again, this is the last time, and next season even if it gets to the point where we have less GOAT Grand Prix, I'm totally fine with that too. Less GOAT format events, I'm totally fine with it, as long as they're all standardized. And it is going to be what it is. Sean asks, why is it chaos? It's chaos because it's not there are no set standards. When you have a tournament doing one thing one way with one set of, tournament rules, and you have another tournament doing a different thing another way, that is not fine. We have people that are traveling around. We need to have consistency. We're out of the muck and mire of this ragtag thing. We're trying to build something that is professional in nature. So if you're trying to have some professionalism, you need to have some professionalism. You need to have standards. Okay, there have to be a set of standards. There shouldn't be every time it happens, hey, I'm going to go Grand Prix, insert location. What, can I use Hobby League cards? Well, talk to your TO. That's done, because there's going to be a set. This is the rules. What of the cards you can use? Can I use OCG cards? Can I take notes? What's the top cut going to be like? What's the prize pool going to look like? How much is it going to cost to get in? All that stuff needs to have some type of standard. Okay. We still want to have like some kind of leeway a little bit, because we have to understand that each store is going to have different hours that they can legally operate. Or when you're renting a venue space, there's going to be a short amount of time that you can have. So you can't maybe have the freedom so you might have to shorten things to fit your timeline for your situation. And those things we might be able to listen to. But in terms of we're going to have a top 16 this time because vibes, or we're going to invite this many people, or we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Those days have to be gone. They have to, in order for us to continue to to maintain this trajectory upward. Because each year that we've had these GOAT Grand Prix, they've always built. First season of GOAT Grand Prix, we didn't even have a stream at all. There were no streams. There were no, they would happen. We get no decks. We get no information. It would just be out in the wilderness. People would just be out there getting it in, and we just hope to hear back from it through them. Oh, you hear that, Ma? The Western Union man is a calling. The damn, the wagons are coming on to town. It looks like they got some deck lists from GGP Nantucket. Oh, wow, Paul. That's where we're at. We're just so caveman with it. Season 2 comes around. We start to stabilize a little bit. We start getting some information out there. We start to standardize a little bit. Now we get here, and it's gonna be, it's gonna be what it is. It's gonna be what it is. GGPs need a certain set of rules and framework to work within, and we will provide that. That is going to be my primary objective going into the off season. That is going to be my primary objective going into the off season, and it will ultimately probably result in less GOAT Grand Prix overall. But at the end of the day, I'm have to accept that. I'll have to accept that. 100%. That will happen next season without a doubt. And still, that's not saying oh wow, well I guess we're just done. You still can. Should still have GOAT format tournaments that aren't GOAT Grand Prix. I think that's only going to be a benefit. I would like them to be GOAT Grand Prix, but if we're going to have something, we're going to call it a GOAT format Grand Prix. It can't be a shit show. It can't be of running amok. People running about. It's got to have some control to it. It's got to have some prestige behind it. It's got to be elevated. When we call it a GOAT Grand Prix and when you put your name on it, it has to be something that is professional in nature. I feel that way, and I'm sure other people can agree with me. You know what I'm saying? And so if I'm gonna sit on something as a leader of this community, I expect things to be a certain way, and I expect them to be done a certain way. And if they aren't, then we need to have that conversation and let's get it fixed. Let's get it right. Can't be a shit show. Can't be too often. less is more sometimes. Less is more sometimes. And that's okay. Okay, we got some matches coming. Thanks for hanging out with the stream. I really appreciate the hangout party. I would have been sitting here alone in my office doing exactly what I'm doing right now by myself. So thank you all for coming out and kicking it with me. Damn, a lot of Toledos. We're watching it. We're watching it. Oh, man, Lil Dude. We got Lil Dude on the stream. We got Lil Dude on the stream, dude. All right, everybody. All right, everyone. Everyone, cheer for Lil. Sorry for Toledo. Sorry for Toledo Joe, but we're Team Lil Dude over here. We're Team Lil Homie over here. I'm sorry, Toledo Joe. I've met Toledo Joe before. He's a cool dude. He's a happening cat, dude. He's got a good feel to him. He's got a good energy. I'm talking top corner with the hat there. I've met him before. He came down to Go Grand Prix in Dallas. He's an awesome dude. But I'm telling you, we're Team Lil Dude over here all day, every day, man. You got to go down. You got to go down. You got to go down hard. I'm so sorry. I need a clean 2-0. I need you up out of there, big dog. I need Lil Dude to take this thing down. And I need Lil Dude to hold a picture up, just holding all the money at the end and just, like, flexing it. Like, Lil Dude, what are you going to do with all this money? I'm going to buy some Roblox. Something like that. I'm going to buy some Fortnite skin and start doing the floss, dude. I'm going to buy some Fortnite V-Bucks and just start flossing, dude. And all these hardcore gamers are around. All these hardcore gamers are around. They're just like so sick, dude. They're like, oh man, dude. Oh man. All these guys like, oh man, I got my deck. I've been playing Goat format for 30 years. I've been playing Goat format for 30 years. And little dudes coming in there just flossing. Just, I'm gonna buy some Robux. And he just spends $1,500 on V-Bucks, dude, right there live. Just like live at the thing. He just uploads it to his online Goat format dueling Minecraft account and just blasts him off right there. Let's do it. Let's go, little dude. Let's go, little man. He's about to cook. Let's go. Let's get active, little dude. Sorry again, Toledo Joe. I do apologize, man, but you got to go down. Are those clear sleeves? No, I think those are Yu-Gi-Oh! Card back sleeves. Ain't no way your card's going to be in that. You got to be brave. If you want to rock some clear back sleeves, you got to be brave about the condition of your cards, man. Because you got to have some pristine condition cards. The way he's handling that shuffle right there, ain't no damn way. Ain't no way. The way he's moving those cards through that deck, ain't no damn way them things are in good condition. I tell you right now. Ain't not a damn chance in hell. Ain't no damn way. Jacob's next says clear sleeves are illegal. No, I think they are if your cards are not in like perfect condition. You have to have perfect condition cards because you can tell what they are because of the damage backs or whatever, scratches or whatever. So here we go. Little dude out there. Got the finesse too. Man, he look like a seasoned vet, dude. He got the cards laid out, dude. He got the sleeves going. Look at that composure too. Look at that body language. Little dude's rocking and rolling, dude. He's got the chair. He's playing on he's on company. He's on borrowed time, dude. Not borrowed time. The onus is on the opponent because you can't be getting cooked by a 12-year-old, dude. You can't be cooked. You can't be getting cooked by a 12-year-old. Not live on national TV, dude. Oh no, Indoor Sugar says he's actually 30 years old and on the keto diet, dude. That's funny. That's funny, dude. That is so damn funny, dude. Damn, dude. Holy smokes, dude. Oh man, let's go, little dude. Look at him. I like the pictures too because you can see him. Look how relaxed he is. Look how comfortable he is. This is the top cut of a $1,500 tournament, and look at the composure of little dude. juxtaposed to that gentleman that's sitting to the east of little dude right there, right next to his left-hand side. Look how beat red that duelist is. Look at the nerves and anxiety building up in that duelist right there with the white shirt on. And juxtapose that to this little dude right here rocking and rolling in that chair. You see what I'm saying? He's got the composure like he's been there before. Like this is just another day. This is another day at the park. He's chilling, dude. Dude, he's thinking this guy ain't got no shot. I'm playing Chaos Turbo. He's thinking he already won. Little dude's body language is telling me like, bro, you're cooked and you don't even know it, bro. You might as well just scoop and save us all the damn time. Cause get out of my way. That's what he's saying. That's what it's looking like. Dang, man. Dang, oh dang. Dang, oh dang. Let's cook, dude. Let's cook. Let's cook. Let's go, little dude. Let's go, Toledo Joe. Let's go both. I really just want a good game. Dude, Toledo Joe's got some hair there. Got some luscious lettuce. As he slams that lid back on top of that luscious lettuce. He's thinking about it. He knows we're watching. We got 83 billion people watching the stream right now, dude. How many likes we got? We got 830,000 people watching the stream right now. You're on prime time. We're in prime time. We got how many likes we got? Do we have anywhere near 100 likes? Can we get the damn likes up, please? I mean, please. I'm begging at this point. We got 50 likes. That's crazy. We can hit 100 likes. I think we can make it to 100 if we can. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the comments up. Also, make sure you guys, as I mentioned before earlier in the stream, this is a rebroadcast. This is coming from Gametime out in Michigan. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to Gametime in Detroit for putting this up. They got a double stream. We asked for one stream, and they gave us two. Okay, so we got the YouTube side and we got the Twitch side. We're watching the Twitch side because they got the face cams on there and they got Lil Dude in here. So I'm rocking with Lil Dude right now. But make sure you guys get over to the Gametime. Like their stream. Pull their stream up. Get it open. Have that thing off to the side. And then come on back over here too. Because I'm going to be rocking and rolling with you. Also do the same thing with YouTube. Like that one as well. Get that thing in the algorithm as well, man. Because I think that is it helps. And it might encourage Gametime to continue to host streams like this and do things like this. Because they host Go Format events all the time at the store. They're pretty much becoming like GOAT headquarters in America. They are. As it is. They got a lot of talented players and they play for some real stakes all the time up there in Gametime. Go Format in America flows through Michigan. So you got to get over there. I'm going to go there someday. Will and Toledo Joe are brothers. Oh man, dude, getting cooked by Lil B. This is your time, little brother. I'm a little brother too. I have a younger brother and I had an older brother. So I'm a middle brother and nothing would bring me greater joy but clapping up my older brother, dude. Hey, yo, no pause. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. Defeating my older brother in a fair exchange is what I meant to say. Yo, Bobby Bodega, what is up with you? I'm chilling out here, baby. I'm chilling out here. I am absolutely getting active here. I think I'm. Let's do it. Dude, and this tournament is like moving along too. This tournament is moving along too. Stream says top 8, but we're still in top 16. Oh man, that was just fate. Fate should have put this thing at. Fate should have honestly put this thing at top 16. I think that was a little bit of oversight. Not gonna lie. I don't want to keep harping on it because I've already made several rants about my feelings and thoughts on this, and I don't want to, bring the vibes down in any way. As we're gonna jam the heavy right away. Just get a clean plus right here. Okay, he did have the solemn. I was about to say, oh my goodness, maybe he just went rogue with no solemn. So we're going to take 4,000 right there, and then we got Charity like a pro. Little dude is cooking. Maybe he could have went Charity first and then Slam Storm. Maybe he solemns that, but he probably wouldn't. He knows his brother's tendencies too well. As we're going to think about it here, oh, we got Serp too. Heavy. And we got Night Ass get back to TD. Bro, he's getting cooked, bro. Oh, man. Chill, little dude. Little dude popping off, dude. Little dude popping off, dude. He showed the spy, too. Let's see what he do. Let's see what he do. As he got the double TDs are up. Dang, little bro popping off, dude. Can you guys hear him? I'm gonna let them hear what they saying. They have a little bit of banter. They got some banter going on. Maybe you guys can hear what they got going on. I'll turn myself down a little bit. They got some banter happening. Dang, dude, little dude. And we're gonna set. He showed a spy. Maybe show spy, set spy. And we're gonna mind it up, huh? And Serp, he been jebaited. So he showed spy, set Serp, mix him up, dude. And we got the mirror.
Oh, nice.
Little dude going crazy. Little dude going stupid right now. Oh my God, you're being cooked. Little dude just went dumb right there. Did y'all didn't see didn't see the finesse. Hold up, let little dude cook. Let me tell you what little dude just did. Little dude had charity. He had the damn serpent. He kicked Night Ass, show spy, set serpent. Minecon, the damn serpent. Get the neg. Flip it. Mirror Force. Get the serpent back in the GY. He's cooking, dude. That's some high level stuff. People aren't doing that, bro. Like, I'm dead serious. Maybe I'm hyping up Lil Dude too much. Lil Dude just kind of went crazy right there. People aren't. I watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. I watch a lot of Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh. I stream a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. People are not doing that. They're not doing that. He went crazy right there. And now you get to the spy. Okay. So you're going to get another card. You have to pitch. Lil Dude just kind of went correct right there. Not going to lie to you. People aren't doing that. Lil Dude with the mix-up. So you will get your spies off. Okay, enough of that. Lil Dude's going crazy. Dang, he just went nutty with it. Holy. Yo. Lil Dude just beat the hell out of this dude, bro. Lil Dude just messed up his brother so bad, dude. He said just blew my butt out. Oh, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, man. Hey, yo. Nah, I'm kidding. All right, no more hate. So Toledo Joe's got to come back strong after that one, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lil Dude just went bananas there. As he's signed, too. He's got the right side plan. He knows how to play, dude. Oh, man. Dang. Told you, Will plays quick AF. Yeah, he's slamming those cards. And he's playing very accurately, too. He's not like... I think he made some really good plays. I think he made some very, very good plays there. He played really well. As we're thinking about it, we got those kinetics in there. You got some Kaiku. You got some Sakus coming in.
If I didn't have Graceful, that was a screwed card.
Or Storm.
Dang.
What was Graceful got?
Don't put yourself in that mindset. You gotta be in a winning mindset.
Dang.
You were negative and you still won. So think about what you can do if you have all confidence.
Dang, little dude. Who's training this guy? He just goes into game time and just trains with AJT and Chris Mateo. Is that the story? What's the story? How did he get so good?
You had to start once, right?
Sure did.
Because what happens if you don't? Then you lose
I die.
Then you die.
Sork for free.
Then I die.
Dang.
Just didn't work out.
I mean, wasn't Yugi a kid too?
Good luck. I'll go first.
Real talk though, Yugi Moto, the actual Yugi, the child, was kind of super mid, dude. Kind of ass. He would get clapped regularly, but he had the spirit of the pharaoh, like in his mind or what, in his body, or whatever, like in his essence. And the pharaoh would cook because he would just cheat. So there you go. As we summon Spy Swing here, run into the Sakuretsu armor. Okay. Just trying to get active. Little dude's got that hand shuffle going. And we're thinking here. Yugi has never lost a duel. The child Yugi, is that true? Is that true? He probably didn't play that much, man. I don't know, man. As we get to the Jar of Greed, we'll play it, get to the Sakuretsu armor, and then now we'll set one. We'll set one, and we're thinking about it here. Warrior player typically has an answer to a set. I think you summoned that spot earlier, so you didn't get a chance to check for anything. As you don't have it, we're just going to go ahead and play the Ghost Rare Mystical Space Opera, and he got some sauce as well in the deck. Oh my goodness, the deck's looking good too. Cards looking good as we're going to flip the Magician of Faith. We're getting back MST. That's a plus. Dang, and we got the Cyborg out there, and we're going to punch down for 1650, just trying to clock up. Just trying to clock up. But I remember watching Yugi get cooked a few times. Yugi cheated. He cheated significantly. As we're just trying to get aggro on the approach, we're thinking Kaiku is on the field. Going to kinetic, we ring him up, so that's 18. Dang. Dang. And now, dude, Toledo Joe needs to get something happening here, as you're kind of stymied. As you're already got your normal summon deployed here. I'm trying to look like I'm going to get a better angle to see his hand. Oh, my goodness, dude. What am I doing? Why am I such a dumbass, dude? Like, I can move over as much as I want. It's not going to change anything. I'm like, what's he got there? I don't know. I see there is a BLS in hand, though. So he's got Graceful here. If you get Heavy Storm, you might just lose, bro. If you got the Storm in there, you might just lose here. As you're going to kick the upstart, just getting aggressive with it. Just trying to get to just get aggro mode. Dang. Hold up. And we're calling, bringing back Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. We'll set 2 more. Pass back on over to Toledo Joe. Well, this Kaiku actually might be pretty good. It can challenge the Kinetic Soldier. It can prevent Chaos Monster, and you are holding Blackluster Soldier too. So let's see what the play is going to be. Is that Pot of Greed? Are you holding Pot? And you will get Sakuretsu again, so you're keeping a whole plethora of battle traps. You got them all in there. You're playing against Warriors. Not a bad play. It's not working. It's not going to work. I keep looking. As we're thinking about it, I think he's holding a Snatch Steal as well. And we're going to play the reinforcements of the army is going to be the play. And we're going to grab Rotor for Blade Knight. Main phase 2, Rotor for Blade Knight. You've already secured your battle phase. You did. You summoned the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. And you're just trying to... No, did you call this Kaiku or did he summon... How did he get that Kaiku back? No, he did summon. That's right. And he smashes up the Kinetic Soldier. This is all in the second main phase. He called the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. My bad. As we're going to be on the play now. So we're holding. We're just going to have to set and pass here. Is that hold TT? Is he holding TT there? Man. We're going to hold. Looks like we're hold TT, gang. I can't tell. That hand shuffle's too fast. Saku the Tribe to keep the attributes out of the graveyard. I like it. I like it. And now we got to set one. And then we got to just pass.
So look, everyone in top 16. Spectators are allowed to spectate, but must stand a little bit back from the table and not interact with any of the players. Thank you.
Dang. So he eats the 6. He eats the 6. 80 viewers, 50 likes. Come on. Show some love. Oh, dude. I don't get no love, man. I'm powered by love. 50 is pretty good. 50 for 2 hours. I say that if we can get, I say like 15 to 20 likes an hour. That's usually my going rate. 15 likes an hour, in the first couple hours until 8 hours or so. That's kind of what keeps it going. I think that's fair. as we get TDs up. Dang. Okay. Summon your own tribe. So now let's see if we jam a solemn here. As well, tribe kick serpent, hit for 16. And does it connect?
Which one did you set this turn?
Dang. Been keeping me company as I unpack. Dang. Well, you still never told me where you went, unless I missed that. I missed that comment. You never told me. You never told me where did you go to? Where was your travel destination? How was the trip? And we're going to continue to think about it here. He might be thinking about jamming an MST or not MST or some type of dust tornado or something into the set. And there is a dust tornado going after that new set. It is going to be that torrential tribute. So he did have the TT. Held TT. I think you're trying to finesse the Black Luster Soldier. And it should. The graveyard is set up. And we do have Blade Knight that's down. Summon and Snatch. Are we going? You got no TT, no mirror, no battle. Do you send it? I think it just. Is there a world where you send? Dang. Oh, BLS ring for a game. Dang. 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 GG. So they're going to a game 3. They're going to a game 3. You can see what I mean. In his energy when he plays, he has too much energy, and his play is quick, which could be an issue later in tournaments. He almost activated Jog, then stopped himself, set a spell trap, activated Jog, then upstart. Dang. Dang. I mean, I still think he's playing some good play, and maybe that's part of. I don't know if it's maybe with some coaching or something, or if he had like a mentor or somebody who can kind of try to work that stuff out. But I would say let the little man cook, dude, and maybe that's how he gets into his rhythm. And when I say stuff like that, people look at me like, man, you're an idiot, JDZ. Why are you saying stupid stuff like that? But I do believe in my heart that there is a rhythm to this game. And sometimes when you're like it's like a tempo, it's like a beat. And when you're on beat and you feel like the cards are coming and you got a vibe to it, it feels like you play better because you have a nice rhythm to when you're playing. And maybe that, like the tempo that he's playing kind of helps him play to the way that he thinks. I don't know. Because sometimes, like, if someone gets like a rhythm player, people start trying to break up their rhythm. They'll start like asking a bunch of questions, like, "Hey, how many cards you got in your hand? Oh, what is this? How many cards you got set? Like how you did. Hey, man, when was that card? What card was the new set? Even if they know very clearly what card was the new set, it'll just throw them out of their rhythm, and it might cause them to play a different way. Just moving around, and that might just be the way that he gives it up. I don't know. On stream, Geoff Campbell and Pateo have both told him to slow down in a match. It comes with experience. This comes with time. It's time and grind. And maybe he gets a little older. Hopefully he keeps playing GOAT format. He could probably be the best. He's got time. He could probably be that person that carries this format into the future, as we know that we're old crew. And I'm glad that everyone there is very supportive of him, and they are it seemed like they're bringing him under their wing, and they're talking to him, and they're giving him that good influence, and they're not like just shunning him and casting him to the side as like a little kid or whatever. So because that's what you're going to need. You're going to need these youth. You're going to need the youngsters to come in to replace the old heads as people start to to replace the old heads as people start to move away from the game for whatever reason. Because I plan on playing this game until I die, probably. but I know that people will eventually lose interest and move on to do other things. Oh, so he's sacking now too. So he's got that sack activity. As we're gonna go pot charity, Thunder Dragon double upstart. Dude, Graveyard's looking phenomenal. Graveyard's looking phenomenal. As Toledo Joe is like, man, you got to be kidding me with this, dude. You're my little brother, but you can't be out here sacking me in 4K on this stream. You can't be doing it like that. As you got set 2, you got your own graceful, and let's see if we let that resolve, and we will. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. I don't know about Warrior players, man. Sometimes, dude, the Warrior players, they don't really care. I mean, everybody cares, but they are a little bit more resilient to the strong turbo openings. But in a post-board state, when they got all those battle traps and those Zombiras and beaters and stuff, it becomes much more difficult. Those game ones, I've seen turbo players go game 1, open a lot of trend, and just they still just can't get ran over by the Warrior players in those earlier games. But post board, especially got kinetics in there. He got all those battle traps. Seems like he's full battle trap. He's full kinetic soldier. I didn't see any Zombiras and whatnot. But you're gonna assume that he has more Kaikus and more just attacking guys to counter back. And they can play this 1-for-1 game. And once they get up, it's so hard to beat them back, man. Hey, yo, no pause. As we're thinking about it here on what to kick with that Grace of Charity. Really running the numbers. Dang. As we'll kick book, kick exile. So you must have an answer to this set. Probably no one cross out, I would only assume. And it's going to be Rhoda here. We're Rhoda gang. Insidious says older brother cooling him off with all this thinking. That could be it. I'm telling you, just like Insidious, you're a basketball player. You're a basketball player. Like if a team is just like getting into their rhythm and they're just running and gunning up and down the court, gun up and down the court, and getting basket after basket, and they're just running guys off the floor, it's very important for the other coach to call a timeout. Even if you got nothing to say, just call a timeout and get them out of their rhythm, man, and slow them down. That could be a tactic, dude. Could be a strategy. It could be a strategy. They believe in 3 Cypher, 3 Walk, 3 Saiku, 1-2 Mind Control, and 1-3 Kaiku, 1 level 2, and 3rd Shoot. Ugh. I mean, if it works, if it works, if it works, as we slam Sork here, slam Sork through 3 backies and swing, huh? We're slam Sork through 3 backies and swing. I don't got the cojones to pull a play off like that. Little dude doesn't give a damn, huh? Little dude must know something about his older brother there, because that takes some unscrupulous cojones, dude, to just say, I don't think you got it. Your TT is in the graveyard. I'm looking at it, and I'm gonna send you 23 in, and we're gonna play this game through 3 backies, and you're gonna jam the Mirror Force here. Go and pop that thing. Chaos Sorcerer is gonna go 1-for-1 with the Mirror Force. That seemed a little bit of an aggressive play, as we're going to think about it here. And we also have Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted, grab Dawn. We'll Saku that. Let's see if we jam a Solemn here, and we won't. We'll just send the Dawn to the graveyard as cards begin to dwindle even more. Little dude holding that faith, probably trying to jam out a Mind Control target before he set it onto the field, as Kinetic could have been that, but you'll like to just bring it out for that 1350. I don't think they're brothers, just from Toledo, Ohio. Oh, somebody in the chat earlier said that they were brothers, and I believe them. People do be lying in this chat, and so you gotta, they be lying. They be lying out there. They might not be brothers. They're both just from Toledo. As Jog is going to flip, as we're just gonna ride the train on this Kinetic Soldier and just keep pounding in. Still holding that Magician of Faith, trying to bait out a Mind Control as we set a Wing Blast, looks like. Will is his younger brother. I think his name is Cody. Play at Gametime local. They are. It's jail. It's not. I don't believe it's jail. It's jail's trolling. I don't know. I mean, if they are brothers, that's cool. If they're not, that's also cool.
It's important stuff.
They're all. They're. I think both. I think both are cool. They could just be good friends. Alvarado already scouting for the next gen OD. Dude, that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell, dude. He's already out there. He's on the campaign trail for the next generation of great duelists, dude. You're not good at you. You're not gonna. He's gonna know what you're doing, dude. He's gonna see. He's gonna find your ass, dude. He's got a good. He's got a good eye. Dang.
Not being rude. You're playing an important game.
Dang, and he's giving him a slow. Please tell him to hurry up, dude. You see, he's trying to keep that tempo up. Little dude trying to go. And now that's putting Trader Joe, Toledo Joe on his back foot. And you did get that Nobleman cross out that you wanted. So now your Magician of Faith is looking a little bit better as both knocks have been played. You are going to lose both copies of GK Spy. Toledo Joe's not taking any out, so he's not on the Warriors Spy side train. Unless that's one on the field and one in hand, you'll set one. And you will start to think, and we're going to continue the aggression as Kinetic is going to get into that set. We'll think here. And it will be that DD Warrior lady. He'll get banished. And then Sangan can get down for another 1,000. Little dude's just trying to get into the hitbox, it appears. Summon the Busted Down Blade Knight. Go into the Sangan. We'll Mirror Force that bad boy right away. And we have to put the SJ on it, so that does not feel good. Because you will get the answer to this Blade Knight. Probably Tsukiyomi coming down right now. Oh, Kinetic, never mind. Kinetic number 2. Got something for you, pal. Big boy, big body Kinetic, dude. And that Wing Blast is looking juicy as hell. He didn't play it. Did he play the Wing Blast already? Because you Wing Blast that set and just jam into this Blade Knight, and that's got to be close to game. Oh, he's got Heavy. And he got Wing Blast for the Breaker. But Summon Attack. I think he could have did a little bit more damage. But now you still have the... Oh, he's top decking. Is he top decking? Little dude's cooking, dude. He's top decking for the dead Blade. Oh, no, dude. Not like this. Wing Blast looking real good. Holy smokes, Wing Blast looking good. But he kicked that Faith. You probably could hang on to that Faith and set it up the side. And then got the Faith to ensure a flip.
Oh, good game.
Little dude with the dub there. Well played, man. That was a well played game. I really do think both players played very well. Little dude had the units though. He had the units. He had the units. All right, so I'm gonna switch over games. We're going over to the YouTube side. This is still top 16. All right, so I gotta mute this one. I'm gonna mute Twitch, and we're switching over to the YouTube side. We're switching over to the. We got a full court press, dude. This is freaking red. This is red zone. NFL red zone. He cooked. He played very well. He did draw well, but he also had to play well. It looks like we got Reasoning Gate here in the top 16 match. We got Will Watson versus Shane Johnson. I'm not sure the status. Look, we've got some Earth cards as well, as Genzo is going to be on the approach looking to get in there. Holy smokes, dude. Not the Genzo. The Android Psycho Shocker is on your ass, dude.
61.
I'm going to turn up the sound so you guys can hear some of this band.
37, right? 89.
All right.
Draw.
As we'll draw here. What do we got?
Main phase 1.
I saw the snatch deal already. It has been foretold, dude. That Genzo is coming over. I think I saw a snatch deal coming in from the player on the left. I believe that's Will Watson. Shane Johnson, I believe, is on the right playing Reasoning Gate. I could be wrong. Little dude making it to the top 8, man. Making it to the money round. So he will get some V-Bucks out of this.
Let's go.
He will get some V-Bucks out of this. There will be some Minecraft skin. As Genzo is going to get snatched stolen. And we'll go ahead and bring out the King Regulus as well. And then punch in 24-17. Dang. Holy smokes, dude.
Yep, 37, 48. And then that'll be all my turn.
All right. So it goes standby phase. You will get 1,000.
1,000.
You got King Tiger up, so you got no scapegoats to worry about. You just need to finesse a heavy storm or a giant grenade and a serious OTK push. Holy smokes, dude. Reasoning Gate on the bubble, dude. Reasoning Gate in a top 16. Dang. Is that a spell repro? Kicking the giant grenade, kicking. Oh, to get back to Heavy Storm. Oh, wow. Spell repro looking good. That's a card that's not typically played. It is a kind of a huge neg, but it was a Desperation Station type beat right there. You do get your Jinzo back, and you are able to put up some damage.
We're getting close. Draw for turn.
A spell repro. Now you got to get through this Jinzo one more time, and you got the Reasoning Gate duels right where you need them. If you can just get it off. But this Jinzo is looking poised and ready to end the game because you can't take too many of these Jinzo shots to the dome. DLS here would be nice. I don't think you can play. I think you're playing Earth. As Tribe is also quite good. Or maybe you're not playing Earth. Maybe you're just playing straight Warriors featuring a Goblin attack force. As you kick Light Monster, Blade Knight, and then punch in for 16. Jinzo is always working for the ops. Getting snatched is treacherous. He has zero loyalty. He doesn't care about anybody. He just wants action. He just wants to attack. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. If you follow competitive Tetris, you'll know when the kid comes to the hobby ground, it's gonna get broken. Somebody reach these kids, dude. Somebody got to get out here and reach these children, dude. Somebody got to get out here and reach these kids. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the things they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride. Make it easier. You all know what I'm talking about. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadow. If I fail, if I succeed. That was good. Thank you, Ant. Damn, thank you, Ant. Thank you. That was good. That was good. I want to thank my Reverend. He's been my Reverend since I was a little old boy. Oh, dude, I love that movie. I might even watch that movie again tonight. I love that damn movie. That is one of my favorite movies. That is in my top 5 favorite movies. Coming to America is one of my favorite movies ever made, dude. That is such a good movie. Now, you might recognize this next performer from the What's Going Down episode of That's My Mama.
Man.
Washington Heights' own Mr. Randy Watson. Randy. Sorry. Every time I see the word Watson, that's in my mind, dude. Will Watson, Mr. Randy Watson. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, y'all clap. Go ahead and continue to give a round of applause to my Reverend. He's been my Reverend since I've been a little old boy. And since y'all in a clapping mood, go ahead and give a round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate. Oh, he hit the Monster Gate, too. That's huge. Dude, that's so good, dude. That boy good. That boy is good. That boy good. That boy is good. Oh, my goodness. If you haven't seen Coming to America, just turn the stream off and oh, it changes the chat. Hold up, the chat above your head freezes when you switch screens. Is that what it is? Really? Okay. That's a good to know. It's probably something to do with stream. It's something with Streamlabs. Streamlabs love just ruining my life, dude. They don't really give a damn about me. Kaiku get in for 18. 18 takes. What's he at? He's got to be low there from the right side. And you're struggling here. Your position is super vulnerable. Get rid of Sork. You got nothing but spells in there. Dang. All right, let me see if I can get the chat back working. Let's see if I can get that back working. Because I like to see the chat coming in because like I said, sometimes I do go back in and rewatch the streams, and sometimes I try to engage with the chat, probably too much, but I try to because I really enjoy what you guys are saying, and I like to communicate, to the chat. And sometimes I can't see all the chat, and sometimes people drop like things in there that are just incredibly funny.
Oh yeah. That's
And I'll just miss out on it, and I'll just get a delayed LOL later on, and it's always cool. It's something I really enjoy about seeing the chat on the screen. And sometimes it is what it is. All right, so we're thinking about it here, as we got spell economics as well. Wow, so the tech spell economics. Are you playing like a little bit of gun? A little bit of gun. As you just have to brain con the Kaiku, just hit for. That's sad. That's a sad Kaiku hit right there. But you now can't. Is that GG? That's gonna be GG.
good game, man.
And that's gonna get the dub there.
That was.
So RGT goes down, and he had the spell economics in there. So maybe he was doing had like a little gun tech in there.
Mm-hmm.
And that is something that someone mentioned in the Nasty Beast video, and some of the Reason Gate videos that we made, is that why don't Dimension Fusion players try to tech in the spell economic stuff, like to get like a DMOC launch kind of thing, but don't fully commit to it, but just kind of go half in the bag. It's just probably not consistent enough. But he did make it to the top 16. Granted, you know what I'm saying.
I wouldn't want you to.
It is what it is. All right, so it looks like we got another match. We're gonna keep rocking and rolling. What do you guys think about this NFL red zone style back and forth situation here? If you're a fan, give me a like. If you don't like it, tell me to get bent, dude, and I'll cut it out. Because enemy controller is better. Stop yellowing enemy controller, and stop yell. No, I'm kidding. No, I mean it's. And we've had this discussion at length about our format, and you know how you know very very clearly how I feel, and I think I have an idea about how you feel. We both want the same thing for this format, and I make the joke all the time, and I'll just share that with everyone else if you don't mind. Like, you're on one side, I'm on the other side. It's very reminiscent. It's very reminiscent of how Professor Xavier behaves and how Magneto behaves. How Magneto feels about the mutants and how they should advance mutant livelihood, and how Professor X feels about mutant-human relationships. At the end of the day, like, we want the same thing, but we just have a different path of how we think that we should get to those places. But I do think that, both sides should continue to engage with each other. I think we have a good dialogue about that, and I'm glad that you have a strong feelings about it, because you didn't feel strongly about it, and you're just like, oh well, fuck, JD's right about this. Let me just fucking not voice my opinion. Then there wouldn't. That's not how I want people around me that feel different to me. Because if you have a bunch of people who just agree with everything you're saying, you're not going to get progress. You're not going to get change. You're not going to get things to be better. So you need to have people that have these heated debates about certain things, because that's how, through conflict, is how you get results. And there it is. Humans are casuals and you are trying to save them all. Stop, dude. I love the casuals, dude. I love people playing Go format. I love people talking about Go format. I love people researching about Go format. I love getting into the Discord and seeing someone post their deck and it's got XYZ Dragon Cannon in it, dude. I love that. I think that is critical. I think that is important to this game. It's critical. It's important to this format. You gotta have it. You need the casuals. Because guess what? That Go format Discord has 8,000 people in it. We don't have 8,000 people playing in a Go format tournament, okay? These YouTube videos, shout out to the grind. I've been on the grind the past couple months streaming. Each video gets between 1,000 and 3,000 views on average. Between 1,000 and 3,000 views on average for a YouTube video that I make, which is incredible. I love that. Please continue to watch, like, and subscribe. I really appreciate the connection. I really appreciate what you guys are doing today. We get between 1,000 and 3,000 views on the YouTube video. We don't get 1,000 and 3,000 entries into a Go format Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Do you understand what I'm saying? There are more people that like Go format that will never play in a Go format tournament ever. And that is okay. that should be okay. That should be there. That should be okay. They are a part of this community too. That's it. How many of those humans show up to your tournaments online or IRL? Functionality is 10%, maybe. If we're lucky, we can host a GFC, which we do have one coming up on July the 20th. Go from at Europe Championship. Okay, you got to wake up early for that one. You got to wake up early for that one. But no, it's still top 16. I think they just moved a match over. I think they just grabbed some duelists side decking and moved their ass over here to play on camera. No, I mean like of like the YouTube watchers maybe. Like I'm talking about the YouTube. The Discord, there might just be people who just been in Discord for years and they just kind of set up. Like the YouTube watchers, maybe we get 10%, maybe 3%, 5%, whatever. It's not 100%. You know, but still, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you bridge that gap? Maybe there could be a portion of this community that just won't play in a tournament. And that's okay, and that's fine. That's okay. That's totally fine. We have to accept that. That is totally okay. But if you're competitive in nature, if your main focus is the competition aspect of it, and what wakes you up and makes you want to play is the competitive nature of it, then you can't relate to the person who doesn't play in tournaments because they don't relate to you. But I think this community is big enough to fit both of those people in it comfortably, to where both of those people are serviced and felt heard and felt understood. Just to the conversation we had the other day, I don't think, especially in the World League, that's a very competitive area, and I understand that. But I think from the competitive side to the casual side, there's a lot of vitriol going there, and that will begin to deter people from wanting to enter into this game if they aren't in a competitive nature. All right, but that's enough of that rant. As we got Breaker with counter, we got level 2 up. Jinzo Dude 9 try to get into a top 8. Jinzo Dude 9 needs to win. That's another duel that needs to win. Okay, no more tops, no more show ups, no more. Jinzo needs to win. Rob Cedar, Jinzo Dude 9. I need him to win first place. Period. 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 As we go ahead and set and pass. When your audience is tuning into a tournament, you expect it to be more competitive conversation. No one is deterring your Vampire Lord videos for the casuals. That's a hit. I mean, there is some debate there happening as well. There is some discussion to be had there too, because I watch the YC I watch the YCSs every single time they have a YCS. I tune in and I watch them. I don't even know how to play the current game. I've never Nibiru'd in my life, but I watch them every single time as an extreme casual, to the point where I don't even know how to play and I just watch them just because I enjoy that type of content. I get direct messages every day about people that watch the Go Format streams and don't even know how to play. That is a fact. I can show them to you. I get messages all the time about people, hey man, I don't even know what this is, but I'm chilling with the stream. I'm rocking with you guys. I played a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. What's this all about? That's a great way to reach out to new people who don't know that this is even a thing that exists. That's a good way. These streams, that's why these things are so important, because, and I'm like, hey, like the stream, because there are always going to be people out there who don't even know that this exists. And they're like, dude, I played this game back in the day. Let me get back in because of this, because of you, because of us together. It's important, okay? But if I was just sitting here and I'm like, oh man, he's got the Kaiku, and I just making, and the commentary wasn't matching, the energy wasn't high, people would tune in and get the hell out of here. They wouldn't stay. They wouldn't subscribe. They wouldn't like. It's about energy. As we got Gigantes on here, bringing the energy. We got Earth. Oh, JD9, baby. I'm not rooting against Alex here, but he's got the Earth, and the Earth is calling, dude. And Kaiku's up too, so this is looking pretty strong. As you got 2 cards in hand, this is where the Earthman wants to be. Strong Gigantes, strong Kaiku. You're holding 2 for JD9. Oh man, this is not. We got 10 minutes left. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Without casual players, there are no big tournaments. The competitive players need the casual players to get in so the competitive players can get the prizing they want, for example. That is a great point. That is another phenomenal point. You need people showing, hey, man, I just want to play. I heard about this tournament. It was close enough to me, and it wasn't that much to get in. I had the cards. My friends are going, and I just want to play. That's energy. That's a great thing for the game. That's me. I just started watching and playing, and I love it. Welcome, Aaron Miller, and thanks for doing that, and thanks for playing. I really mean that. Come on into the Discord. Show your decks. Ask for help. Get some feedback. Every card game features the more casual decks in feature matches because it draws more viewers, says Cub. Cub's out there on the grind. Make sure you guys are subscribing to Cub too, by the way. I say that every single time. I'm going to keep plugging Cub. I don't know if he likes it or not, doesn't like it or whatever. I don't know if it's cringy or whatnot. But I watch them all. And he's having fun with it, man. He's having fun with it. As Genzo Do 9 is just going to go down here. So is that GG? Or we got another match here? Are we side decking? Or is that game? There was no formal handshake, so I think we have another match here. I think we have another game happening here. And Sidious says, JDZ, can you make the next Swiss Patreon a top 16 cut? I will do no such thing. Okay. I'll go even further. I'll double down. I'll make it a top 4 before I do that. Okay. We're doubling down. Arbitrary numbers coming, but you need 80% casual and 20% competitive. Unfortunately, we have the opposite. I'm saying from your perspective, because you're a very competitive player, and most of your interactions are with competitive players in nature. And if you're in the War League, that's 100% competitive players. But I don't think that is the grant. I don't think Discord as a whole. I don't think Discord as a whole is a great representation of the GOAT format community at large. I think there are people out here who play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! And aren't even on Discord, period. They're just playing at their locals, and they're playing with their friends, or they're playing at their own little circles and things. They're playing their Facebook tournaments. They're doing their thing away from – they're not even in the Discord. Are you talking about specifically about tournament play? Okay. About tournament play. Okay. I can understand that. We have a lot of competitive players, and it's only getting stronger. That is one of the things about this format and what makes it seem so like a lot of the detractors, a lot of negative things they have said about GO format is only apparent because the average skill level of the GO format player in 2024 is so significantly high. It's so significantly high. I know a lot of people. I know, at least from my perspective, like, oh, JDZ, you're always saying these people are so good, or you're always rating these people so highly, is because I'm comparing the average War League player to the average player at large, and I'm trying to tell you the skill level is significant. It is people just are kind of still trying to find out how to play this game. Reigning Detroit champ here. Hey, man, you got to go back and defend the title. You're about to lose that bad boy. Unopposed. Unopposed. Oh, man. Hello, Janjo Zone. What is up, GOAT World? What is up, Janjo World? Dang. Marcus, you'll never seen that trophy again, big dog. Gunshots up. And we started giving out trophies too. And I don't think we're going to go back and post-date and give out people who earned trophies from the years before. So I'm sorry. I do apologize for that. And I'm sorry that happened to you. As we're going to a game 3, it looks like we got Genzo Do 9. He's going to be rocking what appears to be Chaos Turbo. And he's playing against what appears to be the Earth strategy. We got some swag here coming in from Alex Balgert's side. He's got that nice little – is that a Mariner? Is that a Rolly? That's not a Rolly, is it? We're not Rolex dueling. With a diamond-encrusted gold bling to match. I'm intimidated. Why everybody rolling out the Mariners to the sub-Mariners out here? Dang. Did someone mention the ultimate time with the store point of entry seems pretty consistent. What do you mean about that?
The Graceful has not resolved,
What do you mean by that? Point of entry, like how to get like the cutoffs and stuff. Dang, I don't think that's a rollie. I can't tell. My vision's not great. Is that a rollie? I saw somebody out here at a GGP and they had a freaking they had a Submariner on there. They had a really expensive one too. Oh, I can't even do tabletop. They got that black logo. My chat is black, so I just can't see it sometimes. I think the entry point of a lot of IRL events is too high for the casual player to want to enter. The biggest factor for casual players, like you mean like the skill level or just the amount of cost? Is it the cost, like the price of entry, or just the fear of the travel? Dang, man, why y'all gotta be so ballin'? Why you gotta flex on me, dude? That's not Submariner. It's a poverty Rolex. Yu-Gi-Oh decks cost more. I mean, y'all tripping, dude. I'm not about to spend $1,200 on a watch. I'm broke, man. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm a brokey. I guess I'll keep my broke ass opinion to myself, dude. Damn. I hate being a broke boy. My bad. My bad. The dollar of the entry cost and the time to travel. I agree. I can concur with that. That's why I did have issues with this tournament in particular, and I talked to DJ about that during the planning process of this GOAT Grand Prix when I first understood what he was trying to do, and I ultimately agreed to it because I just wanted to see what would happen and how it would affect the turnout. And it seemed like they still had a pretty decent turnout. Granted, I do believe that numbers were affected by the amount of entry it took to play in this tournament. This was an $80 entry fee tournament, okay, which is extremely high. And if I'm a casual player or if I'm a new player, ain't no damn way I'm paying $80 to get clapped up. It just won't happen. It just won't, unless you do like a raffle or something. Maybe I got this first edition IOC BLS. Every entry gets a raffle, and one random person is going to get it, or something like that, to at least make it to the point. This is still top 16. This is still top 16. So I don't know about that. Personally, but if it's like $20, $30, and you're already in that city, I'm fairly certain that a person who doesn't play this format would potentially throw $30 into the ring to play a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament with their friends for $30 or $20 or whatever. As we're still holding out hope, we got this DD Assailant as Jinzu 9 stares at the hand, stares across the room. We're thinking about it, and we're going to go for a slam. We're bringing out the Goblins, ultra rare. And DD Assailant gets into the GK Spy, so you are kind of mixed up there a little bit. Let's say we send Goblins in. Let's see if we send the Goblins in. You see that? You see Jinzo 9? That's called table etiquette, okay? You see that? You should do that. You should do that. There's nothing wrong with what he did there. Everyone should take notes of how to do that. Hey, if it's not too much trouble, can you please keep your hands above the table? Say that to your opponent. It's very easy to do. It costs you nothing, and it will help the game go by smooth. As the hand, you got to keep them up, man, because people be sticking shit to the underneath the table and stuff. People can get crafty, man. People can get crafty. I agree. We made ours $12 to see what would happen, and we had basically the same turnout as the previous ones. So that's interesting too. So what are you thinking? Like, we just have like a standard amount? But at the same time, I understand that I understand that some stores have overhead that they have to pay. I understand that some tournaments are renting special venues. They're going to have to increase the cost a little bit. I understand that money has to go towards certain things and the prizing and whatnot to encourage people to come out and play. So I think there's work to be done there too to figure out what that amount is. I would say max is 30. I think 30 is a comfortable amount, and the store can get some cut to help with their overhead, to buy their toilet paper, to fix their plumbing. Because let's face it, these GOAT format players are going to come in and wreck your toilets. They're going to have to clean all that stuff up. They're going to be, you know, getting nasty with it, using up all your damn soap, and all your TP is going to be getting gone. They're going to be making a mess. You got to clean all that stuff up. You got to pay staff a little bit extra. Tournament's going to be running a little bit late. So those are all costs that are associated with running these tournaments. And I understand while we're not trying to make these things a for-profit event, you still want to make them at least worthwhile for the store to have something to do it. So that's why I encourage people, when you do go to GGPs, make sure you're spending money at the store. Spend money. Buy something. You know what I'm saying? Buy some sleeves. Buy some cards. Buy some product. And help the store, you know, generate some revenue, man. Don't just be sitting in there using up all the toilet paper, all the damn soap, making a mess, tracking your dirt all over the place, breaking the tables, knocking down the posters and stuff, and, hey, man, what's the Wi-Fi password? You're not buying anything. Let's be real. Come on now. Tournaments should never be about the profit for the store. You're hoping that the players that come in buy additional things, sleeves, deck boxes, etc., to circumvent the entry. And I do understand that, but like I said, if it's $30, like I think for GGP Seattle, I think I had it at $35, which I still kind of feel bad about. It's $35, but I'm actually paying to kind of rent out the space, and I'm buying all the prizes, and I'm actually spending more money on the prizes from my own pocket to help fund the thing, because it's not for money. If this thing was about money, you'd do something else. There is no way anybody's playing this game for money. Let's be real. There are other games you can play. This ain't the one for money. This is for passion. This is for pride, for fun, for community. Money is MST. Hits the Dust Tornado. Genzo Dunan, nice little hand shuffle. You got TD. Oh, so they're playing with a little bit of tempo now. 10 seconds. Look at Genzo Dunan. Look at him. Look at his eyes. Look at the hand rip, dude. He's ready, dude. I love the tenacity, dude. 10-second think. We're in time, big dog. Oh, come on now.
0, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, let's go. So we're in it now.
0, 1, 2, 3.
We're in it now. Edison is where the money is. I don't think that's true either. I don't think that's true either. I think they're in the same boat as us. It's probably a much nicer boat. It's a slightly bigger boat, and they got a lot more people on their boat, but it's the same damn boat. I don't think you're not gonna say, hey, what do you do for a living? I'm a professional Edison player. You just can't do it. There's not enough money in that market for that. Their community is large and it is vibrant, but it ain't that damn large. And it ain't that damn vibrant. It's just not there. It's retro Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Go play fighting games. They got $500,000. Show me an Edison format tournament you can win and win $500,000. Let's see that one. Send me the link to that one. Send me the link to that tournament. I'll go play tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. We're not there yet, and if we never get there, that's fine. Personally, I don't like the fact that we have so much cash in this game anyway. Personally, and this is me being personal, because I think once you add all the money to it, it just adds another reason for people to cheat or reason for people to scam. As Micon's going to be the rip here. It just adds more toxic energy to it already. Personally. Of course, a little bit of money is good, but if they had a $500,000 Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, it would be just rampant with cheating and sharking, and it'll be a mess. Street Fighter 6 had multiple $1 million tournaments. Street Fighter 6 $1 million tournaments. Go play that game. Put the GOAT cards down. If you ever want the money, go play that game. Wasn't there a big boy tournament for 5K? Yeah, they did. They have those. The 5Ks. Oh, in North Carolina. It's pretty huge. And they have the really big Edison tournaments. I think they have nice prizes that you can sell for the most part for quite a substantial amount of money.
Good game, duelist.
And it looks like we got the dub. Dang.
I love it. The individual top deck draws were quite powerful, my man.
Dang.
Congratulations to you, duelist. Thank you. Seriously.
That was
Dang.
yeah, it was
bummed out about the ring in the game one because I was like, oh,
Dang, JD9 goes down, huh? Top 32 regionals is 1K. Top 32 current Yu-Gi-Oh is a playmat. Damn, one more time, dude. Top 32 regionals for Pokemon is 1K. Top 32 Yu-Gi-Oh is a playmat. And that's the current game. That's the current game. That is the current game.
well, I mean, it can't be that.
Hate to see it, man. Dang. As Jinzo's.
Yeah, you did.
Dang, Jinzo Do 9 goes down there. And he is not happy about it. He's upset a little bit, but understandably so. As we're going to switch back over to the main drain here. It looks like we're setting up for most Ultimate Time Wizards have a PS5 for first, a Nintendo Switch now for second and third, and they have that giant card as well. And you can sell those giant cards for quite a bit of money, from what I understand. You can get some good. You can sell those things for a pretty penny, but that does require you to sell it though, which kind of sucks. Gula says, "Why do you think Edison is more popular, and what should we be doing to bridge that gap?" I think it's more popular because in 2010, Yu-Gi-Oh was more popular than it was in 2005. I think it was just a better game. People love their nostalgia, and also I think that Edison has very good marketing. They have a lot of people talking about it. They have a lot of people vibing about it. They have a lot of people hosting tournaments about it, like we were just discussing. They have a lot of energy and support behind it. People care greatly about that format of Yu-Gi-Oh. It's nostalgic, and the game is actually quite fun too. I think it's a fun game to play. It's a fun format to play. I play a lot of Edison for myself, and I enjoy it. I've had a good time with it because it was very important to me as we have these conversations comparing GOAT to Edison. I was very reluctant to issue an opinion without actually getting into the fray and trying it myself, unobjectively giving my best effort to make the best of it. And I have been doing that. I've been playing a lot of Edison format, and I'm here to report that it's actually a very fun format. It's a good time. I enjoy it when I play. GOAT is less popular because it's hard AF. That is true. People don't like to lose. People don't like to have their vulnerabilities on display. You know, people like to have excuses as to why things happen and why they don't get the results that they want, and that is okay. So GOAT format, you come in and you don't have the success, and it's because they got Trinity, and it's because they got BLS, and it's because they got Ring of Destruction, and it's because this is why this format is bad. This is why it's bad because of these things, and this is why this format is good because of those things. When in actuality, it's all the same. It's really just the same thing. Not everyone likes to play 45-minute chaos mirrors. That is true. And that is part of it too. Like, people just like to play the best decks, I guess. And Turbo or whatever is a very powerful deck in GOAT format, and people just enjoy playing it. And maybe people like to have the diversity that Edison provides, or at least the perceived diversity, because as time continues to go on, and as people continue to play that format, people will develop the skills required to become a good retro format player. I think people will begin to develop the skills that are required to play these retro formats. There are inherent skills that and you'll see it. You know, there is some crossover. And I mentioned that earlier in the stream with AJT BLS. Yo, I Heart JDZ. Who wrote that? Oh, dude, that is so sweet, dude. You see that? This is love right here. Powered by love, dude. I got an IRL like, dude. That's crazy. That just warmed my damn heart right there. But I'm saying, like, if in an instant, like a player like AJT we were talking about, he played Edison for a month, went to a tournament, got a top 8 in the Ultimate Time Wizard event. Probably based off of his GOAT format dueling ability and how he knows how to navigate through these retro format things. Okay? But as time goes along, and as the common duelist in Edison format becomes stronger, and it will happen, I think it's going to eventually succumb to the same issues that we have in GOAT format, which I don't think there are any issues in GOAT format. but it's the same perceived issues. He played the most GOAT format Edison deck with Black Wings. He played Black Wings. Dude. The Black Wings, man, that Black Wing mirrors. That junk is I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says, okay? And this is me. You can clip it whatever you want. I think the Chaos Turbo mirror is much more or much less degenerate than a Black Wing mirror. There it is. Take that with you, however you want to take it. Pot, Duo, Charity, Greed, fucking BLS, Ring, freaking Trap Dust Shoot. Take that how you want to take it. Put it in your pipe and smoke it. I think the Black Wing mirror is chaos incarnate, dude. That is crazy. That is literally insanity right there. It's insane. It is nuts, dude. It is nuts. So that exists. But the thing is, they do have a lot of other decks, and people have their pet decks that they feel that are viable, which might be true. Again, I'm not trying to hate. I like the format. I think it's awesome, and I like the fact that it exists because there was a time. I'm gonna switch back to Twitch. We're going back to Twitch. There was a time when GOAT was the retro format of the time, and everyone played it, and it was like the preferred retro format. And we were out here doing our GOAT format thing, but as times change, people found Edison format, which is very good too. But that is also introducing a whole new world just to the retro format experience. And maybe people might find Edison format and then continue to explore and then find GOAT format, which is a huge benefit as well. So I think it's all cool, man. And I think there could be a little bit more, just less vitriol, man, between the communities and less hate or whatnot. And I think that's going to be cool. As AJT is on Dueling Book, or who's that on Dueling Book? Wow, that's crazy work, dude. What are we doing on DB? Are we on? What's he doing on Dueling Book? Let's watch. Let's see what the GFC. Let's see what the GFC FLC champ is doing as he's on Dueling Book. I know someone who went from Edison to GOAT after he got tired of playing Black Wing mirrors. I will go even further than that. Pisco. I will go even further than that. I would say you should play multiple formats. You should not pigeonhole yourself into one thing. You should branch out and you should do multiple things. You should play as many formats as you can allow, I think, because you're going to get burned out. I don't care how much you love a thing. I don't care how much you like a thing. I don't care how much you do a thing. You will get burned out. I can damn ride a roller coaster or bungee jump every day for the rest of my life. But at some point, I'm like, dude, I'm so sick of bungee jumping, dude. Can I literally do anything else? So it's important to spread yourself out and try other things. And don't be, oh, I'm only going to play GOAT because it's the best and that's all I want to do. That's the wrong mentality. Play other things. Come back to GOAT. Play different tournaments, play different stuff, and then just keep it around. But just, you don't have to cut it off is what I'm saying. But just spread yourself out, man. I would just spread it out. Do they have open deck lists? I'm not sure. JDZ, shout out Greek Geek Out and Shea Butter for GOAT locals in Dallas Fort Worth area. Geek Out, get your freak out. Come to Geek Out. I like Geek Out. I like the Geek Out crew. What was his name? Sean? Was it Sean? Shane? I'm so bad with names. But the COO down there in Geek Out, man, it was such an awesome dude. I definitely would like to have that one come back on the tour next season. It was a super cool dude, man. It's gonna be dope. As we got dang. Yeah, I agree. Magic the Gathering has like 20 formats and fan formats too. I feel Yu-Gi-Oh! Is slowly getting to that level. That would be so amazing. Like if we can get to the point where we have like, oh man, we got the whole shout out to Jazz and the Format Library crew specifically because they are the mold where all this stuff comes from. Like all these retro formats. If it's not for Format Library, you would probably not playing GO format at this level right now. I feel anyway. we're probably not playing it on this level right now, which is probably not an EDSA format at the level that it is because it helps put those communities together. And every day there's always people talking about the next thing. Perfect Circle is looking like it's ready to pop. Tengu, Hat, freaking ABC, and they're always trying new stuff, man. So there could be a time where all these retro communities just have their own thing, and everyone could just jump around and just play whatever. And it's like, oh man, I don't really like GOAT format. I'm gonna go play Chaos format. I'm gonna play Return format. I'm gonna play Reaper format or whatever, and you have that available to you. You know, I like GOAT format. I love GOAT format. I think GOAT format is the best format because it's the best to me. It's my favorite format. It's the one I enjoy for my own reasons, and that should be all right, right? That doesn't take away anything from anyone else. When someone's like, "Hey man, I like this format. I don't really like GOAT format. It's not for me." Right on, man. What format do you like? Oh, I like playing Hat format because it's got the mermails in it, and I like mermails. Right on, dude. Tell me about it. Let's play some mermail format, whatever the hell that is. Oh, dude. Even though GOAT is slow, it's a fun format. It's slow unless you get reasoning gated. You know what I'm saying? That deck's pretty fast. Last turn, something like that. Bruce Lawson says, who wants to play Yada, Chaos, or Warrior format? That is, I've been watching B-Sox, Yu-Gi-Oh! From Zero, and he covered the Yada. He covered Yada format, and he covered Warrior format. They look awesome. They look awesome. I'm serious. I enjoyed the coverage he did on that because I wasn't familiar with those formats, honestly, until he introduced me to them. I was like, I want to try that. That looks like fun. Dang. JDZ, I want to duel you sometime. Well, when do you have I mean, maybe if you catch me on the ladder. I play on the ladder a lot, or I play in the Discord. Sometimes you catch me in there. If I'm free and clear, I'll play you. I don't mind. I don't play. I'll play you. I'm gonna mute the other stream and unmute this one. I got the wrong one. I'm gonna do this. There we go. There we go. All right, so now we're in the top 8. Now we're in the top 8. Warrior format is the first ever ban list where MST went to 1. I think so. I don't have the timelines or the dates. I'm the worst player at that. Rob Cedar, what's your status? What's your status, big dog? Rob Cedar, you're in the chat. Rob Cedar's in the chat. What is your status in the top 8? What's your current disposition to this in regards to this tournament right now? What is your situation? Scientists got banned in GOAT format. It goes Yada, Chaos, Warrior, GOAT, Reaper. I've heard good and bad things about Reaper too. I think people broke it too soon, and people just stopped promoting it. I think the promotion style. I think MBT was big Reaper there for a minute. All right.
Do you have the correct fusions on your deck list? You wrote them down? Even the quantities. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Hey, DJ, we're going to need an extension. We got pile shuffling going on both sides. My opponent has multiple mark cards.
Dude, can you guys hear these guys? So they're friends and teammates, and they're trying to go for the top 8. They're going for the big money.
I'm not joking. There's a mark there. They're double sleeves. I'm just telling you.
Through the back of those white sleeves?
Hey, double sleeves. Let them play. No peanut gallery. You're already gonna kick you out again.
Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Magic Scientist is cool. I like that card.
Watch without sleeve. I can't.
It's broken.
Just letting you know.
Uh-oh.
You guys
Dang.
have a 3-minute extension regardless of how long it takes you out to shuffle, or less, depending on.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it.
You guys have a 2-minute extension.
I actually kind of like the idea of time rounds in the top cut too. Usually there'll be untimed rounds in the top. Earth Zombie Warrior versus Chaos Warrior. Earth Warrior versus Warrior, and 4 Turbo. Oh, so they put all the damn. That kind of sucks. They put all the non-turbos together. It is what it is. Rob, what's your status? What is your disposition right now? I need to know about you specifically. I'm asking about Rob Cedar. You. I need to know about you. What are you doing? Are you in there? Are you still alive? Are you out? I need to hear from you. But they also put all the turbo. Yeah, you're right. My bad, Insidious. I kind of hope no one caught that and just let me rock, dude. I was hoping no one caught that and just let me rock, dude. But you just didn't let me rock, dude. You just got me, dude. As soon as I said it, I was like, damn, dude. I really walked into that one, and I was hoping no one caught me, dude. And just let me rock on through. Insidious just RKO'd my ass, dude. As we got pot, ulti pot. We'll set a couple in this turbo mirror. Dang, dude. I thought I'd get through there scot clean, dude. I was mistaken. I got bodied. Nasty hooks. Hate to see it. Dang. Dang. Hey, if you guys are in the stream, make sure you guys go ahead and get down there to into the description. Let's check out the tabs in the description. Oh, let me get this out of the way. I'm sorry, gang. Let's check out the tabs in the description, and let's get some likes over there to Gametime on Twitch. Maybe just open them up, hold them things open, and let's show them some love, man. Because I think this stream quality is great. We haven't had a double feature. Look at that. We got 2 matches going simultaneously at the same time. Double stream. Okay, we're double stream dueling right now, and they really went crazy on this tournament. So I think that's really cool that we're getting this coverage. As we're going to flip Spy, we're going to add Spy into attack position.
Yeah, he's only got 39 cards, and you get a game loss, and your magician's gone. So cool.
Dang. So you do get some value out of your Minecon. Your main deck Minecon, by the way. Dang. One GGP has no stream, and another GGP has 2 stream. Make it make sense. Honestly, setting these streams up is kind of hard. We got to come up with a better way. I need to start figuring out a set standard. Like, there has to be a way to make the streams a little bit more consistent, like an easier way, because maybe people don't have access to the cameras and the equipment and the arms and the OBS and all the kind of crap. It takes a lot to set these things up. I've done it quite a few times with my own personal self. But there's got to be a way. Maybe you can use like a cell phone and just maybe make a Discord call through Wi-Fi, stream that to a computer. I don't know. Something like that could be the way. I think that could be enough. I think that could be enough. Man, oh man, oh man. And make sure you like this stream too. Let's get some likes on this stream as well. So that's 3 likes. Go like the Twitch, go like the YouTube, like this stream, and let's duel. As this is GOAT Grand Prix in Detroit, sponsored by Gametime, Michigan. This stream is the best one. I mean, it's only the best because we're all in here together. You have a little bit of commentary. Watching even if you know what's happening, having commentary, I think, goes a long way. As I need to get back on some commentary. Speaking of, RB, we're chaining it. It makes it a little better. It makes it a little bit better because we can all kind of share information a little bit easier. But still, this is not my stream. DJ did a bang-up job putting this stream together. And I don't want to, I want to make sure that they're getting likes and some traffic to their stream too, because I'm just rebroadcasting the stream that they put together. And I did ask, he said it was okay to do this, so I didn't just do it on my own. If he would have said, hey man, I'd rather you not do that, I would have said okay, and I would not have done it. I did ask, and I was asked multiple times, like, hey, are you sure this is okay? And he said yes. Just make sure you feature the store, you talk about the store, and you try to get people into mine as well, just to even just open it up, like it and just open it up and come back in here and rock with it.
Was this deck list
As
approved by Ivan Rosito? No, he actually hates it.
oh, dude, I gotta turn it up, man. You guys gotta hear what they're saying, dude. These guys are hilarious. He says, was this deck approved by Ivan Rosito? He goes, no, he actually hates it. Damn, dude. Damn, dude, that's so funny. Shout out to Ivan, by the way. As we're going to go ahead and looks like we got Chaos Sorcerer coming down. We'll banish the Thunder Dragon, and I believe GK Spy as well. And it looks like we got 1,200 getting in. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to find his way into attack position, 2 spellcasters up. As we'll just hit the Solemn Judgment, main deck Solemn, here on the Tribe Infected Virus. Get rid of that. You're going to have to pay half. Dang. And this is tight. This is a tight spot, boys. This is a tight spot, boys. That's a lot of damage there that AJT is threatening.
Attack for 35.
And we'll just swing in.
What do you got your life at? 21?
For 30. Was that 35? Damn. You need a snatch. You got through your tribe.
So you can't keep looking. You got to actually shuffle and present.
Wing looking great. And that should just be a GG. As we're going to go ahead and scoop up all the units back to hand. As Chris McGarrett gets kind of ran up out of there. We're going to the side deck. AJT, Rockin' Solemn Judgment, main deck, Mind Control Technology. Chris McGarrett, Chaos Turbo. Also AJT back on Wing Blast Technology as well. Just seeing the side. I see him prepping. I see the prep. I see the units coming in. Man. Got some information happening there. AJT still on max walk technology. It'll be interesting to see if we go to a game 3 if those walks come in. As both duelists pretty comfortable in this mirror match. Chris McGarrett's been playing this game for a really long time as well. Doesn't play too much online. He does a little bit. I think he's under the name Tight End. He has came in and played in a few tournaments in the online space, but just not as many as AJT. AJT, 3-time Format Library champion, GFC champion, Player of the Year 2022. Trying to get back. He's won multiple GOAT Grand Prix as well, trying to get another. And also walk home with $1,500 cash prize. That's what's on the line. $1,500 cash, okay? Like straight up cash money. Like we're not, no crypto, no PayPal. This is straight up money in the hand. Is there actually a POTY 2023? Yes, it was Ivan Rosito. It was Ivan Rosito won the POTY for 2023. And that's another thing I need to work on, man. I need to make that a legitimate thing. Like, we had it for a while, and then we kind of got away from it. And I think that should actually be something that people aspire to gain. That should be a title that people want to get. Because right now it's kind of seemed like it's kind of like, oh, I'm the player of the year. Who gives a damn? I don't know. It's got to be a way that we can promote that a little bit better. Again, I'm not a marketer. I'm not a promoter. I don't know how to do any of this shit, but I would like to see that be a thing. I don't know. When was that announced? I don't think we announced them at all. I didn't make any videos about it. I didn't announce it. It wasn't because it just seems like it happened because originally it was it was Prix and Moxie's. They used to do it, and they would do the player of the year. They would do the top 10 player of the year, and they would have the player of the year thing, and they would make a video about it. And then there were some issues that happened between. I'm not even going to get into the details, but there were some issues that happened, and then they had it made, and then they were doing all the research to get it made, and then they just cut it because of just normal Yu-Gi-Oh beef, I would say. So that happened, and then no one else picked up the mantle of player of the year person, and I just didn't. I just didn't do it because I got caught up doing other stuff as well. But I'm under the mentality I want something done. I got to do it myself. But I just had spread at that point. I had already spread myself too thin doing some other things, and it kind of got away from me. So I do think that's something that we need to address. I think we have something that needs to be addressed. Does Ivan know it? I think he does. I think he does. I think he does. I think that he does. I think he does. Now, I gotta be better at that. As for me, but other people can as well, because it's not just me. It's got to be someone else. It can't just be, oh shit, well, this thing is ass, and then what is JDZ gonna do to fix it? And while doing nothing, I can't be expected to do that, because I just don't have the energy for that, and I have things that I really like to do. I have things that I really like to do, and I have things that I don't like to do that must be done. And when the obligation list is equal to the thing that you like to do list, I don't. I typically just like to make the obligation list a little bit smaller. I like to and do what I like to do as well, because this you gotta keep in mind. There's no money involved in any of this. I'm not getting a paycheck. I put it all back in. You should make it like the NBA Rookie of the Year, all NBA, like a whole bunch of awards, a whole bunch of awards, like a Rookie of the Year, Newcomer of the Year, Comeback Player of the Year, Player of the Year. Dude, that's so good. Sacker of the Year. This duelist can only sack. They got the most sacks in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacker of the Year. Your contestants. And that's probably another reason why the Player of the Year thing didn't really take off, is because there's no intrigue to it. Like, it's literally just raw data, it's raw stats, and you kind of know who it's going to be before it's even announced. So it's like a foregone conclusion sometimes, and it's really hard to market that too. Whereas, like, you have the Heisman Award winner in college football is a very prestigious award, but there's a lot of opinion that's based on who gets it. So it's a little bit of intrigue, like who's going to win? Oh, everyone tune in to see who's going to be the Player of the Year, but you already kind of know based on how the thing has already shut down. How many GGPs are there this year in total? I believe we had 13, I want to say. 13 or 14, I want to say. I have to look at the list again. 12 or 13. I would, if I had to, just off top of the dome without counting. Maybe more, maybe less. I can get you a real number later. Once I go back and look at it. As we got TDs deployed, we got Thunder Dragons up. So Chris McGarrett's got Thunder Dragon Charities deployed. And now we're thinking about how we want to address this position, as we'll just go ahead and slide the set across the board, put it down in defense position, solo, alone, and unafraid, as we're checking that mind comm and we're thinking here. As we flip the GK spy. Let's see the position. We'll bring him out in attack position. Yo, done packing now. I'm vibing. Going to dab again for the stream. That kind of dab, or are you adult dabbing? Do what you got to do. Just don't be driving. As long as you're at your Go Format Dueling home, you're surrounded by your Go Format Dueling walls. Dab up, man. Get as high as you want and enjoy yourself at your house. Dang. So we're thinking about it here. We're thinking about it here. if you're adult dabbing, if you're adult dabbing out there, that's fine. I'm totally chill with that. As long as you're not behind the wheel of a motor vehicle. That's it.
Miguel's moving up. Miguel's moving up.
Do people still dab? Is that still a thing that happens? Like not that dab, like as we got RB pop singing. Feels horrible. You will get a search. And we'll grab up the GK Spy. That's the champion pack. Yo, yelling. Oh, let me turn it down. These dudes out here yelling in the free world. Do you think Warriors are underrepresented? I always felt like they were the best deck, but it seems like all the veterans agree that Chaos Turbo is the clear #1. I think that Warriors are underrepresented, but I also feel that the Chaos Turbo players have made leaps and bounds in their side deck technology and in the way that they approach that matchup, and they have taken the advantage from a deck that used to have their number. I think Chaos Turbo players can go a couple ways. They do the Zombira Sakuretsu armor stuff. The Warrior players haven't necessarily solved it. They also can come at you with the Scapegoat Metamorphosis plan with Road Decree. Warrior players can't really solve it. Also, with the rise of GOAT decks that are coming back, they also answer a lot of the plans that the Warriors have. So the Warriors are just kind of in a really tough fight. Some of the better Warrior players, the LeBounties of the world, the Moxies of the world, they figured out ways to kind of negotiate those treacherous obstacles that Chaos Turbo has presented for them. But the standard Warrior players just get chewed up, man. Game 2 and beyond, they get chewed up. You see it all the time. They have Sakuretsu Armors, the Kinetic Soldiers, the Zombira the Darks, and they're siding 11, 12, 13 cards versus Warriors. You're not beating that because their engine and their deck is so strong that they can kind of beat anyone with just their main 40, that they're able to allocate 12 sometime cards for the Warrior deck alone just to ensure that they can put the stomp on them, man. So there needs to be a little bit more innovation in that Warrior deck. I do believe the identity, the attacking aggressive identity, still has a place in GOAT format all the time. I play basically beatdown decks all the time on the channel, and that is good enough. Earth decks are good enough. Warrior decks are good enough with just attacking whatever. So there's got to be something there. Maybe spamming giant tree nades and stuff, or spamming Zing Zen Who's, or spamming back row stuff against Turbo, which is typically bad. But coming in post side with full dust, MST Storm to go after the Sakuretsu armors and then continue to beat down might be the play. As your mind control, your held mind control does get value, and now you got 4 spies on the board. I'm about to throw up, dude. I can't believe y'all like this. Oh my god. I'm sick to my stomach. We're gonna bring out a defense position. I'm hating, by the way. That's what you do. If you're Chris McGarrett, when you give him the spy back, you give him your common spy and see if he notices, and then you just keep the Champions Pack spy. He'll never notice. Just slide it off like, yeah, that's an orange sleeve. I get it, but just, hey, look over there. Switch the sleeves real quick and just slide it back across the table. Dang. Just slide it back. Dang, he slid the wrong one. Dang. That Champion Pack GK Spy looking juicy, dude. What's the retail on those things? Who's got a value? What's the value? What's the value? Let's see. CP. $200 for one. And you got to have 3. So that's 600 bones right there. I'm too broke to get into the club, dude. I'm a brokey, dude. I'm out. Oh, my God. They want $200 for a MP. Oh, I am too broke to get into the club, dude. I can't even find a door. Excuse me, sir. I need to see your bank account to get into this club. Have a good day, bouncer. I'll see you later. As we got aggressive charity as well. So you got Serpent Charity as you're grabbing some units. Yeah, I can't even get in the club, dude. I'm a brokey. $600 for those 3 cards. That's like my whole deck. And he's got CP Breaker in there and CP Trap Dust Shoots. So he's balling outrageous. Until they reprint these CPs as well. Oh my God. Market price. So $350 is probably like for a nice print too, like a lightly played or a near mint. I was looking at moderately played when my broke ass can't even afford the MP. Jeez Louise. The only card I need to show you is my Wayne Karibo. Oh my goodness, dude. I tried that card for a while. It didn't work out. It didn't work out. We got Soccer Racing Army. See, they're metagaming. They're meta game dueling. They're meta dueling right there. Bringing in Saku into Turbo Mirror is meta dueling. You see what I'm saying? This is where we're at right now. This heavily played is 199. I wasn't even looking at moderate. I was looking at heavily played for 200. Holy smokes, dude! I'm too broke. I'm impoverished, dude. I'm a brokey. Holy hell. Okay, or you can get this Gem Mint 10 PSA rated for $1,000. Hell nah. Damn, I'm a broke boy, dude. I need to stay my ass at home. I need to stay my broke ass out the club. Shane Johnson and Miguel Lopez through to top 4. Oh no, is little dude out? Where's the little dude at? Is he cooking? Where's the little homie? Is the little homie still surviving? Is he still alive? Where's he at? Play sets of CP Moth, CP Shoot, CP Meta are unattainable. AJT has all those cards in his deck right now. Well, not the metas. Not the metas. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. What is your most expensive and rarest card in my Go Format dueling deck? Probably, I think I got an Ulti Pod, maybe. I got Ulti Pod, I got Ulti Sook. Very basic. It's not even first, dude. I'm a broke boy, dude. I'm a brokey, dude, for sure. For sure. My cards are not fly, dude, at all. I am impoverished. Or I mean, I'm not broke, but I can't in good conscience. I have kids, okay, and they need to go to college hopefully someday, and my broke ass is gonna have to pay for that. Okay. So I gotta make sure I have the funds available to do that. And if I'm buying $600 Yu-Gi-Oh cards, that's a little counterintuitive to me, justifiably. As we got GK Spy still in defense position, holding it down. You had to jam the Mirror Force just to keep that damage off, as GK Spy is doing what they do. AJT is grinding back in, checking the GY. Got 2 pieces of the puzzle. Trinity-wise have been secured. As we're going to check the GY here. Yeah, he got books in there. He got CP book too. Damn, I'm broke. I'm broke. They all do the same thing anyway, but that clout though, you can't pay for that. You can't pay for that dueling clout. When people see it like, oh man, this guy got some expensive cardboard. This guy got some expensive cardboard, man. I want them to keep making these whatever the hell these things are, those reprint sets with those new rarity, those champion collector packs, whatever the hell, rarity boosters. Dim chunks are beautiful. Platinum Secret. If I can get my whole deck Platinum Secret rare, forget about it. I'll take that in a second. Platinum Secret Rare is my new favorite rarity. I love that. When it's like Secret Rare all the way through and through the entire card, whoo, it looks good. It looks good, man. And we're going to think about it here for a sec. What we got? AJT is on the play. We're giving it a little bit of shove. Chris McGarrett laid back, looking poised as ever. Thinking. Happy they are reprinting GOAT cards in Rarity Collection. Cheaper way to bling it out. Every time they drop these GOAT format reprints, I'm buying it. Chicken wings, they're reprinting retro pack. I'm buying it. I'm going to buy 3 boxes. I'm going to give Konami all my money, dude, to let them know. And I'm going to open it up on the channel, too. And maybe they might have a little liaison checking me out. And they might see that I'm out here supporting their products, dude, giving them some free pub. Because I want them to keep doing it, man. I want to encourage them to keep doing it. I think that's so awesome when they do that. The retro format pack holders are, the people who have those products still, they're pissed. They're big time pissed. They're not happy about it at all. As we're thinking about it here. Because those retro pack cards are about to take a dump. They're going down. You got to buy some Lorcana cards from set 4 and 5. Which set is this? Which set is this? Right here. What set is this? I have this. I'm about to open it here on the channel. We hit 100 likes. I'll start opening it right now. It's amazing. We still have yet to get a full Time Wizard reprint set. Konami knows how to not make money. Konami knows how to not make money. They really do. They know how to not make money. They could be milking this retro thing. They could be milking it so bad, and they could make so much money because they know I'd buy it. I'm sure there are other duelists out there like me that would also spend a great deal of money on these cards. And the fact that they are not like milking us dry, hey yo, it's crazy to me. There should be a set. Like as soon as a new set comes out for the current game, there should be a retro set coming out right behind it. Freaking, I'm talking. They're just Magician of Faith, Starlight, Rare in that mug. Guess how many packs I'm buying? All of them. I'm at the store every week. Even though I could probably buy the card I want from the market and get it, but I like opening products and like pulling packs, man. I just like doing it. It makes me feel happy. That's the nostalgia that I enjoy. As we got the BLS back at it again. So AJT trying to play around a snatch deal with the Tsukiyomi Gambit or a Chaos Sorcerer play, and it did not work because now you got the BLS face up. Let's see how this Book of Moon goes crazy. Let's see if the Book of Moon goes nuts. A game 2 Book of Moon in a Turbo Mirror. Let's see it. Do you got it? As Sork is out in attack position. Oh, okay. So he didn't have that Book of Moon. We did it. We didn't have it, huh? Didn't have that Book of the Squanch. That would have been great. Oh man. Holy moly. And we got our own Sork here from AJT. We'll go one light, one dark. And we'll see if we can get a Solemn Judgment here. Summon is good. Sork's gone. And will Tsukiyomi reset that Chaos Sorcerer again, really playing around a potential snatch steal. And it will be Noble Crossout. That's the punish. Let's see if this thing goes off. And Chaos Sorcerer will find its way out of play. Andrew asks, are there that many people that just play OG formats though and don't play the main game? I think so. There are enough. I think there are enough. And also there are people who would buy it anyway, just because we have a collector portion of our game. Not as many as in other games, but there are people who collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards exclusively and they don't play. So if I come out with a set, Retro Blast from the past, and we're going to reprint GOAT format cards and Edison format cards only in this set, or GOAT format through Edison cards, and we're going to add in an Ultimate Rare Berserk Gorilla. Oh shit, I got to get Ultimate Rare Berserk Gorilla now because it exists and I need to have it all. There are people with massive Yu-Gi-Oh collections that exist, and when Konami drops it, they got to get it just to have it. So people will still buy it, I think, even if they don't play it. And of course, the people who do buy it, that actually do play it, would benefit greatly from it as well. As level 2, it's going to be in Slicing and Dicing, and then Heavy Storm is going to be the play. We got Solemn number 2. It's going to have to be jammed here. And now we're looking at life. We're looking at the GY. I am those people. Only retro formats. Haven't played the main game since 2014. I would like to play the main game as we're slamming Chaos Sorcerer here and attacking into a Sakuretsu armor. And that's going to take some more damage there. I guess you had to attack. Banish would have... I guess you could have banished there. But you got to... Because Tsukiyomi was quite the punish. So you tried to get that level 2 off the field to maybe make your... I don't know. I think he could have went banish there. But you had to get through that Sakuretsu armor sooner or later. Yeah, I would like to play the current game. Because I would like to attend a YCS as a player and play in the main event. But it just seems so unobtainable, and it seems so impossible to even try to get into that game. It has passed me by. It has absolutely cooked me. It's too many cards. It's too much, and it's just not is not what I think I can handle. We got 76 likes, man. We get a couple more likes. Give us 15 or what is that? Give us 24 more likes, and I'm ripping this Lorcana, dude. I should put it in a vault or something to just hang on to it because this Lorcana stuff is going crazy. People are going crazy for this damn Lorcana. I'm not gonna lie. Or Lorcana's up next, dude. I mentioned that in the stream on Friday. Yesterday. I'm streaming again tomorrow too. Wow. We're going triple stream, dude. Triple stream dueling. I'm streaming tomorrow as well, so come and join us for PWCQ number 60 taking place tomorrow. I'll be streaming that as well. If you guys like some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, that's gonna be an online variety. I was talking about that in on the Friday stream. I was like, man, you guys might be losing your boy JDZ here at least a little bit because that Lorcana is talking to me. I was talking to Dale. I was talking to a bunch of players who were kind of playing this Lorcana thing. The game seems fun, and it also seems very lucrative as well. And it gives you a reason to travel, and you can play in the main circuit and like have a good time. I love traveling. I feel like that's probably why I like GOAT format so much, is because this was a timeline that I played, but I was way too destitute to like travel and get out there and be like a real player. And now I feel like I'm more comfortable in my life that I'm in a position where I can get out there and get on the circuit and start playing again. And I can relive some of those childhood memories or whatever that I feel like I missed out on as AJT's got to level 2 up. Pounding sand with it. You can't even set, man. Level 2 is just jumping on your case. So now I got this Lorcana thing. I feel like it's new enough and it's easy enough to jump into, and I can get on the circuit and start playing. And I can take my family with me, and they can actually play too. Go figure. And it's whatever. If the time with events keep popping off at YCS and Nats, then I think you get your wish. And I'm disappointed about that. I was actually going to make a video about that too. But I'm super, super, super disappointed in Konami for the fact that they have the Nats, they have the YCSs, but they have the freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. The Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2024 is here in Seattle. It's coming to Seattle. They're not doing a damn thing for the retro world out there. They're not doing nothing. They're not even allowing people to come and watch live. They're not even like letting the spectators come in there and be a part of it. If you're not invited to the World Championship, you cannot even come in. What is that, dude? Come on, man. Come on. I was so jazzed. I was definitely about to go to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. I was about to go in there, and they freaking cooked me, dude. So I can't even get in. You can't even spectate IRL. That is such a huge fail. That is one of the dumbest things I can think of, man. That is such a huge, like, people will pay to spectate as you're gonna snatch the level 2 back, punch in for a Mirror Force Solemn, and that's gonna be a GG. So Adam Toshuba, AJT BLS, takes out his good friend and teammate Chris McGarrett, and will move on to the top 4 performance. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Like, people will tune in to people will for sure tune in to the Chess World Championship. They'll tune in to freaking video game championships. Look at those Evos, man. Them people out there deep as hell, cheering and celebrating and all that. And it's just like, whatever, dude. All right, we got Lil Dude back on the stream again. Lil Dude is playing against Wesley D. This is Handsome West. Very dashing. Pokemon streams get tons of viewers too. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why Konami doesn't care about the viewer. Like, they can make a whole thing. Like, they have the opportunity. Like, people will watch it, man. It's entertaining as hell. Their storylines there. People will watch it, I'm sure. And Lil Dude is going to go and pop off with his Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon gets in for 16. There is literally no shame to losing to this Lil Dude, man, because he is absolutely going crazy with it. You'll send the servant back on over, and Wes is going to be on the play. Oh man, is this two little dudes? There's no way they got two little dudes in the top 8, dude. We're not double little dude dueling in the top 8. No way. Ain't no damn way. We're double little dude dueling in the top 8. Not a chance in the 7 realms, dude. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da.
You didn't have Gorilla, right? I topped Gorilla. No, I was debating whether to just set Mirror Force and pass. He was just, huh? You were just gonna die then, right? No, but I'm saying rather than snatching. Oh. But like I was like, what's the point of snatching at any point in this?
All right. All right. All right. All right. Are they doing one match at a time? No, they just have 2 streams. They have 2 streams. They're double stream dueling. And then whenever someone is done off the stream, they'll move them into a stream. DJ is not playing around. Okay. DJ heard the cries and he heard what people are saying about these streamed events. And he's like, we're fixing all that. We're fixing it all. So they have 2 streams, one on Twitch, one on YouTube. I encourage you all to go by and support both of those streams and this stream as well. They have two streams going. Oh, dude, is that IMT? Dude, somebody's IMT dueling, bro. I just made a video about that card. Hold up, who's that? Bro, is he IMT dueling right now?
No, you owe me $12. Justin owes me 58.
Oh man, let's see if it pops off.
So I'll give you 20.
As we check up the GY.
I'll give you Justin.
Dang. Why would Tribe die? Why would Tribe die? What do you mean Tribe dies? He pitched Serpent to declare Reptile to kill Serpent. As we got Breaker. Oh, he just popped it. Oh no. Oh, we're popping off, dude. A little dude's going in. Since Serpent is a reptile, he is not Aqua. Damn, I'm high. Okay, that's fine. Dang, man. And little dude is going nuts again, dude. Holy smokes, man. Dang. Little dude is going crazy, dude. Going to top 4. Everyone send your energy to the little dude. Holy smokes, man. Dang. Everyone send your healing energy to little dude, man. Oh, little dude's cooking. Holy smokes, man. Top 4. So top 4 actually is making money. Top 4 is in the money. You're deep in the money. Let me see if I can hit up DJ so we can get like a breakdown of what the payouts are going to be. But I know first place gets $1,500. First place gets $1,500. Oh, dude. Nolan Benson says he's big city dueling. Little dude is dueling in the big city. Dude, that sounds like a good movie. I'd watch that movie. Little dude in the big city dueling. Little dude dueling in the big city. Big city dueling, bro. The archives. Dang. And we should be going into the top 4 here soon. So it looks like we have AJT BLS. We got Lil Dude, Mr. Will, Toledo Will. I think we're gonna have. I'll have to see. I have to see. I don't know. This was popping off over here. Toledo Will, Wesley D. West goes down. Wes had some tech in there, man. He had the interdimension. I want to ask him how that worked out for him today, because I know people hate when we try anything that's outside of the norm, but I still think that card is quite good. And I want to know how I performed for him to get him into this top 8 position. It didn't look great right there, getting breakered and everything, but breaker can break anything. Low man gonna have to declare taxes. I'm trying to tell you right now, and I'm not trying to get the feds on my case. But what I would suggest, whoever wins any cash from these tournaments, I would suggest keep it in cash form. Don't send it to the bank and just use it for your day-to-day purchases. And do not report that income to the IRS, dude. And just rock it out and take a chance. I don't think it's enough money for the IRS get any word that you won that, and they might not tax you for it. So I'm trying to tell you to get a little bit illegal. I would not report these funds to your taxes, dude. Keep that $1,500 and just buy gas with it, buy groceries with it, buy, you know what I'm saying? Don't report it. Don't report it. I can't legally give you tax advice because then we both, you know what I'm saying, I'm not a fiduciary, you know what I'm saying, we both going to jail. But I'm definitely throwing a little bit of fraud right there. For sure. I'm not reporting that money. I'm not giving them 25% of that. You lost your damn mind. You lost your mind. You've lost your mind. Imagine getting robbed right after stepping out of that store. I don't think that's a problem. I really don't think that's going to be a problem because you look at the average age. Granted, little dude is bringing that thing way down, but most of these duelists in here understand that what the situation is, unless it's like a random stranger who just random act of violence. But I would hope everyone around will be able to help out. Hopefully they will do that. I like to put 9K cash at ones, and they hold up. I put like 9K cash at one, and they did not blink. Yeah, I think they won't really come after you unless you have to unless you're moving like over 10K. That's when they really start to notice. When you start moving 10K, especially if you're going over international lines or you start crossing state borders or whatever, and it's changing a lot, that's when they won't look at 1,500. I think you're fine with your 1,500. Indoor sugar, are you IRS? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. And I never say that. And I don't say that. I never say, hey man, avoid paying taxes. Rarely. But in this case, I would not pay taxes on my winnings here. Southgate, kind of the hood. Okay, I'm not familiar with Detroit demographics and Detroit geography too much. But I put it in my shoe. That's what I do. I put it up my ass, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I'll take that 1,500. I wad it up, put it in a Ziploc bag, jam it in my ass, dude, and I walk home with it. And get on a plane and get the hell out of there. Cause somebody's robbed you, they're not gonna check your ass. Probably. Straight up. I go to the nearest store. Buy a Ziploc bag, I duct tape that thing to my asshole, dude, and I walk right up out of there. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even kidding, dude. I am from places where people rob people. And if you've been robbed before, or if you heard stories about people being robbed, it's because they had their money in their pockets, dude. If I got $1,500 extra unaccounted for that I'm not supposed to have, and I'm in an area that I'm not supposed to be at, and I'm walking alone, you better believe that $1,500 is going to be deeply taped in my ass, dude. For sure. It is not going to be in my pocket. It might be in my shoe, especially if I don't have any equipment on me, dude. If I don't have the means to protect myself, and I'm in a unknown area, a high crime area, yeah, I'm gonna put my money in my ass. You should do the same. No one's gonna check your ass, dude. They're not gonna do it. Take that note with you on your travels. All right, you guys can have that one. Always be aware of your surroundings. You got to be alert, stay alive, be hard to kill. Carry yourself in a certain way. Like to the point where you're not like inviting people to come and harm you. You know, you don't want to just be, it's all about your demeanor, how you walk, how you interact, how you move. You want to present yourself as a tough target. But at the same time, if someone does want to challenge you and you don't have the means to defend yourself, either through combat or through weaponry or whatnot, it's important that you protect your resources, dude. Carry a fake wallet, dude. Take my wallet. Oh, take my wallet, please. Don't hurt me. And it's just a decoy wallet, dude. You get the hell out of there. Always look broke. Best way to not get robbed. That is true. I wouldn't rob a broke person. I don't know. But I think if you got a crew, if you got like a bunch of people with you, people don't just rob a lot of people at once too. It's usually like you find like it's like the wild. And it's like the wild. It's like in the animal kingdom. If you are a lion and you're trying to attack a wildebeest, you're not going to go after the whole pack with the strongest wildebeest available. You're going to find the weakest, most vulnerable wildebeest that's off to the side, that's showing signs of weakness. Either it's too old or it's too young or it's too damaged or whatever. And those are the people that get eaten. So if you're, if you carry yourself a certain way, you don't have to worry about it. Or if your car has to be older than the 2008. I don't know why people would ever drive a new car. I don't know why this obsession with having a car payment seems like the dumbest thing you could ever do. There it is. That's my hot take of the day. If your car is not 15 years old, dude, you're making a misplay. If your car is not paid cash, if your car is not a disposable item, dude, throw that thing away and get another one. There it is. There it is. There it is, dude. There it is. There it is. Give me a Honda Civic from 2001 with spoon engines and Motec. Hector's running Honda Civics with spoon engines. Motec. Oh, shit. Oh, that was Nick that texted me. Okay. Oh, sure. My bad. I was wondering. I was like, oh, man, I got a text. Thought I was going to have to go back to work. But no, this is, yeah, this makes sense. About the Swiss rounds, this makes sense. This makes sense. All right. So it looks like we got a little bit of meandering. And apparently I need to stretch. So I'll be back. I'm gonna use the facilities real quick, grab some more water. I'll be back. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you guys like all the streams and everything. I shall return here in just a moment.
On our Twitch feature match is going to be Shane and Will. And then our YouTube feature match is going to be Adam and Miguel. And then you guys can shuffle up. Don't start yet. I got to change the stream stuff. Oh, yeah. This is the Step 15 $1 tournament I'm telling you about. So this is where top 4 now. We're getting the serious mode.
Yo, is it time to duel? Is it time to duel? Oh. Is it time to duel? Looks like we got little dude back at it again. We got Toledo Will. Man, Toledo Will look like he's been playing this game for longer than everybody in this chat, dude. The confidence. Let's go. All right. Sorry, I missed most of the chat. But we're gonna come in and says Michigan is okay on gun laws. Upper Michigan and the UP is the main reason though. Yeah, I like guns. I have multiple guns myself, and I do feel I'm very well trained on guns, and I don't like to talk about this kind of stuff in the chats or whatever. But I encourage everyone to get armed and be trained and know how to use it, because it adds a little bit of confidence, man. Especially someone who doesn't want to be robbed. Now, if I got the clapper on me, I can keep my $1,500 in my pocket and feel fine. You know, I don't have to jam it in my ass. I can just keep it right in my pocket because I got the blammer on me. But if I'm unblammered, you know, and I'm walking in an area I shouldn't be, you better believe I'm not going to keep my contents that I don't want to lose. Absolutely, absolutely. Indoor sugar. You are correct. You should be able to defend yourself. Oh, not Dan. Oh, the bubble man is here. I just want everyone to have a good time, apart from DJ. Hate to see it. Bubble blaster, dude. Hate to see it. Sorry, I got these nuts over here. Not these nuts, but actual nuts. And they're going crazy. Second bubble in a row. Oh, hate to see it, man. That's a curse. You got to win more and lose. You got to lose later, dude. Stop losing so damn early, big dog. That's how you get on the bubble. You lose too early. You got to win the game you're supposed to win. Win them all. As little dude gets a damn snake eyes, dude. Where's the luck? Where's the luck?
All right, go Grand Prix Detroit, top 4 competitors.
Let's go, little dude.
All 4 of you have locked up at a minimum $200.
These nuts.
Remember, it's $1,500 up top, so there's still a lot more to win. You guys have 50 minutes. Good luck, you may begin.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, there's a Worlds invite too. Don't want to forget that.
Damn, just fuck the world, huh? I'll donate 50 to Worlds if Adam doesn't win the whole event. 100 if he wins it all. Dude, we got some real money backups there. That is great. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Dang, as we got the Zombira the Dark main. We got, I think it looks like Warriors with main deck Zombira technology. And Lil Dude's been running through these Warriors all day long. So I'm feeling confident. Let's see how he breaks it down here. Lil Dude's slowing it down a little bit. Okay. Lil Dude's been running through these Warriors all day long. Let's see what we do here. As we're checking, we're going to go tribe up early. Priority kick wing. He's just trying to get that damage down, huh? That's the Lil Dude's momentum, dude. That's his mentality. Let's put some damage on the board. We'll take 16 off. We'll drop you down to 64. MST in phase. Mirror Force is going to get popped. So now his tribe's looking like he's about to get plussed up pretty quick. As we're going to shift the Kaiku to the front, to the low position. Send that 200 into the tribe. So that's plus value there. As we're going to go ahead and take it here. Dang. And now we're thinking about it. What do we got here? We got the snatch steal on the tribe. So we're able to take over your GY there. We'll set one beside it and then punch down. Little dude showing some discipline. Not jamming that Sangan in for some damage. Just trying to get one of these flips to either get knocked or dealt with. We got that Reaper technology coming in from Shane Johnson, who's trying to get after. We're going to hit Exile. Ooh, if that had been that Sangan, that mix-up would have been clean, clean, clean. And snatch on snatch violence. We got Kaiku coming back, and he's able to tap into that GY. We got 16 out of there. We got 12 gone. And now Graveyard's bare. No Mons, no trend. Hanging on tight. Kaiku is in your face and on your case, dude. Hate to see it. Breaker here strong. As we got Sook summon, we'll clean up with the 1+. We'll take the plus when you can get it. You'll lose snatch. Sook will think here. In phase, add Sook back. Vibrate immensely. And now Shane should be on the approach here. Wait, is that the kid who got cheated on live stream by that one dude who added pop from the deck? Yes, that is the same. That is the one and the very same. Imagine getting cooked so vigorously that you have to do the most obvious blatant cheat in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Live on stream. That is the worst cooking I think I can ever imagine. That is so embarrassing. I hope that duelist just quits the game and never plays again. That is such a bad thing for this format and bad look for this community. It's so embarrassing. I'd be so publicly embarrassed that I would just literally throw all my cards into the freaking river and never talk about playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever again in my life. As Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and set the Spirit Reaper to protect that hand. That did not happen today. That happened in one of their local events. This guy was playing, and he made one of the dumbest moves available because I believe, from what I understand, he searched with Sangan, got the Misty Tomato, had the Misty Tomato in hand, deploys Thunder Dragon. Okay, so your hand is just literally Mystic Tomato. You draw Thunder Dragon, deploy Thunder Dragon, and then you add, as you're going for Thunder Dragon, you add the Mystic Tomato back to your deck, and then you slip Pot of Greed from your deck to your hand. All live, on stream. Like, this is live stream. People are watching you do this. And you just, and I was like, hey, what was in your hand? So what did you draw for your turn? Oh, I drew Thunder Dragon. Where did Pot of Greed come from? Where did it come from? And he's like, and you can just see it. It's so embarrassing. It's so blatant, and it's so disgusting, man. like what are you talking about? It's a child. It's an actual child that you're doing this to, and you're an adult. You should be extremely embarrassed, as it's all looking great here for Shane Johnson, who has these big attacking warriors in. You got goblins in your warrior deck. You have Zumbira in your warrior deck. You got Spirit Reaper in your warrior deck. So just having a little bit of tech. And maybe that tech is kind of why they ended up in this top 4 position. As you got to figure out a way to get through the Spirit Reaper with a comfortable exchange. As you're going to go ahead and bring out Breaker, send full counter, and let him know that he's at 19. Snatch Steal has already been deployed. We have DD Warrior Lady, who is up. We're going to premature burial. We're bringing it back. Goblins looking strong. Zumbira's looking strong. We'll bring out the goblins. Mirror Force is gone. No TT as well. And we'll send the goblins in. So these goblins are looking really good in this warrior deck. Not even going to lie to you. Could have been Blade, I suppose. Or it could have been literally anybody else with over 1,900 attack. But still, just because it's the goblins. They're the gang. And we're going to smash in. And little dude is kind of back against wall right now, as it's not looking great for the protagonist. I'm not going to lie. We got Jar Greed, though. We got options. As we're going to go ahead and set one and forget one. Hope on hope. As we are going to shuffle with 2 from Shane. As we'll set one and forget it. Yo, Jesus Oroyo says, hi, JDZ. We had GGP last weekend, 55 players at our local. Did you get the top 8 deck list? I did. This is from, yes, I got the top 8. So what I'm going to do, I promise, I'm going to get the top 8s from this one. And I'm going to roll them up and put them all together in one piece of coverage and do them all together. How I did the last one, because there's just been so many, and I'm just one person. I'm a one-man band trying to process all this stuff. It just takes a little bit of time. So I'm going to put them all together in one and do one GGP roll-up. I'm going to have, like, some graphics. I want, like, a little plane going from place to place. And then we're going to talk about each one with different graphics. And because I got Greece, we have now Detroit, we have Chicago, and we also have Connecticut that need to be covered. So I have the Connecticut deck list. I have the Chicago deck list. I have the Greece deck list, and I'm just going to wait on these deck lists. Once I get these in, then I can put that video together and have the stuff up on the website as well. So, yes, I do have them. Vengeful Shadow says, seeing younger people playing GOAT gives me hope. And he's playing very well, too. That really warms my heart. Like, he's not just like, he's like really good. Like, he's extremely good. And that is so impressive to me, man. That I don't know, we can clone him and maybe get more. But it's not looking great for him right now. Just like you see those savant kids out there playing chess at a super high level, man. It's the same energy, man. Like they just, I don't know. They just got it. They just got it. Yeah. He's like really, really good. Like he's not just like some little kid. Oh, I'm playing Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh because my dad plays, and I'm just out here spamming, Mad Dog of Darkness fucking control or whatever. No, he's like super good. He's playing like a very good deck very well. So that's not like he can easily win. He's still at the top 4. He could very well win this whole tournament, by the way. So he's not like some geek off the street. Like this is legit dueling. But Shane's out here like, I'm not about to lose to this kid. I need this 1,500. I have rent to pay. This kid's going to use this 1,500 to buy some V-Bucks and floss and buy some Minecraft skins and download, Twitch, freaking TikTok platinum. I need to pay rent. Okay, I need to win. So I got bills. I know. Forget this kid. Forget this kid. Can you do them before tomorrow so I can net deck for tomorrow's PWCQ? There's no chance. Okay, because I'm gonna get off of this stream, and I have some other videos I'm working on. I'm gonna have to edit those, and I'm gonna prepare for tomorrow's stream. And I'm probably gonna shut it off, man. I'm probably not gonna do anything tonight. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna do much. I'm probably not gonna do much in the world of GOAT tonight. But I promise you that within the next 2 weeks, something will happen. Okay? I'll give you that. Yeah, so it looks like Shane Johnson is just playing like a really like a custom build, man. It seems like he just got a lot of cards in there that he enjoys. It seems like aggressive in nature. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some tomato action in there. I wouldn't be surprised to see like some brain con stuff going on in there. You got Zaborg, Reaper, main deck Zombira. You had the Goblin Attack Force. You have Revivals. You have Rotas and stuff. So it seems like a warrior deck with a little bit of added tech in there. And that deck is good enough to beat anybody. I'm trying to tell you right now. You saw how effective the Goblin Attack Force was in the main deck, and the Zombira in the main deck. It all looked pretty strong. Searchable, It's a good. I think that's a good idea. I don't hate it. But little dude, he's trying to get back active. He kind of got handled there. Going second off the play against the aggro deck. Sometimes they can set up on you game 1, but you got the tools of the trade coming in game 2 and beyond. And let's see if you can put some of this stuff to work. As we're going to go ahead and set up to pass it on over to Shane, who's shuffling a full bounty of 6. We're going to think about it here, as we'll lead Kaiku and just try to get into that GY early with Stiff 18. Check for the Thunder Dragon, and see what Lil Dude's going to do. We're going to consume, or we're going to remove. Lil Dude just eat. We'll lose a light. Mr. Gordo Pig says, what's the sort of process for joining tournaments? Think I might be getting into tournament scene. Come on in. The water's fine. There's no time like the present. The first thing I tell people when they want to get into tournament play is you get into the GoFormat.com Discord. Okay? Link should be in the description. If it's not, let me know. I can get that over to you. It's a free Discord. All you got to do is get in there. And there are events that happen all the time. Check the events tab. There are events happening from now until the GOAT Format World Championship taking place in October. Some are free. Some are you have to pay. Some are in real life. Some are multi-day. Some are 1 day. Some are 2 day. Okay, so come on out and play. There's a lot of different events that fit your schedule. There are going to be, I believe, I was talking to Les Fox the other day. There should be 2 more obelisks this season. We're going to try to rush them through for the GOAT Format World Championship so they can finish in time. If you want to take the academy route, that's an option to do that. The next free to enter major GOAT Format tournament should be on July the 20th. There's GFC, but it's going to be European edition. I've heard the cries of the European duelists, and I will I will listen to that, and we're going to have a full European tournament. Okay, for the first time that I can recall, a full dedicated European major GOAT Format online tournament at a European time zone. And I'm promising you right now, if these Europeans don't show up and play, it'll be the last one we ever had. It'll be the last one. Grump says, our tears may never dry. I'm trying to tell you right now, all European duelists, you guys are on notice. I need that thing to have at least 180 people participating in this tournament because we don't have a lot of GFCs. And to have a dedicated GFC to the European time zone specifically, we're catering. I'm waking up at 3 a.m. to start this thing, okay? Because I want this thing to happen. I want Europe to be represented. And they need to come on out.
Yeah, I know.
Dang. Oh, man. Little dude got hammered, dude. He got aggressive, man. He got low. He didn't get the units in time. He got run down, dude. It's all good, though. Shout out to little dude, man. Let's get Lil Dude into the Go Format World Championship. Let's get Lil Dude into Go Format World Championship. Let's figure out a way to get Lil Dude into the World Championship, man. I would like to see a Lil Dude in there. He just got ran down, man. He got rushed. He got bum rushed before he could even, like, it was over in a couple turns. It's like that sometimes. The Warrior can throw you in a blender and it's just put you on spin cycle, dude, and get you up out of there. Hate to see it. But top 4, he get $200. He get $200. He can take that to school and floss and get gritty at school and phantom tax everybody with his 200. Flex on all the ops, dude. He can get phantom tax. He can get, you know what I'm saying? He can get skibby all over the people with that $200. I mean, he's 12 years old. Okay, I mean, people say he's getting upset. He's actually a child, so he's behaving the way a child should behave. So let's get this man a little bit of latitude on that one, please, if we can. If we can, let's give that young man a little bit of latitude. Okay, he's behaving the way that a child should behave because guess what? He's in fact a youth. It will happen in time. Okay. Women will stick out their gyat for him now, dude. He will gyat the skibbity Riz, dude, into the phantom tax, bro. I just want to slap the hell out of my kids. They talk like that all the time. Ironically, dude, it pisses me off so bad. He's actually 12 years old. Yeah. I've worked with kids for many years. They typically don't like losing. I don't think anyone likes losing. I think as you become more of an adult, you start to accept that losing is a part of playing the game and winning. And obviously, if you feel like, especially your loss, you felt like you didn't get the cards you needed or you didn't get a chance to fully demonstrate your dueling chops. Oh, we're switching screens. We're switching games. We got Miguel and AJT. Dude, that BLS is so rare. I can't even see what it is, dude. It's just blinging my whole vision out right now. It's blinging. It's blinging like crazy. As we got Premature Burial. As we got Premature Burial, AJT got the white on white. They got 2 set cards down. Premature for Exile. Seems to be the play as we're thinking here. Exile will go ahead and pop the Blackluster Soldier. As we'll set one, bring out Blade. So we got another Warriors here. And Warriors getting down low for 2,000. And we're going to ring it up. We'll both eat the 2.
Congratulations on making the final, sir. I think it's really sick that you actually haven't dropped the match yet. That's so cool.
All right, and we got Kaiku out. Kaiku punching down for 18, and we will Saku that. So AJT might be thinking about jamming Solemn here.
This is the first in person you did? That's awesome.
He might be thinking about it.
I definitely will talk to you for a minute before you leave, like interview and all that shit. That's cool.
Dude, Rob's ass is fired, dude. Rob's out of there. Rob needs to get it in gear. Just based. Hold, let me go back to the other stream, and I can see the time. Oh, never mind. We got 50 minutes. It's no time. I think we got a running clock. As we're staring. So we jam. We will jam half the HP. If we can just shift that camera up a little bit, we can get an idea of what the life is. But it seems like we, in the 1800, gets in again, and the graveyard is getting penetrated a little bit more as Kaiku's in there shaking them beads, getting your Exile Force out of there. Return for Different Dimension, if you play it, looking quite juicy. I doubt that you do it. You'll just set another Mon into defense position, pass it back on over. So you're off the top. Blade would be great as you set another spell trap onto the field. You don't have anything else. Oh, no. As Kaiku continues to just beat down 1,800 in again. Graveyard is barren of any orange cards at all. As you're going to set another Mon on the field in defense position. As Kaiku is literally running you down. This is what this guy can do, man. That's why he's so damn good. Kaiku can just beat your ass sometimes solo. Getting solo doloed by a damn 1800 bald dude is just depressing as hell. Not gonna lie to you, but you've been there before. You got an 1800 bald dude with a Phantom of the Opera mask on. He's just beating your ass, dude. And you just gotta look at her and watch it. Hate to see it. As we summon the Ninja Grand Master on the field in attack position. Thinking about going into these sets probably. Night Ass is the punish. Can't be Night Ass. Oh, it's Magician of Faith. That's even worse. You really don't have a lot of units to grab back. And I think this might be a game 1 scenario. So maybe AJT is game 1 dueling with Kaiku in there and 1 Solemn, it looks like, at least. As we'll just grab back the upstart Goblin. He's happens to... friendly fire. I'm bald, okay? I don't know if you guys can see my hairline. My hair is up now, but I'm technically a bald man myself. So I'm not hating. I'm not hating on the baldies out there. Shout out to my bald brothers, man. Shout out to the bald brothers out there. All my baldies out there. I'm not hating. I'm just saying, like Kaiku's bald ass whooping your ass. You got to sit there and watch him. Damn, y'all are really coming at me, bro. I shouldn't have did it. I'm gonna cut my hair tonight. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna shave it off tonight. No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. As Shogun comes in and says, JDZ, let's take a trip to Turkey for our baldness. I'm going to. I plan on it. And people think I'm joking, but I don't want to be bald. I want to have a nice head of hair. I want to have a nice hairline. I want to wear do-rags and stuff, and I want to have waves and dreads and afros and stuff. I'm not ready to be bald. I'm gonna go to Turkey and get a hair transplant. As we go ahead and take over the Kaiku here to try to win with it, or try to take over the Ninja Grand, and we just have to jam the Solemn, flip Night Ass, and you're crushed. Oh no, not flip Night Ass. And then we're going to go ahead and get the hell up out of there. And that's going to be a GG situation. So it looks like that was either game 1 or potentially a going into game 3 type situation. I'm not fully sure. Wear the do-rag and pretend that you have hair. That's not the meta play. That's not cash money dueling, man. That's not big city dueling. Because eventually I'm gonna have to take the do-rag off because I can't, like, if I'm in a professional setting, I work in a professional setting where do-rags are not looked highly upon. If I'm rocking a do-rag at work and eventually I'm going to have to take it off and people are going to see the truth. Just have a bald head and just put a do-rag on? That's like go shave it bald and put the do-rag on top of a baldy? That'd be also ridiculous, man. Nobody wants to. It's got to make sense too. What can I do, man? What about like a wig, like a toupee? Do they make like fade wigs? Like, can I get a fade, like a wig that's a fade that's just painted on my head or something? I don't freaking know. Fellas, if you can pay for her wig implant, she can pay for your hair transplant. Treat yourself right, Insidious. Hey, this is 2024. I'm the prize, all right? I'm the prize. Nah, man. Nah, dude. I'm not sure what game this is. I think it's either game 1 or game 3. Or, excuse me, game 2 or game 3. I'm not sure. It's definitely not game 1. As we got those bright yellow sleeves out here. Trying to harness his Jonathan LeBounty, rocking the yellow sleeves, playing Warrior. Hoping for the best there. I'm the prize, dude. Oh, dude. JDZ red pill? I don't think so. I think that would be nice, though, if we can get like one of those I Hate Women podcasts that they have, like the Fresh and Fit stuff, but just do it for GOAT format. And you have like a panel of like GOAT format players and like a panel of like OnlyFans models. And then we just talk about like straight talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! The whole time and like don't talk about anything else. It's like it's normal. And I'm like, yeah, I think that'd be funny. I tune into that. Just like a panel of women and like a panel of Go Format players. All right, guys. Next question coming around the horn. Do you guys think Jowgen is playable in Go Format? Hey, Teresa, we're gonna throw it over to you. Oh my God, what the hell is a Jowgen? You don't even know what Jowgen is. Oh my God. Teresa, we're throwing it over to you. We're gonna throw it over to you. Dang. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, we're gonna get a shuffle. Not a fresh and fit. They're canceled? Are they done? Are they done? Or I think they're done. I think they got canceled. I think fresh and fit is done. I think they're done. They kind of deserve it too, man. I don't like canceling people, man. They were just being too wild and crazy with it. Damn. So Teresa, are you on Wing Blast or are you on Regeki Break? What are you playing? What are you even talking about? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, that's it. I'm done. They're done? Okay. They're done. I mean, you can't be doing stuff like I don't know, man. It's just the society we live in, man. You gotta get busy living or get busy dying. We won? We won? W? What happened? Are you serious? All right. No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh man. Let's go. Hands looking bad. AJT's hands looking not great. Wing black. The dust shoot. The dust shoot is strong too. The Jinzo is looking, but the BLS, you got to finesse. Oh man. It's a long story. I just got some very, very great news, and I don't want to share that. This is from another personal aspect of my life, but man, whew. Dang, I could just cry right now. I could cry right now. I'm feeling so good. All right. Anyway, back to the action. We got trap that shoot. We're gonna send back the breaker. Hands looking kind of chalked. But you got that duo, and you're under no pressure right now. But if that's a set faith, is very threatening to you. I know these aggro players can often side in the Magician of Faith and get back in next games and beyond. and get back and maybe. Oh, dude. JDZ should do a podcast full time. Who would listen to it? Would you guys listen to it? I'd fucking do a podcast. I got a lot of stuff I need to talk about, man. And not just Yu-Gi-Oh! I got a lot of stuff. Who would listen to it? Dang. Oh, dude. Big dubs in the chat. Big dub. Yo, JDZ, what's your thoughts between GOAT time rules versus Time Wizard time rules? I think GOAT time rules are very good for GOAT format, and I think current time rules are very good for current. Current time rules for GOAT format are dumb, and they don't make any sense. Our game is too slow. Our game is too back and forth to have it end the way that you could just end and have the game just be over. That doesn't make any sense. Current time rules is end of phase. The game is over. They look at the life points and they say, who's got what? You got that. You got that. You got the same tie. Get the hell out of there. And said, I'd listen. I'm going to do it. We can do it. I think I could do a podcast. I don't know what it just go as the GOAT world turns, dude. I thought about it. But I got a lot of things I need to say about a lot of different stuff. I have a lot of experience that I've lived through in my life that a lot of people might be interested in hearing, man. I have a unique perspective on a lot of things that I've gained, that I've refined over decades. And I think I can share that with a lot of people. Could be about snails. We can talk about plants. I could do a whole plant episode, dude. I'm a big plant guy. I encourage people to get into plants if you have time and you're feeling that kind of way. I get some plants, get some house plants. I can talk about house plants all day too. As we're gonna go ahead and get the Snatch Steel tribute for the Jinzo. So you got him in the play. You gotta negate this, huh? Holy smokes. This Jinzo's about to beat your ass. Do you got something to back it up? No, you don't got a something to back it up. Oh, man, that Jinzo's about to walk, dude. He was about to go crazy. But Miguel had the Solemn Judgment there, and he had to rip it on that Jinzo, or he was about to literally go dog mode on you. So you kind of still have some information lingering from your trapdoor shoot you deployed earlier. And now you have the initiative on your side as you go and reinforce the army. We're grabbing up the DD Warrior Lady. JDZ ASMR with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Bruce Cruz, I know nobody's liking and subscribing to that, dude. Nobody wants to see that. Ain't no way nobody want to watch that one. It might be a couple people. I'll do it. You don't got to tell me twice. I'll get out here and do anything for the GOAT world. But ain't nobody trying to watch GOAT format JDZ out here whispering to this microphone and doing that. All of this and that. Who else is in the top 4? Nate Dogg. What is up, Nate Dogg? Long time no see, big homie. I'm glad to see you found your way back in here. This is the top 4. We had AJT BLS. We had Miguel Lopez. We had Shane. And we had the little dude. Little dude made it all the way to the top 4. He's playing very well. He just had to get up out of there. And I think they're over there playing for the top 3 right now, I want to say. Or they're playing. I think the losers of this one have to play against each other for the top 3. End of phase is the worst. You can have game on board and be main phase 1. When the time is called, you can't go to the. I don't know whose idea that was. And I don't know how much time that could possibly save from Odan YCS. You're playing 18 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever. You're playing a billion rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! What is an additional 5 minutes per round? I guess it's a lot, huh? Damn. Never mind. That's crazy. I hate the end of phase idea because people can finesse that rule too much. I don't like it. It does save a lot of time. I thought about it. I just slowly ran the numbers in my head. I'm like, yeah, that would save a tremendous amount of time. I'm not gonna lie, a ridiculous amount of time even. Just thinking about like you got 1,000, plus people. Some of these YCSs can hit 3,000, 4,000 people, and it just saving 10 minutes a game. You've just saved yourself hours of time on the back end. So it does add up. I get it, but damn, it just feels so damn bad. And you're talking about people traveling. People spend thousands of dollars on these decks, thousands of dollars on these cards, thousands of dollars to travel and get all their stuff together, entry fee, get into the tournament, and lose like that. That's such a bad feeling, man. That's such a bitter feeling to just time. As DD, and we're going to go ahead and bam, just doing the damage. And is that GG? It looks like we got. Okay. I got some. I'm trying to make out what that little 15-15. So why attack there? Maybe he's playing around something. And why do you go double attack there? He could have just vibed out a little bit, or no? He's trying to put the beans on him. He's trying to put the beans on him, as we got Pot coming in. He's trying to put the beans. He put the beans to him. And we're going to think as a Pot is going to resolve with full effect. We'll kick that to the GY. And man, we're intense. We'll set. Nope. We'll set. Summon the Ninja Grand. I mean, ring is the play. I think you're within ring range. I think that's why AJT led that initial charge here to try to get a ring play in. And it's going to be Sakuretsu. Never mind. It's Sakuretsu armor. I could be missing something. I'm not sure. I was over here in the chat verse, and I kind of probably missed a little piece of it. Current Yu-Gi-Oh! Each turn is 20 minutes, so maybe, I don't know. I don't know if they do that anymore. At least from what I've seen, it seemed like it was like they played a whole hell of a lot of turns. As well, Banish the Serpent, bring out Kaiku, and this is looking cooked for the 3-time here. As you're going to take 18 in, BLS is established. Snatch Steal is gone. And your cheeks are available right now. The beads are in hand, and he's lubing them up, dude. Breaker is great off the top. And we'll see what we're going to do here. Maybe we'll run this red light. Maybe we'll knock them beads out of hand and at least lose on your feet. As we're going to hit the Mirror Force here to put Breaker with counter into the GY. And let's see if we get active with his BLS, or will we continue to hold off? We'll just send the 18 in. Just a nice little 18 poke. We'll take the Breaker out of the GY. And now AJT is holding on hope as she's going to continue to set one as Kaiku is just running it down again, back to back, huh? He can do that. He does that very well. Just running it down, 18 in. And we will have to jam the Sakuretsu armor. So BLS is just sitting there observing all of this happen in real time. As he is still on the board. That is not a part of the graveyard. That guy is active. And let's see what we elect to do here with it. Miguel showing some discipline, not sending that VLS headlong into an attack, but now we're going to do that as 3,000 gets in. We're going to mirror force that. So we got Saku and mirror force both been deployed. Call of Haunted is a punish. You don't have it. We'll just go ahead and draw off the top, checking. Some decks need like 20 minutes, like Plant Link, but Snake Eye should do combo off pretty quick. And it seemed like they were they were like, it seemed like they were just like, okay, you play something, I'll jam you up. Boom, hand trap. Okay, I'll just do a couple things and I'll get out of there. Okay, you play a couple things, boom, I'll jam you up too. All right, do a couple things. And it seemed like they were grinding. That seems grindy. It didn't seem like the whole long combo stuff. At least from my perspective. I didn't watch the whole thing, but the times I saw it, that's what I observed. I will never understand setting back row in main phase 1, then attacking into 2 back rows. I don't know. You're just offering them something to engage, but you can't even play it. Just holding the hand. I can only time I can understand that is when they're boosting up their Blade Knight to get them at full value. When they're boosting up the Blade Knight to get to full value. So it looks like AJT goes down there, and I believe that was game 2 as both duelists are still going into their side day. So we got a nice game 3 here in the top 4. Winner goes on, loser goes down to the little man. As let me hop back into the other stream. Other stream still hanging. Okay. So this is the feature right here. You can avoid Morphing Jar if you set it in main phase 1. I learned that the hard way at a regional 1. Oh yeah, this is IRL, Bruce. You gotta support the Morphing Jar tactics, dude. People are Morphing Jar dueling out there. I know AJT's tendencies pretty well, and I'm pretty sure that he's not going to be Morphic Jar duelist. And maybe if you did some, I'm sure you've done some field study and kind of asked some questions about your opponent's deck and what cards they may or may not play. But there is a potential Morphing Jar, and you don't want to get yeeted by it. So that could be a good reason why. Also boost the Blade Knight, but I think it was just attacking in directly. And I don't think he had a set monster on the field at all. It was just set back row cards. So that could be something there. Cause I like your style. Man, I wanna go do a freaking backflip right now. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, so we're thinking here. We got on the plate. AJT starts us off with a nice little slow T set. We're going to match that energy with a 1, 2, 3 breaker summon. Yeah, to Ant's point right here, that's a very silly thing to do. Like I agree. If that's MST right there, you look like the biggest goob, dude. That's not cash money dueling. I agree with you there. Like you're going to set those cards. Let's get that breaker down. Let's go ahead and pop that thing and then set those cards. Because if he breaks that and you change MST, you look like the biggest goob in the universe, right? There's no reason to do that one. Summon that breaker, unless they're trying to. I mean, he's going to play the trap dust shoot. Yes, let's be real. He's not going to hold the trap dust shoot for your breaker pop. He might, though. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But he could also set MST and then blow your ass into the fucking Shadow Realm, dude. That's the last thing you want to see either. So, I don't know. I don't freaking know. But you do have Trap Dust Shoot as well. So you're double Dust Shoot dueling. And you got a set monster as well. As we flip the GK Spy. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a reprint Secret Rare Snatch Steel. I saw it. It looks good. I want one. I want it desperately. I will acquire one. I still haven't gotten any of the King Tiger Wangoos yet. The super rares. I want those as well. I will be acquiring some of the Secret Rare Snatch Steals and also the Secret Rare Substils as soon as they come out. Believe it. Believe it. Believe it. Need the QCR snap? Is there? Does that exist? Does that exist? Dude, those QCR cards are gorgeous, man. I like the QCR as well. I have some still. I did give one of my Trishels away, and we did a raffle. I did give one of the Trishels out. I still have another one. I pulled 2. The QCR goes crazy. QCR Snatch Steal and Battles of Legends Terminal Revenge. They're probably freaking really expensive though. I'm not trying to be a brokey. I'm a broke boy. Maybe I can trade. And said I will be using my commons. Yeah, we talked about that. You explained why your common theory. It makes sense to me. There's some tactical advantages you can get from playing common cards, and you can put yourself in disadvantageous positions by not playing, by playing different rarity cards. I concur. I just play what I have. As we do got Snatch Steal, and it is going to be Book of Moon. So, did you see Book of Moon when you looked in that hand? I can't recall, but you wasted your Snatch Steal there, as Chaos Sorcerer is now going to be planted face down onto the field. We're going to flip some to Koichi. We'll get plus, and TT is going to be the play. We're blowing it up. You still get a card, though. He saw it off of Magician of Faith. Yeah. Oh, me too, Ant. Me too. If anybody wants to give away some, I give out my address all the time. People think I'm crazy. Like, why are you giving your address out on the internet? People can like really do damage to you by doing that. It's not my actual address. It's just a PO box that I have. But I give it out freely, and if people want to send me anything, I'll gladly take it, and I will open it up on the channel, and I might send you something back. You know, mail time. I've been watching the comments, man. People are really rocking with mail time. They think it's a cool addition to the program, and whenever I get mail, I'll continue to do that. And my address is open and available. As we got Kaiku back on it again. Look at him. Bald, better than ever. As Grace of Charity is going to be a great card to come in at this time. As AJT, feeling good about it. We got TDs to pitch out as well. We're sending off Thunder Dragon. We're sending off Thunder Dragon. And we'll play the upstart. We'll give you 1,000. Holy smokes. Fucking intense. As now we're thinking here. You got the Berserk. That Berserk Gorilla. How good would that be right now? How good would that Berserk Gorilla be right now if you had it? I know he's got it in there, too. I know he's got it. I think I saw him put it in, dude. I know he's got this damn Berserk Gorilla in the deck. If you don't have any mons at all, you're just going to set 4, pass back on over to this Ferocious Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. And let's see if Miguel runs the red light. And we're going to set 1 and get bluffed off the spot, it seems, as Kaiku will not engage. We'll just keep him up on the field just to use his secondary ability to protect that GY, as Upstart is going to be deployed yet again. Here's the mail. It never failed. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to wear. Man, dude, that blue is clue, bro. That blue. And he was. Look at the gorilla. He got him. He found him. Look at him. Look how good that gorilla looks, dude. That gorilla's. Just imagine that gorilla's ultimate rare. And look at this blade, dude. This blade's going to have to match wits with this berserking gorilla. You have to match wits with the beast. The real beast of Talwar, dude. Look at him. And you got a couple options here. Are you going to run the red light? Or are you going to go after the set? Are you going to ring up the blade? Just get him off the field. Berserk Gorilla must attack, okay? That is his only downside, which I was going to attack anyway. I don't give a damn. No, I'm saying imagine if Berserk Gorilla came in Ultimate Rare. I'd have to have it. I'd have to have it. If it came in that Platinum Secret, I'd have to have it. Like, it would be without question. I would have to take out a loan if I needed I would to get it. Wing Blast, we'll stack it, and then we're gonna send you. Holy smokes! So we're stacking the deck, and let's see if we make a big push here. It looks like he's trying to pile up some damage. As we're thinking about it, looks like you're trying to take this advantage and just try to pile up while you can. And then you got your opponent stacked out of the game with Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, looking strong in this scenario. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. As we just send in with 2,000 here, and we will take as we'll just have to draw and reset that same play. You get another card, and now we'll go ahead and summon the Singing, hit in with the Gorilla. It's gonna be level 2. You got 1,000 coming in. We're calling it up. We're bringing somebody back, and that's gonna be a GG. Exile Force being the next card off top of the deck, and AJT will go on into the finals, trying to win another GOAT Grand Prix. Incredible. Incredible. GG's. Incredible. He's putting Wing Blast stock back up, as it looked really, really great there. Granted, Regeki Break, I guess, I don't know. Maybe Regeki Break would have been. I don't know. Rise of Destiny is when Dekoichi came out. It was Soul of the Duelist was the first pack that started with the Ultimate Rares. They had Mobius. They had Mobius, Ninja Grandmaster, number 4, Sasuke Samurai number 4. No, it was Flaming Eternity. Dude, I don't know. What? Let me Google this now. Y'all, I used to know this stuff. I used to know this stuff. Let me hit up the Google machine real quick. Let me check out the Google. All right. Yeah, start with Soul of the Duelist, then Rising Destiny, and then Flaming Eternity. Okay. Soul of the Duelist, they had Charcoal Impachi. I got that. Ultimate Insect level 1. Dude, that card was ass. Horus, level 4, clean. Level 6, clean. Dark Mimic, level 3. I wish I'd had Dark Mimic level 1 as ulti, dude. I hate that they have 3 and no 1. That pisses me off. Because they have a level 2, level 4, everybody else except for level 3 Armed Dragon and the damn level 1 Mimic, dude. But they're going to put Ultimate Rare Rafflesia Seduction. Who gives a damn about a damn Rafflesia Seduction Ultimate Rare, dude? Get out of my damn face. They have Muko. They have Greed. Hollowed Life Barrier. I have that card now. There's an Ultimate Rare Ectoplasmer. I've never seen it. Ultimate Rare Pinobo Soldier Lady. Ultimate Rare Massive Vial. Ultimate Rare Hammer Shot. I kind of want to play Hammer Shot just because of this Ultimate Rare, and it looks badass. Rise of Destiny has some heaters. They have the Creator. They had Big Core, Tragedy, Divine Wrath, Pikiru's Circle of Enchantment. Looks cool. Triangle Ecstasy Spark looks badass too, as ultra rare. Card sucks. I've never seen Ultimate Rare Ectoplasm. Not even once my whole life. That's crazy. I've seen Covering Fire though. That one looks badass. Serial Spell. Sasuke Samurai number 4 was in Rise of Destiny. I was wrong. My bad. All right, and then that's when Cybernetic Revolution came out, and that's when I kind of fell off the game. And they kept going, huh? Damn. Ulti Big Chick, that game, that Flaming Eternity went crazy with the. They had a bunch of cool ones in Flaming Eternity. Let me see. Let's see. Flaming Eternity. They had Sacred Phoenix, Silent Swordsman level 5. I like the Silent Swordsman guys too. I thought Silent Swordsman was cool as hell. Ulti Grandmark. Ulti Chiron the Mage is badass. Geoffrey the Swordmaster. I used to love that damn card. That card is so ass, dude. Maybe I could try that. I need to give that guy another shot, dude. Let me write that down. I used to freaking love that card. Dude, because that's some BS, bro. Like, they make these cards, they make them look so cool, and they make them so ass. And now you feel like I feel like it is unfair that they're not played because they look so cool. Like, right? Like you gotta figure out a way to play them, even at a detriment. Gearfried the Swordmaster is so cool looking, and it's just not, that artwork is so dynamic, bro. He's moving, and it's like it's telling a story. It's like Gearfried, and he's busting out of the suit, and he's out there ready to kick some ass, dude. Card's so ass, man. Ulti, I'm gonna buy one. Taking a 10-minute break. All right, that's enough time for me to go price out some ultimate rare Gearfried Swordmasters, dude. I'm in a good mood. Oh man, let's see. Let me check them out. What's the price? It's gotta be like $2, right? It's gotta be like $2. Girlfriend, the Swordmaster, bro. I can't spell for shit, bro. Oh my god. Motherfucker said girlfriend. Google's like, bro, what are you talking about? Gearfried. They want $15 for this card. You done lost your damn mind. You done lost your damn mind. You want $15 for this card? Are you kidding me? You want $15 for this card? You lost your damn mind, dude. I need $3, bro. That's how much this card is worth. And it's damaged first. The card is worth $3, bro. This shit's unplayable. Hate to see it. Oh, man. Hate to see it. $15 for a damage. So that card, I mean, how much is a non-damaged one? 38 listings. They want $30. Man, you lost your damn mind. That card is not worth $30 damn dollars. Okay? Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. I remember Card of Sanctity was the original prize card from the TV contest. Card of Sanctity is horrible. I've tried to play that card too. Yugi played that card, so I tried to play it. Shit's ass, dude. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Nate Dogg, would you play it if it were like the Card of Sanctity from the TV show? I think you kind of have to, right? That'd be so broken. That'd be so broken. It'd be like a staple. Oh, yeah. Let me just set my hand and draw 6 real quick. What if they made it to where, like, you can't set any cards or something like that? You can only activate this card when you have no cards on the field. Maybe that's, no cards on the field. I think that's too, I don't know, man. That's kind of what they have. I think they have, like, no card. I think they right now have that, like, no cards on your hand, no cards on the field. Cards ass, man. Banish all cards or something like that. Banish cards from your hand and on the field. Draw 2 cards. I tried it. I played like a bunch of DD survivors and like DD scout planes and a bunch of big ass tribute dudes and Dimension Fusion. And then I would just neg myself into obscurity with Card of Sanctity, draw 2 cards, and hopefully I get Dimension Fusion and like bring all these big ass guys back. That was the plan. It was not good. It was bad, actually. It was quite terrible. But you know what? You got to try it. I put it in a book. I tried it. Somebody got to have a nice Card of Sanctity deck. Three Dimension Fusion, 3 Dimension Fusion, 3 Return from a Different Dimension, DD Scout Plane, DD Survivor, freaking big ass dudes. Invader of Darkness, D-Mock, Guardian Angel Joan, Despair from the Dark. Big ass dudes. What's that one? Level Conversion Lab, Hero Emerges type beats, dude. This deck is horrible, bro. I don't know what the hell to do. I don't know what to do. But they printed that card for a reason. Maybe that reason is just a troll. A Hero Emerges is a funny ass card, especially when you got like a bunch of level 8 tributes in your hand. It's interesting. It can work out. They attack. You bring out Invader of Darkness. They can't book it, and you just cook, dude. Damn, that card sucks ass so bad. Oh, Invader of Darkness pisses me off so bad, bro. It pisses me off so bad. Invader of Darkness pisses me off so freaking bad. Because I pulled that guy so many times. Never pulled a Chaos Emerald Dragon once. Pulled Invader of Darkness 75 billion times. Secret rare. Oh, yeah. That's secret rare Invader of Darkness, okay? One of the dumbest secret rares ever. So ass, dude. He's so bad. He's so ass. He was ready for the one Book of Moon, the scapegoats that nobody's playing, and the one MST, dude. He's such a piece, dude. He's a huge bitch. Oh, he pisses me off. Because he could have been BLS. Like, he could have been BLS. He should have been BLS. He should have been, but I think in those days, Konami was like, they liked the secret rare, but the ultra rare was like the one. All the cover arts are all ultra rare. The best card in the sets are all the ultra rare. It's always the ultra rare. No, I think they had Gate Guardian. Gate Guardian was cover art, wasn't it? No, they had Black Skull Dragon was cover art for Metal Raiders, and it was ultra rare or whatever. So they always love these ultra rare. Shane is playing custom built. Shane is playing a deck of their own creation, dude. He's playing, it looks like a Thunderclap deck. It's a Warrior core with aggressive options. Main deck Zumbira. Main deck Goblin Attack Force. Myth Biff. Is that Ronnie Tsunami? JDZ, what round are we in, bro? We are in the grand finals. We're in the finals. Myth Biff. We're out here. We're in the finals. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to see the finals of the Backyard World Series, Backyard Baseball, dude. I was ready for it. Did you win? Did you get the dub? Let me know. I tune in all the time. Is this single elim or double? It damn sure better be single elimination. it damn better be single elimination. It damn sure better be. I don't know what the hell kind of operation you're running. A top 16 double elimination. You might as well play a different tournament. This is the grand finals. This is it. This is for all the marbles. AJT BLS is going for another GOAT Grand Prix victory to add to the trophy case. We got Shane Johnson, who's trying to deny that. So AJT trying to take it. Shane trying to win it. But looking at the decks, just looking at the matchup, I think AJT has a lot of cards for this. To the victor go the spoils. Gotta root for AJT. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Best of 5? Oh my goodness. Best of 5? What? Oh man. Oh yeah. Okay. What? Who? What? This is my first time hearing that. This is my first time hearing of this, and this is not the way. Okay, that is not the Cash Money way. Best of 5. That is not the Cash Money dueling way. We'll have to talk about that as well. And we addressed this early in the stream, and I don't want to bring the vibes down because this is the finals. I must have missed it. I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. I'm sorry. I'm only one man. Okay. I'm only one man. It's on the podcast. I did not listen. I did not tune into the podcast. I did not check my Apple podcast, my Spotify podcast. I did not tune in. I'm sorry I missed it. I got to keep my ear to the ground for these things, but I did not know that was a thing that was happening. But I think all the players, again, have already been briefed on this. And they have been preparing to do it this way, so it'd be kind of not okay to change it up. The streets we're talking. The street. I gotta get my ear to the streets, man. I gotta keep my mind to the streets, dude. I need to get to the ground. I need to get to the ground, dude. I used to have my ear low to the ground on the streets, But I've been out doing a lot of other stuff too, and I have been actively, and I say that, and I've kind of regressed over the past couple weeks. But I've actually been trying to reduce my amount of time that I spend on Discord, and increase the amount of time that I spend like making videos and like doing stuff that needs to get done, at least around my house, or because sometimes I could just it's fun, and it's something that I enjoy doing, like just hanging out in Discord and talking to people about Yu-Gi-Oh and just kicking it and talking about life. It passes so much time for me, and sometimes I feel like I dedicate way too much time to it. So I've been actively trying to reduce the amount of time that I spend on Discord, throughout my day. So I might have missed it, and I probably didn't ask the right questions, but but it's yeah, I missed it. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with this, because here's why. It's just too different. It's too different. It's too odd. There are some advantages as well. Granted, I understand the idea, and we're trying to eliminate some variance, but now you're taking away the game the way that it should be played. Okay, it should be played 2 out of 3 for side decking reasons. Now you're going to play multiple side deck games and that's just not the way. That's not the way. That's not the way. I think that was a mistake. All right, that's just not the way. That is not the way. But it is what it is. We out here, and they agreed to it. I still think it's fair. There's still Yu-Gi-Oh being played. There is going to be a result. There is going to be a winner. It is going to be decided between the lines. Okay, this is how it is. So we have to accept that. But man, oh man, we're gonna talk about this in the off season, and there will be some standards to this. It will be fixed, 100%. Or if my name's not Tommy McGillicuddy, dude. No, I'm kidding. My name's not. But the chat stream has been frozen. Okay, from what I understand, every time I switch between screens, the chat stream will freeze. Let me fix that. Thanks for letting me know. Let me switch it to Chunky, dude. Maybe Chunky won't. Let me switch it to Chunky for a little bit and see if Chunky won't freeze. All right, let me get some chat. Somebody give me a test in the chat room. I'm gonna try Chunky out. See what Chunky does. What Chunky looks like.
Slow play will still be enforced, but because of the gravity of the situation, you will be allowed some leeway to think through your plays, because you are playing for a significant amount of money.
Shane, take your time on your plays. I'll do the same. I'm here to determine a real winner. I'm not trying to win some cheeky way.
Do either of you guys have questions before we begin? Alrighty, good luck to both of you.
Yo. I'm gonna try Chunky out for a little while. That looks kind of cool. I feel like I'm a real Twitch, like I'm a real Twitcher over there. And the thing look.
My deck's good. Is my deck good? Here you go, sir. Good luck.
It looks like we're going best of 5. I mean, I can't complain, because if anything, it's just gonna be more game to watch. It's gonna be more to watch. Okay, so. As we want to come out, spam and slam Delinquent Duo right away. JDZ, for GGP Seattle, can we please do best of 7 NBA final style for the finals? We will not, okay? We're going to have the most standard, regular-ass tournament you've ever seen in your life, okay? It's going to be a straight-up duel. There are going to be some rounds of Swiss, and then we'll go to a single elimination top 8 cut, and you will get the hell out of there, dude. In and out. We're not getting cute. We're not changing the recipe. Keep it simple, stupid. Stick to the basics and get the hell out of there. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna vibrate splendiferously, and we're gonna rock and roll. Okay. I do have to go find another head judge, because apparently my head judge just said that they can't make it now. So that's kind of that's a little bit of stressor. But I got plenty of time to find another one. If not, guess whose ass is gonna be head judge? It'll be your boy JDZ. I'll be head judging. And doing it all, okay? JDZ, can you please let Shogun know that he's a noob and I'm his father? Hey, Shogun, I gotta let you know, I got some good news and some bad news, okay? You're a noob, but the good news is I found your father, okay? Your father's in the chat. Come on out. The sauce. Your dad's here. As we got Tribe and... So we got Minecon. We didn't get any value out of it. It did nag over time, but you did deny your opponent that flip. As we're going to set. Do you kick them out? And you won't. You don't want to set your opponent's graveyard up too soon. As they draw, no trap does shoot being deployed just yet. We got black sleeves versus white sleeves, the yin and yang of the universe, as we'll jam the GK Spy to defense posture. People were coming at Chicago's throat for following Konami's official note-taking policy, and yet best of 5. There is a yin and yang to that as well. Wavement, what I've learned doing this thing is that there's always going to be people are always going to be unhappy. You know, you can try everything you can, and there's always going to be someone who is going to be publicly upset about something, some way or another. Something, some way or another. So we try to, for this season, the vibe was, and the vibe has been, for all GGPs, we'll let the tournament organizers run their tournament, and then we will support them in what they want to do for their tournament. Because this is Gametime Detroit GOAT Tournament, GOAT Grand Prix, okay? Going forward, in the future, we're going to try to standardize these things, because as we're getting larger and as we're trying to increase our professional footprint, it is very important that we have a professional standardized product that is the same, that is representative of GOAT format as a whole. So next year, I can assure you with 100% certainty that there will not be a GOAT Grand Prix with a 3 out of 5 win, a top 16. It just won't exist, because it won't be a GOAT Grand Prix at that point. It just won't exist. So we're gonna have it, and that's gonna be the bottom, the cut and dry of that. It's gonna be cut and dry. And we talked about it earlier, Tyler, if you weren't here, but we understand that there are going to be limitations between each store and things that they have to do and certain things, that parameters that they have to meet. But at the same time, there's going to be a clear-cut list of things that need to be followed in order to become qualified to be a GOAT Grand Prix. And if you can't make it, you just won't have it. If we have less GOAT Grand Prix, that's totally okay too. I'm totally fine with having 5 GOAT Grand Prix a year, or 6. You know, 3 in Germany, 2 in Italy, 6 in America. You know, that's what it ends up being, because those are the only people that can make the standard to make it a GOAT Grand Prix and not just another local tournament or whatever. Then that's what it needs to be, and that's totally okay. So, and I'm kind of glad that we're kind of seeing it, and people are kind of picking up in the community, starting to kind of feel what I'm saying, because I don't want to deter anyone from submitting and trying to become a GOAT Grand Prix, or trying to, you know, because people do enjoy these a lot. There are a distinct part of the community, but at the same time, it's got to be standards, man. We got to have them. Got to. As long as I can play my hobby leagues, double sleeved, of course, no shenanigans. Hobby leagues are gone. I'm trying to tell you right now, Wavement, you're not going to like it. You're not going to like it. You're going to be upset. You're going to be one of those players. Hobby leagues are gone, okay? Unless they're in your extra deck or your fusion deck, they will not be in your main deck. They will be forbidden, dude. Double sleeve or not, it's just going to be the standard. That's how it is. Because guess what? Everyone's may not have the double sleeves, or everyone may not have this or that. Hobby leagues, you got them, take them out. All those cards have been reprinted enough times for you to find those cards and play them IRL. If they're in your fusion deck, i.e. a Dark Balter, you can play that. You can play a Dark Balter in your fusion deck, because it's not in your main deck, and it won't be able to be easily identifiable. It's been too many reports of people reporting stacking and all that, and this stuff is still going to happen, but we're going to try to mitigate it. As we got goblins in, these goblins have been going crazy all day. I don't know how many copies he's got in his main deck, but he's definitely got at least 1, and that thing has been kicking people's ass nonstop on the stream. Not gonna lie, the gang has been jumping all over people. It's been ridiculous what these things been doing. And then if you send that Serpent into attack, guess what? You're taking another 17 with this Blade Knight, and that just also feels bad. I wish I'd have known before I bought my Hobby League deco. Do they even have Hobby League decos? You can play Speed Duel cards. You can play Speed Duel cards. I'm sorry to hear that. I do apologize. I'm gonna tell you right now. And there can be other tournaments that you can play those cards in, other formats as well. It won't coming next year. It won't be at a Go Grand Prix. You just can't have it. As we're going to have to jam the solemn on the Blackluster Soldier there. As AJT's back is against the wall as your main guy finds his way to an early tune. Well, think about it here. It looks like you got a follow-up. you got a follow-up. Blurry asks, what's the reason you can't use them? Because the card stock on Hobby cards are significantly thicker than the standard issue cards. They're too thick. Hey, yo. And you can tell and you can feel. And people can already get like David. I mean, you can see what some of people get on YouTube and see what some of people can do with their decks and how they can manipulate their decks. What we're trying to do is get an idea, at least try to reduce the amount of illegally manipulating your deck, either consciously or subconsciously. Maybe you're doing it accidentally and you don't even recognize you're doing it just because some cards are so much thicker than the other card. Hey, yo, okay. No more talking about thick, beefy ass cards. Hey, yo, JDT doesn't like them thick. Hey, yo, hold up. Now they can't be thick. Some card OCG cards, same thing with OCG. The standard we're going for OCG. And I'm talking to Grumple about this. Again, this is all, we're still in the initial planning phases of this. And I'm not going to just do this in a vacuum. I got a whole staff of people. I'm going to reach out to players like AJT, BLS, who's going to be involved with this. I'm going to talk to some of the tournament organizers who have been hosting GGPs over the past few seasons. I'm going to reach out. We're going to get feedback, and we're going to try to get this as right as possible with as much input as we can to make it correct. You know, it's not just me in a vacuum just making shit up. I'm gonna talk to the staff at Goat Format. I'm gonna talk to players who attend these Goat Grand Prix, especially AJT, who's gone to like 9 or 10 of these things already. You know, maybe even more, double digit. And we're going to come up with a good solid plan for that to make it as consistent as possible. As we're going to go ahead and get into a game too. So you got jumped all over. Goblin's looking good. Goblin's looking good. Yeah, is this Hobby League? Yeah. Like, I got this Hobby League Heavy Storm right here. This thing feels, and this is just like a normal card. Like, it is so significantly thicker, dude. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, and you got people just start turning into David Copperfield and Chris Angel real quick when they're cutting their decks and they're mind freaking, dude. When they're mind freaking.
If it's just those 3 sleeves for the purpose of saving time, make your side deck changes and then take 3 sleeves from your side deck that are good and just swap them out. Okay? You don't have to go like shopping for sleeves.
What happened? He's saying he got some marked sleeves. Dang. Okay. Dang. Can we discuss serious topics? Shane Johnson sounds like an alias. That dude definitely has an OnlyFans page, which is mustache. Dude, I just realized that is a mustache duelist. So I kind of want him to win now. That mustache is ferocious, dude. I'm a mustachy old menace myself, straight from the dentist. So Shane's got that power stash. He's about to kick some ass, dude. He's about to kick some ass. Bungo chat gonna roast you if you lose. Are you talking to AJT? If you lose to Shane Johnson, the mustachy old menace, that stash looking clean. That thing is tapered and it is looking good. He's chewing that gum. Shane is a cop. That is a police officer right there. He will pull your ass over right now and give you the biggest ticket. It looks like a cop. He's undercover. That man is not a duelist. He is undercover on some 21 Jump Street type beats, infiltrating the underground gambling ring. He's going to win this money and pull out his detective badge and bang everybody up in there. DJ, your ass is going to jail, dude. You're never working. I'm here to investigate this underground dueling ring, dude. You're cooked. You're cooked, DJ. Sorry, bud. Have a fun time in prison. Officer Shane Johnson. Yeah, Shane Johnson. Okay. Oh, Shane Johnson. But that's $1,500 though. I'm kidding, by the way. Please, Shane Johnson, don't arrest me. Please. Total recipe. What are everyone's thoughts on weaving your Thunder Dragons and spies to space them out? I noticed nearly everyone does this IRL. Isn't that a form of cheating? Decluttering, what is it called? Declumping? I think declumping is legal as long as you present your deck to your opponent after you declump, from what I understand. Again, I don't like it when people do that because I feel like they're setting it up to just hammer me. I don't think that's illegal, but because your opponent always gets the last opportunity to get into your deck and shuffle and cut and all that kind of stuff. So you just gotta shuffle the hell out of just shuffle the shit out of just shuffle the piss out of your opponent's deck. And it's just unfortunate that that cheating is just a part of our game. Like it's like people are always going to try to find a way to get illegal advantages sometimes, and it just sucks, man. It does suck. There's really no way to prevent it from happening. Either, like I said, either consciously or subconsciously. Maybe people are doing it and not even trying to do it. But like we were talking about earlier, you can encourage people, hey, man, can you hold your cards above the table? Can you just keep your hands visible at all times? Can you keep my cards face down when you're cutting? Please don't look at my bottom card when you slide my deck over. You know, things like that to kind of help reduce that kind of stuff. It won't be 100%, but at least it'll kind of help mitigate a little bit of that. That's why I like to pile shuffle my opponent's cards. You can look at their sleeves. You can feel their cards. Some of their cards are, you know, thin, or some are thick. Some are floppy, and maybe they got marked edges. Check their edges, man, because sometimes they'll have like little like cut edges off of cards and stuff to help stack it a little bit. So it's gonna be Ronnie Tsunami, you missed it. We had a whole rant about that earlier. We had a whole diatribe about that earlier. I don't want to redo that again, but there are things that are happening that I really love about this tournament. As AJT gets to the pot of greed, it's clearly stacking. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. I'm joking. By the way. That is a damn joke. All right, that is not serious. But yeah, we had a whole rant. There was a whole rant earlier, and I don't want to rehash that because it seems like my negativity skew is leaning more towards negative, and I want to stay positive because there are great things that this tournament is doing. They have 2 freaking streams going right now. They have double streams, okay? They got 2 tables going at the same time for this tournament today, which is amazing. And the stream quality looks great. The overlay is beautiful. The players got the face cams, you know, the quality of it. DJ is an awesome tournament host. Gametime is a great place to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But there are some things I just disagree with, man. Top 16 is one of the huge ones, and the best of 5 is really, really huge that I don't agree with. I also like the uniform mat. Yeah, making people play on the same custom mat, and it's like in the spot, so people can't come in and like put their own mat in because people can get shenanigans with the mat stuff too. So it's something that we need to work on for sure. But it was not ideal in my opinion. And it could have been maybe it was like, hey, we anticipate this many numbers to show up, and then they start selling it as certain things or whatever. What do you mean playmat shenanigans? Like people can hide shit under their playmat. You never heard of that? Like people would hide, like they would play with, like say for instance, again, I don't know how true this is. I would just hear the stories. Like say if you enter into a very large tournament and you play a 42 card deck, okay, and you present your opponent a 40 card deck, they count your card with the pile shuffle. They count 40. Wow, that's a normal thing to do. Play 40 cards. Well, all the while you have 2 bombs just hidden underneath your mat. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 badass cards just hidden underneath your mat, and then you just finesse them shits into your hand when you need them, Destiny draw style, and you vibe out, dude, and just you can just and just crush people with it because they're just hidden underneath your mat or like underneath the table or something. Those things happened. Those things really did happen, and it does, you know. But this mat is you gotta like on stream for one. But if you have like your own mat and you place it down, there's a way you can finesse it in. You know what I'm saying? A little bit easier than this mat. You gotta like lift it up and stuff it under. So we got the goblins up in defense position, and we're thinking about it. Goblins looking good. I like. I'm kind of a fan of what I'm seeing with these goblins. People used to put cards on their lap, and it's really not like if somebody wants to cheat you, they're gonna cheat you, and it just sucks, man. Because the way that I'm set up, I try to hope for the best. Oh, and ceasefire is the tech, dude. Holy hell, dude. Are you gonna jam a solemn on this ceasefire, dude? Because you're about to cease to exist. Holy. Dang, bro. You're about to cease to exist, and it is gonna be Magician of Fate. So that's $2,000 coming off your hitbox there, coming off your total. Dang. And we're gonna jam the book on the gob. So we're just trying to get active with it. That's a. We're thinking here. Here's thinking on the gob. I think we're still on Book of Moon. As we're thinking about it. Oh man. Sheesh, Louise. Sheesh fire. As we do attack into the Magician of Faith, and we got our own Book of Moon here, we'll take back the Pot of Greed. And we'll set one more card behind the Goblin attack force. So you do get another installment of Pot of Greed. So that typically you can kind of coast that advantage onto a victory most of the time. Maybe not all the time. Adam Korn cheated without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, I've heard stories. I've heard stories. I've heard stories. Are you sharking there, HMVB? Are you going to shark? Are you sharking? Ain't no way you shark there. Come on, man. I guess this is the grand finals. You could have. And I'm surprised AJT didn't. AJT, when he gets into grand finals mode, he is a straight up shark, dude. The sharks will come out. He don't play. He's a by the rules kind of guy. He will not allow that to go off. Did he really just let that happen? I'm actually kind of disappointed that he didn't shark there. Would you do it, HMVB? Would you? Would you? Because that is the truth. That is the truth. That is definitely the truth. If you shift that goblin to defense position after they declare that attack, you have now ended your battle phase, because that thing says at the end of your battle phase, switch this card to defense position. Dang. Who's sharking there? Who's sharking? And he attacked with Kaiku after he shifted to defense position. But I think that's a... Chat is stuck? Man. It's too much GOAT format dueling activity, man. Chat's rocking too hard. It keeps... All right, we're going to switch off of Chunky. We're going to go to Twitch. We're gonna go to Twitch this time. I'm gonna keep changing it and see which one can stick around. I call that end of battle phase, and I think you'd be right. I think the judge would literally have to agree with you. I mean, literally, that's literally what would happen. Because you don't have to attack. But AJT's a man of honor. He's not gonna shark there, because clearly. But it could have. I can't tell you how many games I won on the back of Ceasefire back in Chaos format back in the day. I think it's just right now just where GOAT format is. You can't afford to play too many cards that can't get card value out of it. The card economy game is the game. And if you're playing too many -1 cards, you're not going to have a chance to win. You're not gonna have a chance to win. Tyler says, I shark when it's something I wouldn't let myself take back. And if it's switched to defense by mistake, I just accept it. I mean, this is the grand finals, and this is literally for $1,500. So, I mean, you'd have to kind of live with that and just be a shark. Sometimes you got a shark. Yeah, sometimes I got a shark. We go for a breaker bump. The rare and indigenous 19 on 19 breaker bump. Let's see if this goes through. I haven't seen this play happen in a long time. I haven't seen this resolve in a long time. The rare and indigenous Wing Blast is so dumb right there. If you had it, if Ring Blast is set, as you're going to get both of those breakers out of there, and what you're going to pass as Goblins is going to be on the field alone and unafraid. Your last little piece of defense as you're holding out hope. I remember Scurry and Leviton doing the backpack hustle in 2008. What is the backpack hustle? What is the backpack hustle? I don't know backpack hustle. And no, that is not a common Breaker Magic Warrior. That is a champion pack Breaker Magic Warrior. That's probably one of the more expensive copies of that card. His whole deck is max rarity, dude. He's going crazy. I can't afford it. I'm broke as hell looking at it. Yeah, that's like the most expensive version of Breaker the Magical Warrior. As we're going to kick out a Light and Dark, we're bringing out Chaos Sorcerer. Let's see if we're trying to get into that GY, or are we going to try to get into some damage? What's up? What they stole a bunch of backpacks and took them to a getaway car, then to a hotel. Oh my goodness, dude! Just a straight up. That's a caper at that point. That's straight up crime. That's a crime. That's larceny. Hold up. So they were actually committing legitimate heists in the tournaments? Ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way they're out here committing Grand Theft Auto 5-star heist. That is freaking vile, dude. And there's nothing you can do. There's no security. There's no security. There's no security. I remember like people when I played, there was petty theft. There was petty theft. Like people would steal people's decks, people would steal people's cards, people would steal people's binders and stuff. Like a one-off kind of thing. Hey man, you see my deck? Deck's gone, dude. Your deck is on a ship to freaking Beijing somewhere. That thing is out of there. But never like, all right, guys, here we're gonna put our mask on. We're gonna run through this thing and just start jacking people's bags and run out of here. You get the left, I get the middle, you take the right, and let's just hit it. Meet me back at the hotel. No chance, dude. There are players kicking backpacks across a room and others picking them up. Cards were purchased. Ain't no way. They were not like absolutely straight up going. Come on. As we got game 3, as AJT gets a dub there, taking out Shane Johnson. And thank you guys for coming hanging out in the watch party. Make sure you guys like the stream if you haven't done so already. And also come back tomorrow. We're going to do another stream tomorrow. So we streamed on Friday. It got cut short. Did a watch party Saturday, Goat Grand Prix Detroit. And then come on back in tomorrow. We're going to have PWCQ number 60 going down. Come on out and play. Sign-ups for that event are open if you want to play in that tournament. You do have to join the Patreon, or you have to join the Discord Premium if you want to participate in that event. All the funds will be allocated to the Goat Format World Championship or to support GoatFormat.com. Okay? So come on out and play. It'll be fun. You can get an invitation to the Goat Format World Championship tomorrow. My team leader literally yoinked the string. You can't be stealing prize card, bro. So y'all also straight up Carmen Sandiego type thefts, dude. I'm not all about theft. Okay, I don't want to promote crime in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. But I'm telling you right now, everyone's got a story about either their stuff getting stolen or someone stealing from them. Hopefully people aren't out here being criminals, stealing from each other. I personally never stole anyone's stuff. I don't steal from people. I'm not going to lie, okay? I was an unsavory youth in my days. The corporations, I would hit them up, man. I'm not going to lie. Target, I would hit licks in Target all the time. Walmart, I catch them lacking all the time. I would hit licks in there all the time. It is what it is. I'm not proud of it, but I did. I did what I had to do. Barnes & Noble, every time a Shonen Jump would drop those little Shonen Jump little hints. I was there. I was a menace to society. I'm in there slicing them things right up out of there. You better believe it. You better believe it. I'm in Barnes and Noble. I'm in Borders, and I'm blasting them for everything they got, dude. You're not printing a Shonen Jump with a card in it in my area and having that thing get sold. It ain't gonna happen. It's coming home with me. I'm going in there, and I'm reading it, and I'm sliding it out of there, dude. Believe it. Believe it. Okay. If you go in Walmart, you try to buy a 10, that 10 will be empty, okay? Because I'm taking everything out of there. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. I'm hitting licks. I'm hitting licks in Walmart. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bandit, dude. I'm in there, Bandit Keith in Walmart. But I'm not taking from my fellow man, and I'm not taking from the locals. The local game shop, not taking from them, and I'm not taking. I try to have a little bit of a code, I guess. But hearing somebody coming out there talking about, man, my homie stole the damn prize card from the tournament and dipped out of there with it. That is literal insanity, dude. There's no way I'm that bold. I'm not that bold with it. What about the people that want to buy the magazine and have the card in it, man? Hopefully they're like me, at least, and at least because I'm sure how much I'm hitting them for. I'm sure that if you're going there to buy that magazine for that card, the first thing you're going to do is open that book and make sure the card is there before you buy it. I would hope if someone's out here buying these things sight unseen, I'm not trying to victim blame or anything like that. But that's you got to just look at it, make sure it's there. If you definitely got to check. You got if you're in my area, you damn sure better check because it very well might not have a card in it for sure because I'm taking it. If there's none anymore, I don't think we're not hitting them that many hard. We're not hitting them that hard. I don't think we're hitting them that hard. It was me all along, dude. I'm so sorry. I mean, I feel bad about it now as an adult. I look back at those times with great shame. You know, I'm not like proud of the things that I did, but I did do them, and I have to accept that as a part of my life and what I did. I was young. I didn't have a lot of guidance, and I just, you know, this is how I had to play, man. Had to hit him. Had to hit him where it hurts, dude. And my cognitive dissonance told me in my brain, like, oh, they're Walmart. They're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They don't give a damn. They'll be all right. They'll bounce back. This is Barnes and Nobles, dude. They'll be all right. But I know it's wrong, but I just did it, man. I did it. I wouldn't do it again, and I'd encourage people not to do that. Run back the tapes. We got them all, JDZ. It's time to answer for your crime. Oh, damn, we're cooked, bro. Dude, if they came at me right now, I'd be like, damn, bro, y'all got me. I'd do my bid. They never caught me. They never caught me. They never caught me. But I'm sure I've paid for it, and karma has come my way. I've had a lot of terrible things happen to me in my life as well. So I'm sure I've paid for it multiple times over, if you believe in karma and that sort of thing. As we got, what's the check on that Ninja Grand Master there? I mean, it looks holographic, but it's not ulti. Is that ulti? What is that Ninja Grand printing there? I don't think I've ever seen a non-ulti hollow Ninja Grand. What am I looking at? It's the super. I've never seen the super. I didn't know that existed. As Berserker's about to beat his ass, whatever it is. Berserker don't give a damn about what your rarity is. The dude just want to come out. He wants to kick someone's ass. Ninja Grand has an ass, and it just got kicked. So we'll take 200. Get a clean little plus. Berserker really don't give a damn. Look at that guy. As we'll set a couple more to support the BOGO. FBI open up is crazy. Need the sound. Oh, shit, dude. If FBI's at my door, bro. Just knock, knock, knock. FBI? Dude, that'd be so embarrassing, bro. In front of my kids, they like pepper spray me and they cuff my ass and fucking throw me down the hill. Like, this is for stealing DD Assailant from Borders in 2002. Remember that? Oh, damn. No. This is the great DD Assailant Bandit has been located. No, what was the card that was in there? What's it, DD Assailant? I can't remember. Blade Knight. The great Blade Knight Bandit, dude. We got you. We got your ass. The way to do it wasn't to directly steal. You had to reseal. Oh, dude, I think that's taking the next level. I think that's taking the next level strats, dude. you're adding more crime to it. As we're going to get the beast off the field with the tribe-infecting virus, and we're going to go ahead and send the 16 in through 2 backies, and it will connect in cleanly. And it will connect in there cleanly. All right, so we got a ton of cards here for AJT as you're sitting on 2 set spell traps. And we'll go for the snatch deal here to take over the tribe-infecting virus. And you're going to have to pass it on over, and we'll send this scene right back to you. And AJT is looking primed and ready to go, as this is going to be a best of 5. Okay, this is not a typical best of 3. This is game 3, but this is best of 5. So there will be another match after this one, which is crazy. Which is crazy. Suki says best of 5 is lit. I mean, there's more games for us to enjoy, but I'd rather have this thing at a tight 3. Keep it consistent. Keep it consistent, and let's be done with it. But I understand. As this is the grand finals, we're going to bring out that level 2. That's a common. And he's going to slice and dice into the set, and he's going to get Sakuretsu. That is a champion pack Sakuretsu armor. Or it's super rare. I think that might be champion pack. I don't know. I couldn't believe my eyes. Nowadays, everyone has a 10K deck and a 50K binder. I don't get it. 10FD. Like, I don't understand it. Like, how do you guys afford this stuff? Maybe it is literally a collection, and these are things that you've had for years and years, and the collections have just increased in value so significantly because during COVID, there was a huge jump in prices of all this stuff. And then with the popularity of these retro formats, Edison format, they're just continue to drive these prices even higher. So it's very high, man. They're high. And it looks like he hit Solemn Judgment on the Sakuretsu armor. He hit those, and it just went up. And I'm like, dude, and he got a chain ring here as well. And that does work like that. As we're going to blast him for 900, so that is the immediate punish. That is the immediate punish. And now we will go ahead and bring out GK Spy and just blast in for 12. So now AJT will have match point. Not quite. He has match point. So he has 2-1. The tournament, in theory, would have been over right now. And the player on the left would be the winner. All right, so now we're thinking here. If AJT wins this next game, he is going to be your GOAT Grand Prix Detroit winner. If Shane Johnson wins this game, we're going to have another, and we're going to go to the best of 5. We're going to go one more game, as both duelists will have 2 at that point. And just like that, guys, continue to like the stream, please. If you haven't done so already, it means a lot. Like the stream and subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so already, please do that, or at least consider doing that. It's dope. And also, make sure you go ahead and give Gametime some love as well. As I've been saying all stream, this would not be possible without Gametime in Detroit. Feel how you want to feel about the things that have happened, but still, I think it's an incredible tournament. And the fact that they ran it, the stream is looking money. The stream is looking money out here. It's looking really, really good. And one of these duelists is going to go home with $1,500 cash. Easiest 1.5K for AJT, I guess. I think he still had to grind his whole tournament, too. Let's not forget. He had to play all day. I think 1,500 is about, that's a lot for it. That's a nice day's work. $1,500. I don't think you can find many jobs. $1,500 a day can get you to pull my calculator. How much is that? How much time is that per hour? Like an 8-hour work shift. How are we looking at? $1,500. Oh, that's 2K because he won the high roller as well. Oh, wow. So he made a little investment there. 150 for 2K. I think that's a good deal. I take it. If he's won, we're still Shane Johnson is still playing. Okay, it is not over. AJT is not counting the money yet. Y'all are just mailing it in like it's just over, and it's not. Okay, this duelist has to win 2 more games, and he can get to 1,500. He looks ready, man. He looks ready. He looks ready. Second is like 650. Third was 350. It's not over. It's not over. It's never over. As we're going to go ahead and get a little shuffle in there. Oh, man. That mustache is looking great. That's my mustachy old brother right there. Dang. AJT is looking locked in, laser focused. Man. Look like a good time out there. Your interim GGP Detroit champ. No, he's going to be the official GOAT Grand Prix, and I think he's a little bit more real of a GOAT Grand Prix Detroit winner than you might be, Marcus, because he's winning it in house. You guys had to win it on the road. You guys had to win it on the road because there was another issue there. That double elimination was a mess too. We're not going to talk about that. We're not talking about playing until 2 a.m. Okay, I get it, I understand, but you guys had to finish online. I remember that. We had double elimination for top 8. Yeah, that was ridiculous, dude. That was another. You guys had to play it on the road, dude. That was. All right. Dang. Hugo says, what was the entry price? The entry price was a whopping $80 to get in. This is high stakes. This is high stakes GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! They had to pay $80 to get in. And if you wanted to enter into the high roller event, you had to pay $150. So the high roller, so AJT could potentially win this tournament and the high roller tournament. It's big money. That's big money. I think it's too much money, but we're gonna try it out. And maybe that could be the secret, man. Maybe I'm wrong on my approach too. Maybe I'm wrong on my approach. Maybe we just need to inject more gambling into this thing and just go to jail, huh? Let's have paid tournaments and just do some money. Let's get money. Let's start moving money around. We're about to go to jail. Never mind. Cut that. Hell nah. Like, I'm serious. I think if we held a GOAT format tournament where it was like, okay, in order to get in, you got to pay $10 cash. The winner, first place, gets all the money. And second place, get fucked, dude. That's it. No splits, no prize. First place gets it all. Everybody else get bent. I think people play. It's like a straight up freaking money run, dude. 10 to get in, first place gets it all. Everyone else get bent. As we got the GK Spies are going to be up here. So you are GK Spy dueling. Maybe they come in on the side deck. Doing it first for all is a terrible idea. Nah. You got to be cutthroat, dude. No splits, no sharing, no nothing. You just get it all. Or go take your ass home, dude. Second place, you get a handshake. First place, you get all the money. There it is. No hope. There's no hope. This is not a hope thing. This is for your soul to be ruined. This is maybe even single elimination too. Not even double elimination. No Swiss. No nothing. No Swiss. No nothing. Just 10 to get in. No buybacks or none of that. Just 10 to get in. Single elimination. First place gets it all. Everyone else get wrecked. That's the tournament. No hope. No. I got to make some money for my time. None of that. Get the hell out of here. Nah, I'm kidding. So we got the spies up, and now we will summon. TT is the punish. Flipping everybody. We're sending them all in. We're sending the whole farm in. 12 attack. Damn, that's a huge hit, dude. That's a big-ass hit. Good grief. So I'm going to drop them all down to 3,800. Tribe about to do some money numbers here, if you got it. Dude, so this is a bunch of damage, dude. Tribe is like looking juicy if you got one. As you draw. Another shoot. And that might just be a GG. And he did have the Tribe too. Oh my goodness, he did have it. He absolutely had it too. Oh my oh no. Trap does shoot, showing why it's an asshole of a card as well. Because he did get to the Tribe Infecting Virus, and he had Heavy Storm too. Damn. I mean, he still got the Wing Blast. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get you out of this thing. You'll be able to slow your opponent down a little bit. Damn. We're dueling in the big city. We hit the right card. Dude, dust shooting in the big city. If you're dust shoot dueling, you're big city dueling. As much as that pains me to say, it breaks my damn heart. It breaks my ice cold frozen heart that dust shooting in this dust shoot dueling is big city dueling, unfortunately. If you're dust shoot dueling in the big city, dude, you're big city dueling, unfortunately. As sad as it sounds, man, it breaks my damn frozen heart. Hugo asks, what's your opinion on note taking? I think it is good. I think it's good because that's the way that it was done in the original run of GOAT format. I support note taking in GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. As AJT is starting to ponder here, he's freaking Wing Blast dueling, and he can just summon right through this thing and just push through. Not electing to set up the Sinister Serpent, just trying to have some positive discard fodder, and you will run the red light. You'll send in, and it looks like the duel will come to an end. Unless you got Mirror. Take the 12. Unless he got double Wing Blast dueling. Maybe he's double Wing Blasting here. Attacking low to high, playing around that Gores, playing around that Emissary of Darkness. Gores. And we're going to Wing Blast 1. Send the boy back to the top of the deck. And we're going to Saku 2. Okay, so you will live to fight another day, but that Sinister Serpent is looking good coming back. Heavy Storm is looking pretty decent. You need a unit. You need a real, and there's going to play the heavy. It is the Widespread Ruin as you'll set a Mon on the field in defense position. And then we'll bring Noble Cross out, jam the Ninja, and we're going to a game 5. All right, so everything is right in the universe as both duelists have 2, and it all comes down to this. We got the grand finals of the grand finals of the grand finals. We got the grand finals of the grand finals of the grand finals. We got the Mustachio Menace straight from the dentist, Shane Johnson, out here rocking and rolling, while AJT, BLS, is trying to become another. I don't know how many Go Grand Prix he's won already. There are several. Okay, I know he won in Chicago. Note taking is a effing joke. Just remember these 3 to 6 cards. It's not hard. I mean, that is true. Maybe you can take, I don't know, it depends how, you can't be like long. You're not taking like long form notes and writing, oh, my opponent has dark hair, blue eyes. He shuffles his hand when he has Sinister Serpent. Longingly, he stares into his deck box as he grabs his dice. Woe unto me as I look into his face and see that he's wearing Jinko jeans. His pockets are filled with jelly beans as he eats one jelly bean. You're not taking like copious notes like that. You're just kind of jotting quick little jots, dude. They're not taking that much time. Just quick little jot. Just quick little jot. Just a quick little jot. JDT, what's your opinion on screenshots? Big fan. I do that all the time on a computer. When I'm playing on DB Ladder, if I play Trap That Shoot, I will be taking a screenshot of your hand, and I'm not going to apologize for it. It's a computer. We're playing a computer game. Okay, we're playing John Madden. I will not apologize for doing that. I will actively pop a screenshot of my opponent's hand. There it is, and I'm not going to apologize for doing that. On Dueling Book, they have this plugin that people are playing with that they use, and it like can do all kinds of stuff, man. Dueling Book, it's online, dude. People can, you just gotta accept it, man. You gotta accept it. They got like plugins that can do all kinds of stuff. Dang. I like I mean, you guys have good memories, man. I have significant brain trauma. It's hard for me to remember things like that quickly. I have a long term memory, and once I get the brain going a little bit, but just remembering quick information, my brain is not great. So I would like to take notes personally myself because it would help me play better. And the whole idea is to have people playing at their best. But maybe that is a part of the skills too. That's a skill test. Having the ability to remember things is a skill test. And maybe not taking notes can help increase or demonstrate your higher skill level. What about knock and deck check? Same about on knock online. You don't have to show your deck for knock online, but knock in IRL, I believe they stopped showing IRL too. I believe they stopped showing, but I think you still can request to see your opponent's deck. It's gonna be a quick thing, and I don't think you can take like notes on people's decks. Maybe I don't think deck check is legal. Yeah, not online. You cannot freaking deck check online. So don't ask, because there's a lot of nonsense happens there where people can screenshot your whole deck. Never deck check online. Exactly, Ghost. Yeah, we're not deck checking online, because people can like me, a screenshot bandit. You show me your deck, I'll have that screenshot up in 5 seconds. Look how fast I can screenshot. Look how fast I can screenshot. Boom, I got you. Your whole deck's gone. Your whole deck's gone. Do you see how fast I put that screenshot together? You didn't even see it happen, did you? You didn't even see it happen. I can get that screenshot on the screen fast as hell. Okay, deck's gone. I got the whole thing, and I'm looking at it. As we're going to take over the Magician of Faith here with the Minecon, and we got Charity is going to be deployed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Halt. Wait a minute. What happened there? Wait a minute. What? Hold on. Wait. We can't do that. We got to slow down there, Shane. No, you didn't. You can't. You got to slow down. That's a huge misplay. That's not good. Not in a game 5. You saw that Faith and you jackhammered it too fast. You play the Graceful Charity, you flip the Faith, and then you get back the Graceful Charity. That's the big money. That's a big city dueling play right there. Not get back Minecon. That's not it, man. That's not the play. But it's a game 5. There's a lot of pressure on you as you're in the chainsaw going against AJT, but that's not the cash money heads up big city dueling play right there. We're going to come back to it, though. We're going to come back to it. You can bounce back as you got the Minecon, so you are holding a threat to your opponent that they're going to have to figure out a way to finesse around. As you can see, that leg is kind of moving in, coming in from Shane's side. So maybe there's a little bit of anticipation there, a little bit of anxiety, a little bit of nerves. Your jamming trap does shoot like it's your whole job. As you're going to see what we got in here. You're going to check the hand contents, and I see a Dekoichi. We see a Wing Blast. We see a Thunder Dragon. We see a Magician of Faith. So if I was Shane, what I'd do, I mean, and this is a very, very high pressure moment. I would just take a deep breath. I'd pause for a minute and just collect that thing. Get that Vegas nerve under control. Let's get that stress managed real quick, and then let's come back into it, man. Because you got to slow it down a little bit, just a little bit there. AJT looking poised. He's been here before. He knows what it's like to be in these types of environments, man. But that is unacceptable. Not turn 1 of the game. You can't do that. Not in this spot. Not in this spot. Yeah. I mean, again, you guys, I would ask, and I said in all my videos and stuff too, I would really, really, really like it if us as Go Format players can get out of that mindset of just calling someone ass and calling someone bad and just making fun of people and tearing people down. Let's cut that, man. Let's cut that, because you guys have played in these tournaments. You guys are very good players, man. I see some names out there, and you guys know what it's like to be fatigued. He's probably dehydrated. He's probably very nervous, man. He's probably got, look, his hands are shaking visibly. I mean, you just get caught up in this stuff, man. So let's have some compassion, man, because it could happen to anyone. And he's still in it. He's still playing. The game's not over. It was just a mistake. It's just a mistake. He needs to settle down and rub his mustache. I guarantee if he took 30 seconds to take a little pregnant pause and do one of these, AJT would tilt into the goddamn next dimension, dude. He will never be able to play correctly again. If he goes, quite, indubitably. I do say, my good sir. Righto. He'd be calm. He'd be back in the driver's seat. Dang. But that's so hard. That's so hard to see, man. because you definitely want to double Charity when you can. It's a good card. Probably one of the best cards. Probably the best Magic card in the whole damn format, I would say. If you play that thing twice, you play it twice, especially if it's at your opponent's behest. So we're coming in, trying to send those goblins in. We send the goblins into the faith, trying to get into that GY, trying to tickle, and we won't allow it. We'll go ahead and wing blast. We'll send that thing back to the top of the deck. And we're thinking about jamming here. Okay. 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 Asking everybody to stay quiet. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good thing. But he did correctly that time. He actually attacked first with the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and then shifted. So that's correct. That is how you should do that. Yeah. Give us some. I'll be honest. He's got a really nice mustache. And he's got that gum. I take that dentine ice he's been chomping on. I pop a new piece in. Whatever you got to do. Stand up. Shake your hands out a little bit. Spit that damn trident you got in there you've been chomping on for the past 2 hours. Get a fresh piece in there. Get that palate rocking as the Koichi's going to be up. The Koichi's going in too, huh? I get some of that dentine ice. I get that out of there. I get a new piece. I get a new stick. Hands are sweating. He's obviously nervous, dude. This is clearly, that leg is rocking. The head is rocking. The gum is, he's chewing the piss out of that gum. He's rocking and rolling. He's got to calm down. He's going to find his groove here in a second. He's going to be back in this thing. I feel it. I feel confident. He's going to check the GY. Every time someone checks AJT's GY, he kind of tilts a little bit because his cards are worth so freaking much money. I don't know how you do it. And that Minecon is actually looking not too bad. A little bit. Sort of. But it's a known entity at this point. AJT will never give you value from it as Kaiku is back. And Kaiku is back at it again. And we're going to think about it here. Whisper quiet in the dojo as Kaiku goes into the Dekoichi the Battle Chanted Locomotive. Whisper quiet in the dojo, dude. All the duelists are gathered around and they aren't saying a damn thing, dude. I love it. The intensity, bro. This is why we have these GGPs. This is why this shit's important, dude. Because this shit matters. You feel that? You're not feeling this on no damn online simulator. You just can't. The emotion, the sweat, the grit, the duel. Oh man, the heat of the battle. Kaiku's going rogue again as you're going to hit the Saku. Saku on the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. We'll send him to the graveyard. Main 2. Main 2. We'll just set 1. Playing around infinite impermanence, it appears. Or something like that. I made that joke a few times. Got a couple LOLs out of that. People thought I knew what I was talking about. As we're going to rotor up again. People I like to pretend like I know what I'm talking. I have no idea what any of that means. I just heard someone else said it and I just started saying it, and it is what it is. As we got Blade Knight. So it looks like we're slamming here. And we got the busted down Blade Knight. Man, I'm sweating. I'm nervous, dude. Look at me, dude. I'm at my house. I'm 3,000 miles away, dude. I'm at the house, dude. I'm like, oh my God, these dudes are getting it in. These duelists are getting it in. And we're going to slam it. We're going to keep sending in. Your hitbox is going to start getting smaller and smaller here. As that's going to start building up. Oh my goodness. As AJT goes down to 4,200, looks like. Set 1. Base boost the blade to its full value. As Shane Johnson's starting to calm down a little bit. Wipe the hands on the jeans as we're going to another draw phase here. Maybe pull out that Minecon now. You'll jam it. You'll jam it and slam it. It's a bluff. You already know that thing was getting bluffed. You knew that was going to be a damn singing. You already knew that was going to be that busted down singing. Either way, you got 2,000 look like it's scheduled to get in there. As you're going to set 1 and jam in with 2K. We will slam Sakuretsu Armor on it. I'm certain one of those cards is Solemn Judgment, AJT, or not giving up. So you did finesse the Mind Control, the known entity. You got a set card on the field. I said he was going to Minecon a Sangin. Oh, you called it. There is no way. I don't think AJT was ever going to set a card that wasn't a Mineconable. But he can. I don't know. He's a gambler too. So maybe he might be like, oh, I'm going to set this card. And maybe he won't think it's the juice. And he'll put the juice right there onto the field and get blasted. Dang. now we're thinking is AJT wishes he had a mustache to rub. He's dying for a mustache to rub. Look at him. No mustache to be found, dude. LOL. Misplay. Shift the Sang into defense position. Set another. Kick it on over to Shane. AJT's dying for a mustache to rub, dude. Can't rub a facial hair together to save his life, dude. Hate to see it. Shane is sick, man. Put some fingers on that mustache and come up with the play, dude. Put it together. Give me one of these, please. Dang. As we're thinking about it, what do we got here? He's got a set monster over there. As we're going to do something crazy, like flip a morphing jar right here. No, we're gonna flip GK Spy. We'll flip Spy, add Spy. Dang. And we're thinking about it. Ronnie Tsunami says AJT can outplay this guy. Just needs a little luck to help him. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck is all he needs. As we're going to send the DD Warrior Lady in for the Sangin. Just trying to get that guy out of play. We might get into a Solemn War here. As this Whisper Quiet into Dojo, dude. We're going to Wing Blast, hit DD Warrior Lady. We'll rack and stack it. And then we're going to go ahead and send 12. We're going to rack and stack the DD Warrior Lady. So that is a DD Warrior Lady coming back in. Wing Blast looking okay there. Still not 100%. Still not so. I still like me some Regeki Break there. Yeah, I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm in the coldest room in the universe. I'm in a different dimension over here. This side of my house is like, I don't know why. It's like in an Arctic. Maybe it's sitting on top of like a Arctic geyser or something. I don't freaking know. Arctic geyser. I don't know. I'm on a cascade. I'm on a damn glacier or some shit. It's like freezing back here. But I'm like hot now because this is intense. As Upstart Goblin's going to be played, you get a little bit of life there. As AJT is probably going to try to finesse this Sangin off the field to get some value before that DD Warrior Lady can come chomping again. Who knows? Let's see what the play is going to be. I don't know how many TDs AJT still has. I see one in the graveyard, and I think I see 2 out of play. So you don't have ability to tribute up and beat down on the attack position GK Spy. But man, oh man, that would be nice. Do you crash this Sangin? But then that's going to leave you vulnerable to a lot of damage coming in on the rebuttal. That would be a GG type amount of damage. So we're thinking here. Dang. As we are thinking here. Long and hard. Tough spot, man. Tough spot. I don't know what your whole cards are. And we will go ahead and run the gamut. We'll just try to set up that GY. No D-Prison in GOAT format. I love that card here. Because now you got your Dark Monster back online. And you can make your Chaos plays here. If you felt so inclined. Sangin will get you a search as well. And we will go ahead and search up the GK Spy. Oh, man. AJT got a nice head of hair, though. He's got that nice little, like, hero bang thing going on. It looks like he's from the 80s. He's definitely the protagonist energy there with that little bang popping down. So maybe that could be the energy that can kind of lean on. As we're thinking long and hard, we'll just set 1 and forget it. Set another spell trap, pass back on over. So both duels holding on to 3 set spell traps. We got GK Spy potentially face down in defense position. Maybe another Minecon coming down as the DD Warrior Lady is going to return. And we're just attacking into it, huh? We're saying you don't got it. We're saying you're fake in the nation. And DD Warrior Lady just slams into this set. And you're hoping that this is that GK Spy if you're AJT, or maybe you just got bluffed off the spot. And we're going to think here. And we'll take the 5. Interesting in technique indeed. And we will banish. Interesting indeed. I don't know if I agree with that one either. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. You guys got to get through them sooner or later. guess you gotta get through them sooner or later. Yeah. I know, but I think still like he didn't have any value. Okay, the other spies were already gone. Okay, never mind. I think that was a missing piece. No, he had other spies. Never mind. I'm tripping. He had a spy from the deck. Yes, I think maybe he waits to flip it or something. I don't freaking know, dude. I don't know. Take the hoodie off. Take my hoodie off? Nah, I don't even have a shirt on under here. That's just me. It's just raw JDZ under here. It's just hoodie on body. There's no barrier between this hoodie and my skin, dude. I know that's wild and crazy sometimes, but I give it up like that sometimes. I keep it real too. That's how I give it up sometimes. Just there's no barrier between my body and this hoodie. As we got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Throw him in the trap hole one time. You don't got it. As you're going to draw a pass, kick it on over to AJT BLS, who's got this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer up. A lot of spellcasters in the fray. This is the grand finals. This is the last round to win them all. This is for the match. This is for the title. This is it. This is the final frontier. This is the last game, last match, last round, last everything. This is it. As both duels are Kaiko dueling, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be up on both sides. And they're clogging up this board. Okay, the more cards you add to the fray, I think the game is going to shift in ever so slightly in AJT BLS's favor. So you need to figure out a way to get through these spies and get back on the aggression and get these card economy reduced a bit. I don't know how you do that. I know you play Zaborg as well, but you need to get to a friendly exchange on the Solemn Judgments as you're going to go and hit the Nomen Cross out. Target, set Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Just trying to get your bluffage on, and it works out great. Is that Merc next to AJT? Because if so, he's looking chubby now. Dude, that's a shot at Merc for no reason. Merc is not looking chubby. He's looking great. That is Merc, by the way. He is looking phenomenal. That man is not looking chubby. He's looking buff. You need to quit hating. As we're going to pass it back on over. So we're in this weird little, this is a weird little Cold War game, man. Game with it. Oh, my goodness. This is weird. This is weird. Dude, taking shots at Merc like that was completely unnecessary, dude. We got to love each other out here in this Go world, man. We got to stop the hate. Let's increase the love. Let's stop the hate. Let's bring the hate way down. Let's bring the love way the hell back up. As it's almost 6 o'clock. Oh, my goodness, dude. Oh, my Lord. We still vibe. We're still vibing, though. We're still vibing. Pass back and forth favors AJT deeply. I think so. I think he has a lot of good cards left in his deck. And I know this Ghouls knows how to play very well with a lot of cards in the fray. I mean, he can play with a simplified game state too, but I know he plays exceptionally well when there's a lot of cards to be considered. He has a good dueling brain, and he has been taking notes. Whereas Shane's deck is naturally going to be a little bit more aggressive, and those decks tend to do a lot better with a lower resource game. So maybe if you can get to a Solemn Exchange, or maybe a TT blows up, or some type of thing like that, to get this thing neutralized a little bit, I think it'll put you back into the driver's seat, because AJT only has 4,000 life points, man. So that's something to consider as well. Marcus says AJT doesn't navigate well in the end game, but he excels in the mid game. Are you just trying to call AJT mid in another unique way, which is rude? Okay, AJT is not mid, man. He's a good player. He's a really strong player, man. I mean, obviously he's got several title champions. He's a title champion multiple times over. He's won everything you could possibly want to win except for the Go Format World Championship, online and IRL. I can't speak highly enough about the duelist skills and ability to play this format. He did exile the set. I don't know about that one either. As we're going to snatch. And it looks like we're poising for attack, dude. So we're probably about to get after it. We're switching just one to attack position. As we're going to go ahead and Kaiku into Kaiku, and we will jam the Sakuretsu armor there. And now you're bamboozled, it appears, because now that GK Spy is going to be up and active in attack position. And you did kind of break parity first, getting into a Sakuretsu armor. And now you're going to be able to also, you're going to be healing AJT, giving him some life points back as well with the snatch steal. The longer it stays on the field, you're going to continue to lose one of the last advantages that you had, because he's going to start to increase in health. 4,000 was very attainable. 5,000 is a lot more difficult. That 1,000 matters significantly. 2 Blade Knight attacks versus 2 Blade Knight and a Hope. Never divide. You can finesse 2 Blade Knights in there. What am I watching? Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't like that. I do not like that last sequence of events, if I'm being completely honest. I really don't. I think if you're going to snatch anybody, I mean, I'm going after the Kaiku probably, and try to get in with the Kaikus, man. Exile the damn somebody else. I don't know. If we're call gang sack Genzo, your cheeks are about to get absolutely violated, dude. I'm trying to tell you right now, this thing's about to get holy. And he had the pro set heavy storm all along. If we're solemn judgment dueling, you might just lose. And he didn't even have it. Oh no, he had the solemn as a backup. You're getting your stuff back. You get Sangin Search. So we did simplify, but not on your own terms. That was a lot of units there. Holy. Dang. Yeah. That might be it, dude. He didn't even have the solemn that whole time. I could have sworn there was at least a solemn down there, maybe 2. But AJT had the solemn. The pro set, he set it up, dude, and knocked it down. And that's pretty much it right there. That's it. That's pretty much it right there. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. It's done. It's done. It's done. Go ahead and get the coffins out, dude, and start polishing them up, dude. This was done. This is done. It's a DUN. I mean, it's never over. I mean, it is kind of simplified now. Maybe you can start manning up with these damn Zaborgs if you still got Zaborgs in. Man, that was a mix-up, dude. He had to call the Sangin, the Heavy, the Solemn, and he just went plus amazing on you there. Maybe it's time to go Zaborg. Oh, no, dude. Damn. Definitely not correct to set all that without a solemn judgment. I would concur expeditiously, dude. I would 100% concur with that sentiment. Is because you can only play. I mean, how much attacking you think is happening? He can only attack you one time. I guess maybe trying to get around Trap Dust Shoot, but he's definitely not having Trap Dust Shooting against you. You're playing an aggressive deck. He's taking them things out, and he's only going to attack you one time or not at all. As we're just going to go ahead and just get rid of the Break of the Magic Warrior. So you are going to get back into that reasonable life point range. You're at 2,500 now. You're at 2,500 now, and you still have your Wall of Spies up, so you're not feeling too bad. As the Koichi is going to add another plus, eventually this chaos is going to start flowing, and when it does, your bonds will not be able to recover. I'm fairly certain that you're going to be exploited there. As he's going to check into GY, he's got Light and Dark access here from AJT's point of view, as Shane is just hoping for a potential Zaborg activity. And we're going to Osuk here, set the Koichi again. Hate to see it, and I'm sick. So we got a little plus engine on the field. You might have to sacrifice one of these GK spies to break that up, because Suk is going to win if you don't. And we're going to have to think about this long and hard, as it is now on Shane to get through this thing, as Tsukiyomi is also going to be able to clap back on the Zaborg summon that you can't. It's not even good for you. Yeah, your bonds, dude. They're looking real supple right now. Not even gonna lie to you. It's looking cooked, man. It's looking like we're flipping to Koichi gang. As we're gonna think here, checking what traps are available. I hate to see it, man. Dang. As we get a draw, yeah, AJT is in full command of this position now. It's really not a lot of things you can lose to. Snatch Steal has already been deployed as well. Let's keep that in mind. So it's not even, you can't even snatch Kaiku BLS your way out of this thing either, which would be the play. But Shane is holding one, it appears. You got the spy. The Great Wall of Spy is kind of hanging on. Dylan says, JDZ, I finally did the thing. What thing is that, Dylan? Not D's nuts. Please don't D's nuts me, please. Dallas Bailey comes in with the obligatory shout out to JDZ. Yo, Dallas Bailey, shout out to you. Shout out to you and your vending operations that you're doing over there. Shout out to your vending operations and everything that you do out there in the Edison world. I made some Edison decks for the first time. Still loyal to Goat Nation though. That's fine. Yeah, get out there and play it, man. Play that format. It's really fun. I encourage you. Go out there and have, especially if you enjoy like playing. They have those Ultimate Time Wizard stuff. We have the Goat Grand Prix, which are great. As MST is going to take over the damn Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, good grief, dude. Not another one, dude. This Decoy is going plus infinite. AJT might be fear of a deck out situation here, so you got to keep that in mind. If you just keep plussing infinite. Dylan's cool. They're not going to D's nuts you. I'm just terrified, dude. Earlier on in my streaming career, bro, I couldn't read a comment without it set up for it, like the most elaborate, complex D's nut joke. Like it'll be like some memento stuff. It's like, oh man, like some weeks would go by and it'd be like, I don't know, dragging these nuts. What's your favorite kind of legume? I don't know. Legume my balls on your chin or something like that. I don't know. We're all over the place with it, man. As we're still sitting at 25, we'll bring out the Stork, and this is where you lose it right here. This is where you lose right here, man. You had to avoid this scenario happening, and it was just a matter of time. As we're going to book, okay. So that is something that happened, and that is a good thing, okay? As we're checking the GY, you need Zaborg. You need Zaborg, and you need BLS, like, now. I think if you can get, nah, he still got a trap card down there too, so I don't even think that's good enough. Honestly. How do I know all these jokes? Because I've been a victim of literally all these jokes. That's how I know them. That's how I know them, and I'm always like hesitant to think that another one is coming. Oh, dude, you heard about Bofa, man? Yeah, it's a shame what happened to Bofa. Oh, who's Bofa? Bofa my nuts on your chin. Oh God, come on, man. Dang. If he can go brain, you said brains of Borg. If he can go brains of Borg, if he can go pot into a brains of Borg BLS, I think he can still kind of win. Never mind. This game is absolutely fried. We got Tribe. Whoa, this is humongous, Tribe. Holy smokes. But you're going to blow up your own guy. You do have a set guy on the field, though. We did discard the Solemn Judgment. This is huge. And we're thinking about it here, and we're going to book the Sork. So Book of Moon going crazy money numbers on the Book of Moon. Do you have a card in your hand? You got no card in hand. And you can't even do it again, huh? You can't even attack and do it again. Holy. Oh yeah, you're done, dude. Yeah, that's it. It's done. I think after this, the advantage machine, but you did get that Kaiku off the field, so you do have that going. And you can't jam a BLS. I mean, you haven't played pot, I don't think. You have jammed your charity already, but you can pot into a BLS into a ring and get up out of here, dude. You still can. You still can. This is Yu-Gi-Oh. This is harder card. This is Go format. This is why we play this format, because you can get it's over. Obviously it's over, but it's kind of not though, because as long as pot exists, BLS exists, Ring of Destruction exists, there's always a chance. It's very slim, but there's definitely a chance to continue to go on, continue to get on there. Dang. What's life at? I believe AJT's at 2,500, and Shane, I can't see what Shane's at, but I think it's a little bit higher than that. Oh man, this is insane. And AJT's got the meal ticket in hand right now. I can see it. I think he's just trying to finesse a game shot here. I think here he is. He's slamming it. Oh man. The Ender of Worlds. Snatch Steal is gone. So they got to deal with two Chaos Mons here with no Tribe, no Snatch. Now you're gonna draw this damn Zabor. You're gonna throw your whole deck into the damn dumpster probably. You're gonna take that deck right onto the vendor and give it to him. Give me half price, dude. Dallas Bailey, give me half price for this. Give me half price for this whole deck. I'll give it to you right now. I'm done with this booping game. I'm never playing this boop again. I'm sick of this boop. Every time I come out here, boop happens. Just take it right on over to the vendor, man. Give me 30% for this whole deck right now, and I never want to see it again. Just give it to me in a damn garbage bag. If he draws this a Borg right here, I'm going to be so pissed for him. As we reveal the Chaos Sorcerer. And we got Berserk Gorilla too. And we got big damage coming down the tubes. For what it's worth, I actually think I'd give him pretty fair prices. No, he's like, I don't even want fair prices. I want 30% for this garbage, dude. Matter of fact, give me 20%. TCG player for this trash. That's probably what he's gonna say if he draws this damn Zaborg off the top. But maybe he's got something for that Ring of Destruction, because that is an out. He did not summon the Tsukiyomi. So he did put yourself in draw range. That BLS is wide open. But he is Book of Moon dueling, so maybe he's holding Book. But pot to a set ring.
What are you looking for?
Pot to a set ring is repulsive, dude. And we're going to think about it. Set ring is repulsive, dude. Oh, no. If he topped that ring, it can't be ring. Holy sh! If it's ring, I'm going to turn the stream off, guys. If it's ring, the stream's going off. If it's ring, the stream is going off. Okay? Oh, he's taking it all. Oh, he ate it. Wow. So he didn't have ring. He's got another draw phase. He's trying not to get TT'd. Looks like AJT has the button in hand, though. Dude, I'm freaking out, dude. This game is over, dude. This game's done. It's done. He's got it down, and he's got 25, so he can comfortably play it. As you're off the top, play pot. Holy. He gets to it. Holy. He gets to the pot agree. Okay. What does it do? Who knows? Holy. He gets to it. He gets to it. All right. Here it is. The heart of the cards. Guide me. Heart of the cards. Guide me. Dang. Dang. Oh, no. And we're going to chain ring to Berserk. You got to have Solemn here. And he's got the Solemn there. Holy. We're drawing 2. Holy. We're at 100. Oh, man, what a game. He's drawing 2. Heart of the cards. Guide me. Oh, no. That's not good enough. Those cards did not look good enough. As we're going to go. Look like we're making chaos play here. Maybe we're going chaos play here. If you got 2 chaos mons, you're back in the fight, huh? You'll set 1, set 2, vibe vigorously, and the game should come to a screeching halt here. Holy, man. Oh, freaking wow. Holy. Dang. Whew. Man, my hands are sweating. Yo, like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream. This is intense, dude. This is too much. This is too much. This is too much. This is too much. Holy. And GG. All right, so he did have it. He could not get to the Ring of Destruction. He could not get to the Ring of Destruction. He had the pot. Wow, dude, that was incredible. Wow. Wow, that was incredible, man. Wow. Dang.
I don't control luck. I was thinking the same thing with the
Check your DMs. What's your name on Dueling Book? They shook hands. I believe they shook hands. What is your name on Dueling Book? I'll check. I'll check. AJT is strong. He plays super well. I think Shane didn't play bad. Obviously, he was very nervous at the onset, but he kind of found his groove towards the end. If he would have just took a little deep breath and calmed down, if he would have just took a little deep breath and just composed himself a little bit at the onset of this game, I think he would have had a little better showing there. But still, taking nothing away from him, getting second place in this thing, walking home with your share of that prize money, I think is super cool, man. And you got a story to tell. You tangle with the best of them, and you went the absolute distance. You went as far as you can go with one of the best in the industry, man. And you just happen to not finish the drill. But there's nothing to be sad about. It is what it is, man. And stellar performance all around. Genzo Call stocks are going up. Are they back? He's back on Genzo Call Berserk Gorilla. Zenzo Gorilla Call. He's on it. Shane made like 3 misplays that cost him the game, unfortunately. And that is Pisco. That is the story of GOAT format. That is the game that we play. It's all about who misplays the least. And who misplays the least is probably going to be the person that wins the most. And that's unfortunate. 3 misplays cost you the whole thing. $1,500 misplays. It is what it is, man. You just have to accept it. You have to accept it. But duelists. I'm going to wrap this thing up because I have to do some prep for the stream tomorrow, and it's already quite late here on my end. But, man, oh, man, this was fun coming out doing this watch party. I hope you guys really enjoyed this. Again, make sure you get over to Gametime in Detroit, Michigan. They had a great stream today, and it was a great tournament, and everyone showed up to that thing, and it was a good time. But it was stellar coming out here kicking it with y'all. So tomorrow we're going to do this thing again. We got GGP taking place. Or not GGP, I'm sorry. PWCQ number 60 is going down tomorrow. I believe it's going to be starting at bright and early at 08 PST, 11 a.m. Eastern Pacific time. So hopefully hopefully you guys all come back in tomorrow and come hang out for another long stream. It's going to be great. So I'll see you guys all there. Well, duelists, that's all I have. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghost until the next time. Shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Hell yeah, dude. That's got to be a good feeling, though. He's got the trophy. He's got the money. Love to see it. All right, duelists. Peace.